Yeah. Okay. All right. The Toronto tour was done, complete, in the books. Great time. Y'all seen the owl? Holy. Shout out to my guy. He actually handed that to me at the airport. Turn my mic up. I'll just talk louder. How's that? Okay, we do have a lot to talk about. Haven't done a regular stream in a minute. You guys know I went to Toronto for my show. I'll give you the update on that. We do have some conversations that need to be had, though, and topics that need to be covered. We're going to get to the bottom of this. YG now believing that Drake is trying to set him up to go down for murder. Yes, this is actually real. Don't adjust your sets. You're hearing me right. This is not AI. We're going to talk about all of these things. I really want to start out by, first and foremost, really shouting out the city of Toronto. God damn it. I've never been treated better. They had me moving like the ambassador out there, man. Now, obviously, everything was genuine. Ain't nobody was putting on no front. But I'm going to be honest with you. We get tremendous amount of love in Toronto. And as an oath to the city, you know, by the way, they thank me for doing a lot for the city in terms of the music scene. You know, we kind of platformed, you know, a bunch of their underground rappers. But we will absolutely, I have a few things in the works. We will be having definitely a imprint on that city for a long time to come. We have events that, you know, just are early in the works now. But I'm telling you, the amount of love we get in Toronto, it's unmatched. I'll give you a quick recap of the trip. I missed my flight the first day. You guys knew that. So I did stream on that Thursday. I flew in Friday morning. That went down without a hitch. By the way, thank you for the super chat. Okay, I'll read that in a second. Basically, got there, went to the show, started prepping for the show, and the show went well. Shout out to everybody who showed up. It was a sold-out event. I'll even give you this stat, and this is what I'm telling you. We love Toronto. Now, I mean, Live Nation have given me their numbers too. I'll say this. Toronto sold the most tickets in the least amount of time of any city, including my 2 birthday shows. That's how much love Toronto shows, okay? I just want to put it out there. If you wonder why I'm going to be back and forth to Toronto, God damn it, they love the boy over there. Not only the boy, but they showed me a lot of love out there. I want to shout out to everybody from Toronto. Plus, I ain't gonna lie, we had a significant amount of bad bitches in the building. Holy shit. Great. You know, obviously with everything else, the show was great. Meeting everyone was great. Shout out to everybody who did show up. The after party was even lit. I think we sent out like maybe 5 texts and the building was still packed. I don't even know how. So I really am just happy that it was good vibes. And really, you know, and I've seen some of the blogs, the Toronto blogs try to cover this. And I think even Friday spoke about this. There's a lot of politics when it comes to Toronto. But I do want to give Toronto a lot of credit. A lot of credit. There's politics in the sense of, you know, for example, for the show, this rapper don't like this rapper, or this rapper beefing with these people, or this hood, and whatever the case is. So made it kind of difficult to kind of showcase pretty much the rawest version of the up-and-coming Toronto talent. But, you know, we dealt with what we could do. We had Casper who performed. Shout out to Casper. Shout out to K-Money. Both of them hit the stage. And they apparently have like the biggest song like in Toronto right now. Like J. Cole had brought him out the night before. J. Cole brought him out at the Scotiabank Arena, and I brought him out at, you know, our live show. So it was a good look for the city. You know, shout out to all the rappers that couldn't make it for whatever reason or another, whether you're out the country or just whatever reason you couldn't make it. I will say, and this is what I was saying about, I felt like the city showed so much love. I remember we went to some party spot, man. And I don't know the politics too much, but I start looking around and I'm like, ain't these niggas enemies? Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, yo, hold on now. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I think there's a lot of cooler heads that prevailed that weekend. And you know, I don't need to get into whatever disagreements these guys might have, but I met a lot of them street niggas, man. And I could tell, honestly, for the sake of Ak is here, we gonna Either put it aside or we just not going to do it here. And I respected it. That's as much as I could ask. I respected it. You know, thank you. I think there was just one little shoving thing. Shit, I hopped out of VIP. I got on the mic. I calmed it down. But there was no altercation, no shootings, at least around me. Felt safe. Everybody, you know what I mean, from every, you know, whatever side, whatever hood, whatever rapper, they all showed love. They all were like, you know, I'm telling you, it was an amazing time. And I just want to shout out to, you know, it's a hot weekend. Like, it's Carabana, it's a hot weekend. But from everybody I linked to it, everybody I was around, they did nothing but extend and roll out the red carpet for me. So, you know, appreciate everybody that did come out. Yeah, I met a lot of people, man. I met a lot of people out there. You could probably go to Torontology. Torontology probably got the shit. They got the shit. Oh, it's banned? The fuck? No, it's not banned. What the fuck? Torontology. Okay. There we go. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh yeah. Wait, where's Torontology? Oh, they banned it? There's a new thing up? No, it's not. I'm probably spelling it wrong. Oh, here we go. Yeah, man. It's a good old time. I met like a bunch of people. Listen, and by the way, for whoever said this, I did not squash any beef. I think people just, you know, if they did squash beef, that's not because of me. You know, I think, you know, I found out at one point I'm at this club and like all the like hood mans of the mans is there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I see a nigga come up, he one of them Galloway dudes. He got an OVO chain too. His shit gold. He's like, yo, he just said something to me. I'm like, okay, I got you. I got you. Okay. Hold me down. All right. Then I met a bunch of people. I met Pengs. Not too sure, you know, what he does. But everybody brought him over like, yo, this is the guy. This is the guy. Pengs, yo, this is, yo, Don Dot. I'm like, all right, Pengs, what's up, bro? What's up? You got French in the building. K-Money was up in there. Everybody was vibing. Everybody was having a good time. I'm not going to lie, man. It was a really positive experience for me, and I think it was a good look for the city in general. You know, I hope as time goes on, we could bring more events that could be inclusive of everybody. But yeah, I didn't notice. I read this. It said, shout out to academics for squashing one of the city's most notorious politics. Hey, I don't want to take credit for nothing I didn't do. I will say I met all these people, and they were all nice. They all seemed like great, amazing people, okay? It says CLE, 10 down, 3M, bosses, French, Tutu, Pengs. Okay, all right, yeah. Squash beef with Fendi Gang, G-Way, OVO. Okay. Yeah, I met the guy from, like, was it G-Way or Galloway? Felt like I should have knew the G-Way handshake like Drake said. I just didn't know it. I was like thinking about the video. I didn't know it. Anyway, yeah, the OVO chain on. Anyway. All right, yeah, Toronto. Good job. Love being there. I'm definitely gonna be there every Carabana. Every Carabana. But I'll probably be there in a couple of months to do something for like a weekend or some shit like that. I love that place. I love it. Okay. All right. What have I missed since I've gone? What have I missed, y'all? What am I coming to Ohio? Well, you know, first, before we get to Ohio, we have to figure out where my last show. Remember, last year I did 2 shows. And this year, my plan was to do 4 shows. Miami completed. My birthday show in New York completed. Toronto completed. And now I'm planning a show for either October, September, or at latest November. And we need to figure out what city are we going to. What city? So we did New York. We did Miami. We've been keeping it East Coast. And I mean, even Toronto, East Coast. Should we go to the West Coast? Who in here from LA? LA, Vegas, if you're from California in general. If the mods could start a poll respectively, I would love to see the interest in me coming to the West Coast and doing a show. Obviously, we're down to do it. I see people saying Atlanta. I was thinking Houston, but I don't know if Houston is is Houston like the way for this type of stuff? Okay, just make a poll. We still have to decide our last show. Next year, if you've been missed, like for example, 100% I'm going to the Carolinas next year. So probably like Charlotte or something like that will definitely be there next year. We're gonna do 6 or 8 shows next year, which means about one a month. So we're gonna ramp it up a little bit more next year, and we're gonna have some hybrid shows as well, which include me and a co-headliner. Currently, I've only sold these shows as DJ Academics Live, right? No guest feature, no like I'm bringing this person out. But now we might add like a co-headliner, or not a co-headliner, but like even an opener, like maybe another comedian, maybe not another comedian, like I'm a comedian, but a comedian, or I'll add what do you call it again? A rapper or something like that. Okay, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Did y'all enjoy my stream with Neon? I love that stream. That stream was natural, wasn't forced. It was exactly what I was doing in the day anyway. We were going from spot to spot. You know me, I'm Jamaican, so this shit was just naturally, it was exuberant to see me in that environment because, like, the culture in the air, like, you know what I mean? I love my Somalians out there, all my Ethiopians out there. Like, come on, it was a great time. So just culture was in the air in general, so I was having so much fun. All the Caribbeans out there, all the flags, I loved it. I streamed with Neon, got in a Sprinter, drove around for a little bit. Then we hit some like Caribbean like festival. We got on stage, like the girl was winding up on, or at least me. Neon was a little bit scared of the pussy, but it's all good. What else we do? We even went out to eat. That shit was great. That shit was great. I loved IRL like that. It wasn't like a forced thing. So if you guys want to see me and Neon collab a little bit more, I thought that was really dope. I feel like me and him have streamed before, but that stream with me and him, I like the synergy. I love the synergy. So shout out to Neon. I think he did an amazing job also showcasing Toronto at his finest as well. Okay, couple things to talk about. We got to get into it early. Overall, the topic y'all have been wanting me to comment on is the accusation, and I know I'm late on it, but it's okay. Did Drake start to fund a campaign to get YG locked up? And in response, is YG summons in what he calls the B team to put a hit out on Drake. Loaded question. We'll get into it. Karen Civil did reach out before this all happened. Remember, we talked about her and Max B, but she's a part of this story as well. I could see if I could get her on the phone. Let's see. Trying to see Karen. I'm trying to text her. Let me see. Yeah, but if I could get her to comment, because she was trying to clean up what she was trying to say. Because she had commented on something and she said, yo, hype this up or turn this up. And people were like, are you trying to like bring light or trying to co-sign this idea that Drake actually did try to get hold on, let me see. I'm trying to look for a message. Let me look for her message. Where is her message? Jesus Christ, I got so many messages. Civil. Where is it? Okay, anyway. I'll get into it. I think the last thing I told her I was on stream. I'm trying to get her on here that she can respond to this stuff because I think, okay, is it this? Hey. Okay. I got her number. Cool. So I hit her. Hopefully I could get her to respond. I'll try to get her on the stream to kind of talk about why she said what she said. I'm on stream. wanted to call you about the YG stuff with your tweet to get your clarification on it. Not okay. So I texted, I said, I'm on stream. I wanted to call you about the YG stuff with your tweet to get the clarification on it. I think you said it was taken out of context. I'll be live, though. Not sure if you're fine with that. Okay. All right. So let's start from the beginning. All right. So there's this idea that the police have now reopened this investigation into Drakeo the Ruler's death. Drakeo the Ruler, as we've, watched, we've kind of watched recently in these documentaries that kind of detail his demise, unfortunately, is a rapper out of California that ended up dying at a festival. He supposedly did a lot of time in jail. Not supposedly he did a lot of time in jail. He came out and he kind of was like dissing a lot of hoods, right? And people like that. He dropped a song called Ingleweird that he took aim at a few particular sections of gang members. And it was one of those things that people were looking at and they think this is a tried and true method. This is a 6ix9ine method where you diss everybody, but nobody sees you. Except Drakeo the Ruler was a guy that was kind of like notorious for not only popping the shit, he kind of was standing on business. Apparently, like he had been accused of bodies and all these other things. So it was a guy that was active. Anyway, he wasn't the biggest rapper, even though he did get a Drake feature in late like 2021, right after the pandemic. It became a very tense situation between him and other LA rappers. He was getting more popular. I think what his group is called, I don't think it's a gang, Distinct Team or whatever. And he was getting into it with a lot of people. He goes to this show. And by the way, one of the people notoriously who was kind of like getting aimed at by his like lyrics and vitriol was YG. YG goes on No Jumper. They ask YG, like, yo, what do you think about that? And he basically says, yo, listen, I'm not going to do this internet back and forth with people. The homies is going to get you. Now, I'll play that real quick. Well, here, we can't even, here we go.
We not beefing, we really beefing. The homies gonna get you. That beef and all that. We not rap beefing, we really beefing. The homies gonna get you.
Now, a lot of people actually believe that the homies got Drakeo the Ruler. How? Well, after, Drakeo the Ruler dropped the song Ingleweird, right? Where also, I think he's on another song rapping about YG being shot, almost kind of like he was taking credit for it. So he was clowning YG for being shot in the hip. If you don't remember, a couple years ago, YG was shot in the hip at a studio. Luckily, he survived. But this was 2015. He was shot in the hip. It was 3 bullet wounds, and it was at a Los Angeles recording studio. Okay? Drakeo raps about YG being shot. Okay? And, yeah. Hold on. I forgot what's the song. Is it Ingleweird? Or is the other song? Anyway. Okay. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Thank you to the reels.
They start. As soon as we hit outside, they start boom, 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 sparking. I fall back. In the crib, I'm shot. You feel me? I'm over there. I'm hit. I'm this nigga shot me. This nigga. You just hear more shots. Mac, 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 mac. I got hit in the hip. I got lucky.
Pizza party, not delivery, it's the joint. I'm finna put 90 shots in his torso.
Ooh, so that's the bar. I'm finna put 90 shots in his torso, which is, kind of around the area where your hip is.
But he meant to stop and go, lock and load, no warnings. He's a rapper, but I made his hip rock and roll.
He's a rapper, but I made his hip rock and roll, okay? Acting like he was doing a little Uzi. You know that little dance Uzi guy? You know what I mean?
As soon as we hit outside, they start boom.
So, essentially, I'm painting a picture of while we are like, and it's kind of like some Chicago shit, right? It's like kind of like some Jacksonville shit, kind of like some Memphis shit where there's real actions happening while these lyrics are going down. Now, did Drakeo the Ruler shoot YG? I have no idea. You know, I would say what the streets is saying, but these days, when I just go to Flacco to get the streets opinion. Flacco is the streets now. Anyway, so people think, you know, like they were into it. So Drakeo, which this happens all the time. This happens all the time. And I want to put out this warning for rappers. I want to put out this warning for rappers and anybody in this music business. This music business, there's street always adjacent to it. And it's usually a numbers game or a gun game. That's just the reality of it. There's nobody you're not gonna run into somebody you don't like and say, let's catch a fair one. What do I mean? It's a numbers game. If you run into a guy you don't like and he has 50 niggas and you have 5, it's gonna be a long day. The reality of it is you kind of have to match the energy of what your enemy has. Now, when your enemy is a big rapper, your enemy could bring out 50 people. Or let's say they go to Rolling Loud. Rolling Loud made significant changes because that became the case. They would give their highest performer an unlimited amount of passes. And then someone who's third line or fourth line on the bill, they would be like, hey, you just get like 5. Now, if those two rappers have beef, you're cooked. That's how many rappers have gotten jumped, gotten pressed. And in this situation, obviously it didn't happen in Rolling Loud, so I want to clear their name. That's how someone got killed. So Drakeo the Ruler gets like, it appears like probably less than 10 passes. To go into this West Coast, super ganged out, and again, I don't know if you guys are from California, have been to California, it's heavy on the gang shit. It's heavy. It's heavy on it. So, you know, YG, who at least in the West Coast ecosystem is a big fish, he's telling all his dusty niggas from his hood, don't get mad at me, bro, I'm just telling the truth, yo, come through. This is probably the first time they've left their block, whether it's Cedar Block or whatever. I don't know what block he's from. Or the Treetop Block. Is it Treetop? I don't know. So these guys is coming out. And honestly, broke is a joke. They're trying to do anything to stay on the team, on the payroll for YG. And also, they flexing for their bitches. Yo, I'm backstage at this shit cut. No, it was blood. So everybody's out there. The guys who never even leave the house is out there. Drakeo the Ruler pulls up. They get into a scuffle. Drakeo the Ruler gets stabbed supposedly a bunch of times, and there was a deep laceration in his neck. Essentially, the cause of death, he drowned on his own blood. Very gruesome. Very unfortunate. When you look back at it from the videos we see, it appears that some members of YG's, let's not say YG because we don't know if it's YG. Well, I guess we do because they claim they seen YG security in the mix, fighting. Now, they believe YG was also fighting, but he had a mask on, but that's unproven. But here's the interesting part about it. When this goes down, the people with supposedly YG's crew, and it's now being kind of singled out like, listen, whoever did this is probably a nigga with YG's crew. Or YG. It appears that they were armed with makeshift, like almost shanks that were meant to evade whatever check-in that was going to be done at the front. And basically, they came there on some prison shit, but they didn't come to squabble up, as Kendrick would say. They came to catch a body. Now, did they come to kill Drakeo? We don't know. But they weren't into the squabbling. He dies. The case has been sitting pretty much seemingly as a cold case for years until the internet, and this is why I love the West Coast. West Coast podcasters might as well have a gun and a badge. the streets or the street niggas from West Coast podcast, that podcast on the West Coast, because their music knowledge is not the one proprietary thing that they have, that if they give insight about maybe a Drake album or, I don't know, a J. Cole album, that'll have them stick out. What they do is they rely on telling hood stories. Well, here's the thing. Enough of them told enough hood stories that the police have found new leads from their podcasting. It's amazing. The police were clueless. The police had nowhere to go. The police was gonna let this shit just rock. Which, by the way, unheard of. In modern times where there's so much technology, we literally saw the Julio Fulio killers. Remind me to talk about it in a second. We saw them in 4K. They thought, yo, this dude ran around the car with a gun like he was Al Pacino. We're watching these guys. We can see the pimple on their face, the sweat beating up, coming down. That's how clear cameras is in 2026. Yet, at a very public event, granted, there might have not been a lot of cameras, but come on, everyone has at least one camera phone. There is hundreds of eyewitnesses. The police were at a loss of finding new leads to arrest whoever murdered Drakeo the Ruler. So when the police run out of options, you know what they do? They watch podcasts. Thanks to No Jumper, thanks to Clubhouse, thanks to these amazing platforms. And I'm not blaming the people who own these platforms either. Yo, if niggas wanna help crack the case, who are, you know what I mean? Just give them the mic. What's the problem? So the talking and yapping has gotten the attention of the police. This case is back, open, and hot. What does that mean? The police, with the DA, they're firing off subpoenas. They now want to do, let's go search this property. We want your phone. We want to, they're now doing things that they should have done then, but they didn't have much leads. So what have they done? They showed up to No Jumper trying to request footage. They wanted to talk to not only Adam22, but one of his hosts that supposedly had uttered, hey, listen, the nigga who killed Drakeo, me and him, we passed the ball back and forth every week. That was ridiculous. Now, to be fair to him, he did come back on my platform. Well, he didn't say it on my platform, but he came on my platform to defend himself. And he said, Ak, that could mean anything. And that's right, it's freedom of speech. But I do want to remind these LA guys, maybe Home Depot. I don't know if it's a thing anymore where, like, if you need a job, you can just go outside of Home Depot. You know, Trump is deporting all the Mexicans. So, like, this is y'all time, right? Like, if you black, you in a gang, tuck your rag, okay? Put your construction boots on and go in front of Home Depot. If your way to make money as a former gang member or street nigga, because this is how they're all excusing it, well, I got to make some money, is to go on a podcast and discuss crimes that you've committed, you've witnessed, your homies that are also being looked at committed. You probably want to find another profession. There's a lot of ways to make money. That probably isn't the smartest one. But no one's going to listen to me. $300 from No Jumper will get, listen, if the feds paid these niggas $500, they would walk into the interrogation room and drop 30 every fucking week. Yo, y'all ran out of tape? Yo, I still got more to tell y'all. Cut that back on. On the damn homies, I got more to tell you. Nah, I ain't tell you about the part where he took the gun and gun butt. That's how they're doing it in LA. Don't be surprised, chat. This has been happening for 3 years. That we're seeing podcast shit in every single LA indictment. And not one of them has said, maybe we should stop. In fact, they all keep saying, that's public information. Like, okay, perfect. Gotcha. You can't find no other region. Not in Florida. And there's people who do Florida content. Not in Atlanta. Not even in New York. There's a lot of New York bloggers, this and third. There's even hood bloggers in New York. We don't see where they're quoting. This person comes and does a podcast, or this person gets online habitually and consistently gives us stories and clues about crimes we're investigating. I don't know what it is about LA, but they're addicted to podcasting and addicted to being in Ricos. You know how you could tell these podcasters don't be capping? Because every time they tell us a story that we're kikiing and laughing about, and we're like, nah, that couldn't have happened. Wait, I chased Future where? Hell nah. We see it in an indictment later. Oh, shit. It did happen. Oh, shit. Oh, y'all ain't, loose cannon, y'all did not do that. Oh, shit. Yeah, I did. I did. Wow, perfect. I don't know what it is. It's a syndrome that only affects LA. I've seen, DJU does a podcast for Chicago. I don't see it happening there. Maybe people just die and they don't even get to court. Probably it. But I've never seen routinely where the criminal element is basically, and I can't blame, I don't want nobody blame Adam 22, No Jumper, do not blame Vlad. West Coast gangbangers do their depositions and interrogations every single week. They'll say one thing, and they don't even leave it there and be like, oh, shit, I shouldn't have said that. They come back and clarify. Oh, hold on. You know when I said he had the gun? Now, he had the gun, but he ain't fired. He actually gave it to his man. You know, nigga with a pimple? He got like a missing tooth. Yeah, he the one who fired the shit. Oh, word. With all due respect to the West Coast, I'm not going to lie. You know, they used to say, y'all do a better job than Vlad TV at solving a crime. I appreciate you niggas for cleaning up the fucking streets. You know why? When they're telling the stories, they're just implicating niggas around. They're not even telling on their enemies. I would have respected a little bit more if it's like they tell stories, but they'd be like, yeah, you know, John, we beefing from over there. Yo, that nigga killed that nigga. So they should lock up John. That's your enemy. They telling the stories about their friends. Yeah, it's me and my man's over there. Like, yo, come on camera real quick. Come on camera. Crazy. But we love LA. Because without LA, how could we ever be so entertained? Thank you, LA podcasters. You guys have broken the record for the most indictments that you could get. Your stories, your tales, your supposed street knowledge into. I appreciate. Oh, and the most investigations you've helped open up. Anyway, so the police are back on it. It's actually California Highway Patrol. They're taking over the investigation. They issued some subpoenas. They're probably going to try to get subpoena for possible tape from No Jumper to see if maybe they got surveillance tape of these niggas talking about this shit and, you know, like yo, you know who really killed him? Whatever. They want to talk to Adam because Adam's a platform owner. They want to know, you know, and he's going to have to answer accurately. Hey, have they ever told you this off record? What do you know? Have you seen them with a gun? They're going to want to talk to Munchie B. Okay? They issued a subpoena and they detained YG while they searched what he got going on. Now, let me tell you how that usually works. If they're at the point of getting a subpoena, okay. To get a subpoena, you need probable cause. To press charge, you need probable cause. But it's different probable cause. Probable cause for a subpoena means there might be evidence of a crime. Probable cause for a charge is there is evidence. It's most likely, or there's probable cause that there's evidence the crime occurred. Not evidence that might prove a crime, evidence the crime occurred. So usually once they start issuing search warrants, that's usually a final step method to kind of go over everything to submit to a grand jury. So this is no longer a cold case sitting on the shelf. This is, let's issue all these subpoenas. They're probably going back to they're going to do it to Twitter Meta, Snapchat, whatever. They're going to look through everything. If they detain him, usually a lot of these subpoenas are done in quiet. So they'll be looking at your shit or they'll tap your phone. You don't know. When they'll let you know we're on, that means it's in the final stages because then you're now tipped off. So whatever info they're coming with YG, they're going to submit to a grand jury. And again, it might not be YG. It might be a YG affiliate. Or you never know, it might be YG and others. California's been big on RICOs recently. Anyway, I want to get to this really quickly because we do have Karen Civil who's waiting for us to call. So YG tweeted something about a week after he was detained. Okay? YG actually tweeted out after he saw a clip where Glasses Malone, and Glasses Malone is a LA podcaster, and I'm not too sure if he's one of the ones that, like, you know, describes murders and self-snitches as well, but I will say Glasses Malone is one of the podcaster that I've heard in hip-hop discussion talk about or encourage what people should do in response to hip-hop things. I've heard him say about things about, oh, if it was so-and-so, I forgot the name of the rappers, I don't know if it was Drake, but she was like, shoot his house up. And I was like, okay. All right, cool. Okay. That's how they're kind of giving it up out there. That's kind of Glasses Malone's thing. I guess he's a Crip. And with him, you know, I've heard him kind of had, like, you know, when he was talking to someone about me, he's like, well, I don't really believe these hip-hop niggas until they stomp academics out. And it's kind of one of those, you're kind of like, you know, you're kind of saying something, but you're trying to enable other niggas to do it because you're not going to do it. Nevertheless, everybody has different styles of podcasting. Do I really care that he said that? I don't care. I mean, I move around like my life is in thread all the time, so it doesn't matter. But his rhetoric and him being from LA, it's always kind of out there, okay? Now, instead of analyzing why this is happening, and I just explained for 10, 15 minutes or 20 minutes why this is happening, Glasses Malone has the most brilliant take of why the police is detaining YG and searching him. No, it's not one of his fellow B-team blood members saying that they passed the bottle back and forth with the killer. It's not a circulating video where details the stabbing and murder of Drakeo the Ruler and his bodyguard is on camera. None of those things. That's too easy of an answer. His reason why the cops are targeting YG is Drake paid for it. I know. Don't believe me, just watch.
We have 700 to 1,000 viewers in here because it's not about Drake. I could kick Cuz back in. You want me to?
That's crazy.
You want me to put 1,000 people in here?
That's crazy. For him, he
You
needs
want
the
me to put
numbers.
1,000 people in here for him?
What kind of statement is that?
That's what I'm
what's
trying
that
to say,
statement
like,
trying
what
to
kind of-
prove? Like, what does the statement
I
say?
don't
You want me
get
to go? I got some things in my mind, Cuz, that I didn't talk about.
He wants to hear about Drake.
Yeah.
He
I think,
does.
Is that the way he's trying to get?
Yeah, is that the
niggas
way
You want
he
me to
wants to
start
hear?
kicking Cuz back in right now?
Like, what is? Why don't?
Like, I don't think y'all understand this. Cuz don't like when I kick his back in because I'm not the rest of these niggas. See, he can spend that money and fuck with YG life. He can spend that money and fuck with YG life. Let me tell you what his mark ass is doing. He's spending money and financing Drakeo campaign, Cuz, to try to fuck with this boy life and get him arrested because he mad about a battle. He started playing me like that because I swear to God, that little shit will get shot up and all that shit. I'll make his life horrible.
That was rhetoric. So he was talking about Drake. So he is one of the podcasters. I don't know. I've heard him with the rhetoric of what he would do when tested. Someone tell me different. I've always thought Glasses Malone was the kind of educated brother that's also gang affiliated. At times, I hear him speak like he's Taxstone, except Taxstone was really bringing that thing around and shot niggas, obviously like an idiot, and went to jail just to prove how real he is. By the way, real nigga Taxstone, hold it down, my brother. Here's the thing. Glasses Malone is a I'm wondering, is Glasses Malone like that? The way he's talking about it, he'll shoot some shit up. I'm like, wait, is he going to go to Canada and do that? What is he talking about shooting up? Is this something in his history? Because that's another thing. Is it in his history that when he has had problem with other men and they tried to quote unquote play with him, does he get to gunplay? It is very important for me to know that, because a little bit of this, and yes, he might be a million times tougher than me, but you're kind of peacocking here and like you're kind of doing the most, acting like, and you know they said I was putting a battery in certain people's backs in Chicago. That's what you're doing. Because if you're the podcaster saying that if people fuck with you, you would shoot shit up, aren't you kind of insinuating that if YG the type of nigga we think he is, and if he agree with you that Drake fucking with him, maybe he should shoot some shit up? And if he don't, what does that make him compared to you? These are all insinuations, and I'm using the same rules that y'all tried to use with me before. Because y'all said when I use satire talking about Chicago, I made it where people felt like they had to go do something. Or when you said, oh, they upped the score, the other people felt they got to go kill some. That's how they try to put it on me. Pause. So I'm asking about Glasses Malone. He says Drake is trying to fuck with YG. He says if Drake tried to fuck with him like that, let's hear his own words on what he would do.
Because I swear to God, that little shit will get shot up and all that shit.
Okay. So with that, by the logic I'm putting down, is that him saying, YG, if you like that, you need to go shoot that shit up? I'll leave that there. You guys pick it up where you want. Let's keep listening.
Because I swear to God, that little shit will get shot up and all that shit. I'll make his life horrible. All that shit he living in out here, cuz that shit will get burnt up.
Oh, now we all know that Drake has a LA property, one that he was trying to sell for a while. Hasn't sold it yet. I believe we could look it up on the market. Drake LA house. He makes a third attempt to try to sell the lavish property. Is that a smoke signal from podcaster and well-decorated Crip Glasses Malone saying to people, well, if y'all like that, and he got a house out there, the $79 million Crip, go burn that shit down. I wonder if that's inciting violence or not. Okay? Regardless, I'm just analyzing the content. Let's keep it going.
See, the difference is, cuz, it's like real power. See, that's rented power. You rent it, you pay for it. Real power, cuz, is when it's actually real, when niggas will do it for you just for the measure.
That part.
You don't want me to start kicking cuz back in. You don't want me to start announcing to the world exactly what type of hoe ass shit he doing. See, Harry, y'all be fans of cuz, and y'all want me to go. I'm not really tripping about, it's not an important topic, cuz. You wanted to do it. This ain't no conspiracy. This is a fact.
I will say this, though. DJ Dickhead and Glasses Malone are two podcasters from the West Coast that I've noticed. They've taken the battle to a very, like, personal level. Like, personal. And I'm gonna and somebody somewhere is gonna think they're smart. They're gonna be like in the comments, well, Ack, you have to. I want to tell you the big difference. Okay? I'm mentioned by both people in the battle. Okay? I try to go to a concert of Kendrick Lamar. His people step to me. If anyone should take it personal, I think I got a little case. I don't think Drake knows these niggas exist. That's the thing. Of course, they can have whatever opinion. But I think they're thinking that Drake is kind of like back and forth with them. Like, I think Glasses Malone and DJ Dickhead actually think that Drake is doing shit to like piss them off. And I'm like, you know, when he's like, yo, I got 700 people in the chat. I think he thinks Drake is in there. I'm like, bro, respectfully? Like respectful. I don't think it kind of works like that, bro. Like, you just cater to the anti-Drake audience, and it's fine. But it's not that personal. And when I'm saying it's not that personal, I'm not saying you should like Drake. But when he's like, yo, if you did that to me, I'll shoot the shit up. I'm like, oh, wow. Tell me more.
And you wouldn't care as a fact or not, because you can't get cuz dick from out your fucking tonsils. I know, cuz you don't know, cuz you a fucking fan. And you not listening to me, cuz you so busy thinking you gotta like cuz music. You don't want me kicking his back in, because I'm not the rest of these niggas. I don't get emotional when I'm talking to Buddy. I get emotional when I'm talking to you. The fact that you want me to kick cuz back in. I have avoided talking about this shit because I'm like, you know what, cuz? I knew how much y'all look up to cuz and y'all like niggas that got pissed on and all this old punk ass shit y'all like. But I could turn this motherfucker up in my sleep. And I'm not the rest of these niggas, cuz, and ain't nothing he could do about it.
Oh, shit.
I'm not, and he'll tell you I'm not the rest of these niggas. It ain't nothing he could do about it.
Yo, you know, Kendrick said you waiting for Chubbs to crash something? I'm waiting for glasses to crash something. I go, the way he talking, yo, I'm waiting for glasses to crash something. I kind of like, I like tough talk when it comes from tough niggas. Pause. Like real, when I knew like King Von was clapping niggas, pause, like he was really killing them. When he talked tough, it hit different. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, yo, King Von really doing that shit. I need one example from Glasses Mo. I'm like, damn, my boy really doing it. Other than that, you know what I mean? I just think he's podcasting.
You start playing them games with me, cuz I'm not none of them niggas.
Oh, shit.
I'm on all the bullshit.
Word.
So you don't want me to start talking about cuz.
Oh,
it was hell when I was talking about cuz.
All right. So as the caption says, Glasses Malone claims Drake has been financing a campaign to fuck with YG, get him arrested over Drake of the Ruler's case. Okay? He said he's avoided speaking on it until now. He claims he knows more behind the scenes and warns he'll expose what type of shit he's doing. Now, YG actually put this up on his Instagram, and what was this caption? So Glasses Malone revealed to some BTS fuck shit Aubrey's doing to fuck with YG. According to him, Aubrey's funding propaganda and trying to get YG arrested for Drakeo the Ruler's death. He also revealed there's more BTS shit he's doing the world don't know about. YG posted that, and he said, "Say it ain't so," with a bunch of thinking emojis. Now, he didn't only stop there. He then said, "Red alert! Red alert. B-Team, tap in!" And I ain't gonna lie, like I felt like it was a movie when he said that. Like, B-Team, unite! I want to see everybody like with the B-Team just throwing up their signs and shit. Anyway, so he alerted all the Bloods from California all the way to Quebec that if you guys are really on the B-Team, and the B-Team is the Blood team. Now, YG's like, he's like one of the top ranked Blood dudes. I don't know, allegedly. I don't know what's going on. So he's telling them they might, it's like Trump on Truth Social saying, yo, everybody grab your guns. Iran might be invaded. So he basically told the B team to go grab their chopper and wait for further instructions. Okay? It's a red alert. So the B team must stand on standby until YG gives the order on what to do. Now, I don't think he's given an order on what to do, but you never know. Keep in mind, the last time we heard him give such an order, allegedly, he said we not rap beefing, we really beefing. The homies gonna get you. And the homies got their guy. So we know the B team is like Navy SEALs. Like, you know what I mean? It's like the Mossad, like he's like MI6 type of niggas. Like, this is like the B team are some dudes who could get somebody wiped off the map. So from that perspective, we are trying to see, are the B team going to launch an attack on Drake? Makes sense, right? Exactly. Now, someone who we do know, Karen Civil, she commented on something and it threw her into the mix. Now, Karen Civil has worked with Nipsey Hussle and YG. I think probably even continues to work with YG. And she commented on a post after it says, on the latest episode of the Lunch Hour with Glasses Malone, he puts a fan in his place who was talking about who was helping fund the Drakeo the Ruler campaign against YG. She says, turn this up. She later deleted this. Okay? Now, Karen Civil is a known industry fixer. It's I want to give her a name. She's a industry, she's like a media maven. She's like really, I've always said, what's that girl from you ever watch that one show where it has the black chick who be saving the president's ass? Like, you know what I'm talking about? And you know what I'm talking about? You about to tell me. She's that person. She's a fixer. Scandal, yes. She's that. Like, she's exactly that. Your career goes a lot smoother if you have her. Let's just say that. All right? Rappers do dumb shit. Like, you know, you're dealing with a regular rapper. This week he slapped his bitch. Next week, like, he ran somebody over with a car. The next day they had a brawl at the club. And Karen Civil is the one to distract people, to show backpack giveaways, to make you look like a goddamn angel when you're a drugged out rapper. You're a fiend that's just doing fuck shit and fucking it up. She's going to make sure your PR is good. She'll, like, you know, fix her and stuff before it hit the press. She'll do her play. And by the way, it's really good for any entertainer to, you know, have a Karen Civil. Not necessarily her, but a Karen Civil. Anyway, she put this and people have been saying, well, what's going on here? Karen Civil, well, why would she even say such a thing like this? Well, we're going to call Karen Civil. Karen Civil is going to be able to speak for herself. Here we go.
Hello?
Hey, Karen.
Hey, Ak.
Hey, we're live. I think you know that, but we're live. We're kind of talking about everything. I just came back from Toronto. Caravan was amazing. So I get to look at the couple.
This is why. This is why when you don't text back, you're fucking on a jet. This is why.
Now I was kind of outside a little bit, you know. I was
Okay.
moving around, but I'm back now, and this is a major topic. We're talking about the whole YG Drakeo the Ruler. Drake is now coming to the mix, and you're now like thrusted into the thing because we have a tweet up that said you responded to a comment and you said turn this up, and people have had many different reactions to it. Could you explain?
Okay. One, let's turn it down a little bit and calm
Let's
down.
turn it back down now.
On my behalf. So first and foremost, I did not realize, like, I tweeted turn this up because I thought the conversation was paid media, like, and speaking negatively about like YG, and I wanted to hear the full context. I did not realize it was going to include like insinuations that have to do with Drake or claims of Drake. Like, I didn't even realize that was what's the gentleman's name?
Glasses Malone.
Glasses, sorry. I didn't realize it was Glasses Malone. And even in that, again, nothing wrong with it. I know he has his own personal issues, you know, with OVO, Drake, you know, he's been very vocal in that. So again, once I realized the insinuations with Drake and the claims, like where it was going, I just deleted the tweet because, again, I don't necessarily subscribe to that conversation or those notions.
Okay, and I'm
Yeah.
Thank you so much for even like clarifying it. But,
Yeah.
So, all right, so you basically thought this was a conversation on the surface about paid media, paid narratives, and
So
what
look,
is
when
happening.
I saw the tweet like real quick, I'm like, oh, okay, they're having a conversation about, like, I really have this internal thing. I've been having conversations with like friends where I feel like the LAPD, in a sense, or not just even the LAPD, police now are using media to continue their investigations and do certain things. That's a whole nother topic. So when I saw paid media, YG, what was transpiring. I'm like, oh, okay, this goes into what I was discussing. Turn this up. Then I go into full context. I see who it is, the conversation where it's going, and the claims against Drake. That's where I was like, oh no, I'm going to have to delete this because I do not support what's being insinuated, and I don't want my willingness to listen to mistake it as an agreement. That's why I deleted it. And then people who asked, I responded to them like, yeah, I don't subscribe to that notion because I know people see Drake as like the product. This is somebody who's been in this business 15 plus years. I see the person, and it's a very sensitive topic. Even YG too, just the last couple of years, it's a very sensitive topic around all of that, especially conversation around him. So I don't play the online games, and not just him. But yeah, I don't play the online games and using this as entertainment, because what's happening to people in their real lives, like, this is not entertainment.
Did any or either or reach out to you, whether it's YG or Drake or anyone from Drake's team that either comments on this? Because obviously it spread like wildfire, but it was seen as an endorsement, and obviously people know you've worked with YG. I don't know if you've ever worked.
Nope. It's not an endorsement.
That's how people see it. That's what I'm saying initially. That's how they
okay,
saw it.
okay. No, which I appreciate you providing that clarity. I didn't go into it with YG. I didn't speak to him about that. We didn't go back and forth. I actually spoke to, I didn't speak to anybody on the Overworld camp. I don't really thing there, but yeah, I mean, if they do reach out, if it ever gets to that thing, it's not negating that at all. Like, because at the end of the day, you know, I'm a civilian, like my name, and it's unfortunate situation, and I'm gonna just keep saying that it's an unfortunate situation on both ends when it just has to do with these two people who are like, yeah.
I was thinking that this would be something. Obviously, you've cleared it up now, but I'm thinking, I'm just telling you what I thought initially. I was like, well, I know you've had a relationship in the past with Wayne, which is, you know, Young Money, and, you know, Drake kind of comes from that camp. So, and I know you also have had a relationship with YG, but also like Nipsey.
Yeah.
I would think that, you know, knowing you.
All of the things. Knowing me, first and foremost, you know, because we've been through this, like, from a business front. Like, if it's conversation things, that's first and foremost. Like, I don't predicate to get into this, like, these back and forth where I feel like a whole bunch of other people are included. And I'm always going to be on the stance when it comes to, like, I don't really have a vocal POV, because my POV on Drake is not necessarily one that a lot of people may agree with or understand. You know, this is somebody, I've been in Los Angeles for 14 plus years. You know, throughout my time in Los Angeles, with talent, different people that I've worked with, he's been super instrumental. He's been always very supportive. So I don't have like the bad to subscribe to him, or the, you know, to negate what everybody else is saying in certain things. I've never had that. Like, I've never had those challenges. He's always been amazing. Like, when I started my website, like, he was super amazing in just like the process of that, and just always being a supportive person when it comes to like independent artists. But yeah, I didn't have a conversation. Just to answer your question, I didn't have a conversation on both ends. I didn't necessarily think it to. I apologize if it caused a fiery storm, but deleted it. I deleted it. I didn't realize where this conversation can go. Sorry, my age is showing. And that's not entertainment to me at all. So deleted, move from it, because it's not entertainment. These people, like, I understand it, like, same thing for YG and Drake, and hopefully you read between the lines of what I'm saying. I don't subscribe to talking about, like, it's 5 to 6 artists: the Drake, the YG, the Kendricks, the Jay-Z's, and certain people, the Nicki Minaj's, and conversation online, because it's so much other stuff. And when you're working in this business, you come face to face. You're working with these people in close proximity. So yeah, I value that, and I take that serious within itself. So I'm not going to be playing online and giving falsified POV.
No, of course. I do want to kind of get into what you were kind of aiming at, because there is a larger conversation about that. And I wonder where you kind of have seen, you've been around for a long time, really even before me, you know, congrats to all your success. But when you talked about, all right, so you meant to speak about like just paid media and maybe paid narratives or whatever. That has been a subject that people are talking about, right? Shit. Recently, we've seen Charlemagne the God, who felt like there's certain propagandas going out, maybe going against certain artists, for certain artists, whatever it is. I wonder what you think about that. You're behind the scenes. You kind of see everything. You see everyone's hands. And what do you specifically think about how that's affected someone like YG, especially maybe like in a recent year or so?
I don't want to just say it affects him, just speaking in general. So now that publications aren't as prevalent as they once was, right?
Mhm.
Now we're in this new digital stream and certain things, and everybody's utilizing their phone. So advertising looks very much different now in that lens, right?
Yep.
So a label may not spend the $20,000-$30,000 on putting out an ad, where they may take that budget. Now they're creating a whole bunch of online content, advertising, things that don't look like kind of ads, that's curated content.
Mhm.
That has been full stream the last couple of years. It's a gift and a curse, where I don't necessarily know somebody who would take their budget or spend their own money to negatively bash or whatever somebody else, especially when you have this fixed budget. Labels say, we have $20,000. You're not going to put that $20,000 to say, hey, I'm not going to spend that $20,000 to go, academic sucks. I hate academics, when I could use it to go Karen this, Karen that, and make myself more prominent in media. So
I've seen it though. I've commented on that. I've said that.
But the thing is, it lives in that space if you have the budgeting for it. But when you think, like, even I posed a question in the response to glasses, when you now think of, like, I think in that podcast post, now when you think of the new independent audience, the new independent artists, how do they now compete in this digital age and things like that? Because before you could probably listen to music, but now with paid content, paid media and certain things, like, where do they live? How do they get a chance to function and be heard outside of, say, like a platform like TikTok, with Instagram and Twitter and things like that?
Yes.
So that was a conversation, like, I eventually posed and was like, this lives, no offense to Drake, but I'm like, let's have a bigger conversation outside of Drake, where what happens now, like, how are we controlling how paid media works when it comes to the independent artists who don't have the budget? How are we helping them?
So let me elaborate on this conversation a little bit, and hopefully the audience could find some type of silver lining here.
Yeah.
And I've always called these out because I think I'm one of the most transparent people in media in terms of I've always told people what I've gotten paid for. Like, I don't think it's nothing I need to hide about it. So if I'm like, hey, I get paid to promote music, there's no need to hide or whatever and not disclose that. But I've also told them, like, at times, like, for example, I'm very cool with Playboi Carti. Someone at a time didn't really tell me what artists they were representing, but they had money to send over, and they said, hey, listen, could you post this? It was a negative article against Carti. It was like, hey, his concert isn't doing well. People are walking out. It's clearly because they wanted to promote something, to promote an idea that Playboi Carti, maybe his concerts aren't doing as well as you may think. But I wonder, who would that benefit, right? Like, and that goes down a realm. Now, I turned it down. I even said it publicly. But I think now, these days, people actually believe, right, that there are ongoing campaigns that people are funding. And I'm guessing the reason why it gets to a Drake is people think that you must have a big ass budget if you could just fund a campaign, not to promote yourself, but to put somebody down. I think that's where, if I'm thinking Glasses isn't, being misled by some other, crazy lunatic, I gotta think that he's thinking like that as well. It's like, it's the same thing with, and people on another side think, like, for example, there's a bunch of, like, ideas about, oh, Drake and, like, legal gambling or whatever. That felt like it was being pushed out there as a negative story against him, but who would have the power and authority to do it? So, what you've seen. Go ahead.
So look, I get that. I 100% get that. And this is where I sit with it, right? So I can't fully answer that question because I don't know where you sit with, say, somebody like a Glasses. I think if it ever gets to the point where what is confusing and what is missing in hip hop is dialogue. And that dialogue of us having a difference of opinion, and that's fine, but still being able to articulate, have the conversation, the discourse, and move forward. I think really that's the question you would chime in if it ever gets to that place. You ask him, because it's obviously some more underlining, or he's really strong about his POV. That's one. But the other thing I think it's really important for people to understand too is like, when it comes to relationships and paid media, right? If I have a relationship, the same way I may have a relationship with, I love Joe Buttons, right? I may have a relationship with Joe, right? If me and Joe have a friendship and we're cool, he's not going to say if there's a negative post about me, or if there's gossip, if there's thing, he may not necessarily post it. If it's something in favor of me, he may discuss it. But that's not me asking him to. That's because we have a rapport and a relationship. I think a lot of that also needs to be included when you think about Drake, because for so long people were speaking so negatively about him, but he's helped a lot of people, and that includes in media too. He has his relationships. One of them is you. So anytime you speak about somebody who may have been in battle or in competition with Drake, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're paying him. That means it's probably a conversation you want to have, or you know what? This my man, folks are speaking. I want to do that. There's so many other things that come into that facet. Hopefully you understand what I'm saying.
No, I
where it
completely
can, yes, it could be paid media. You could have a relationship with the person where it's like, no, this person can't. I know Drake can't come on a computer and say XYZ, so I'm going to say it on his behalf, if that is even a thing. But he's not the only one. A lot of people have relationships the same way. People to this day, when they see me, they assume Nicki Minaj, even though I haven't worked for her in years. It's the same way as like people just assume the, the connection, even though there's not one there. So I say just take it. I say pretty much take it like that when it comes to him. There are people who fuck with him at the end of the day,
I agree.
and that they're gonna rally for him, and that's just what it is. But there are people who do, but we gotta call a spade all the way around, because it's mud being thrown on both sides of this entertainment industry, and I'm not referring to just YG, where it's mud being thrown on both sides. So it's like, okay, so we just got to sit back and kind of just watch. But if we're going to accuse Drake of something, like, if you're going to accuse the other side of something, I just feel like things are being done on both sides. So you can't necessarily point the finger if that's the case.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
You're exactly right.
And when I go onto that, I'm meaning paid media in your favor. I'm meaning your friendships, who you align with. One is not bigger than the other, and you can't complain. So if you cool with that person, this person's cool here. That's just what it is.
Yeah, I think this is a new kind of realm, even though this has been around, where I think people are looking at it.
This hasn't been around in this capacity. This is brand new, because before, what was it? It was like, you knew what it was. It was the new music cartel and certain things where it's like, oh, we just have a conversation and that's that. Weren't at this.
I mean, it's a narrative war. It's a narrative.
Yeah, a narrative. Yes, it is a narrative war now, where like 50%, 57% of the internet. I don't know if you read this recent article. I'm gonna send it your way too, where it said 50% of the internet is not real and is based off perception. So yes, it's a whole new thing where it's paid media narrative, it's digital storytelling is king right now. So an artist has to figure out a way to filter through.
Yeah, I think the internet was a little shocked by this downturn, and also the internet is more knowledgeable than it's ever been. Because I think for a lot of people, they remember Drake and YG doing records that are platinum, and they had a great relationship. So I think this, even you mentioned conversation, and not to throw you into the fire, because I'm pretty sure once you get to a certain level, you're like, keep me out the group chat. But would you be open to try to foster? Because this clearly seems that YG might be believing this idea of, oh, Drake is trying to, and this is a serious allegation, he's trying to fund a campaign to get me investigated for a murder. Like at that point, is like, that's like playing street through propaganda. Would you foster a conversation, possibly, if you were in the position, between them, because I really don't know where their issues stem from.
Yeah.
There's so many like rumors, but you know,
Yeah.
you seem pretty cool with YG. I'm wondering if I remember when you hit me up and you were like, hey, Act, could I get you on the phone with Nipsey? And out of respect for you, and I know how if when you
Yeah.
make that call, what it means.
Yeah.
We got on a phone call, and you know we had a beautiful, like, it was talking for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Would you try to insert yourself in this way, or is it one of those things you're like, this is men at this point, and I'm just going to exit, stage left?
In this situation, I'll have the back end conversation if that is even a POV that YG is thinking, which I highly doubt, which he's thinking. I don't want to speak on his behalf.
He was shouted out in the battle. He was like, yo, I think my nigga bang a set like YG. I thought it was all gravy.
Yeah, you know what? And that's the part that I can speak on. I've seen their work history, being on set of the video, watching him stay longer than necessary. He was always amazing and supportive. I can't talk about where the relationship stands now, and like we kind of know why, like it's a domino effect when issues and fallout, whatever happen. But that's a conversation I'd probably have to have with him if it even is at that place right now where he's even thinking that.
Yeah.
Because I can't, like, as I'm talking to you right now, how many do I have? I have two. I have 2 featured Drake plaques on my office wall. So it's like, again, I'm never going to, and this is one I sit with, I'm never going to negate, the work, the love, the time, the effort, that he didn't have to do, that he put into a lot of people and showed love to the underdog and still do to this day. But me saying that, I don't want to negate whoever else's experiences, similar to like my relationship with Nikki. She was always amazing to me, but I can't negate somebody else's experience. And I never want to feel like I'm devaluing it. But for me, like, and when I tell people this, like, Drake was very instrumental and when it comes to artists and just different work and stuff like that, especially in my career, watching him pass through the different things. Same thing with YG and Nip. So hopefully they get through this, because it's been a trying couple of years since this battle, and watching, unfortunately, everybody, you're watching the dominoes kind of fall from this thing. And I just feel like hip hop hasn't fully recovered from it. From a personal and business space, because a lot of things were said. And yeah, again, these are people. I don't want to talk about them like they're products. These are people, who got families, who, these are people.
What's your relationship, or like how closely, maybe, either a work capacity or at least, just still being a friend, are you to YG these days? Because
we're still in a great work capacity. Okay. I actually did a song off the project.
Oh, okay.
I think the timing is a little weird.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna be thing, but yeah, his song "Oh My God" with Pusha T, I'm really excited about. So that one, but
wait, did you like A&R that joint? You kind of put it together? Oh, wow.
Yes. So
it's always hard to describe what you do when you pretty much fit like every bill. Like at times you could come off like an executive, you could be an A&R, you could be someone who's seen as an assistant, you could be seen as a PR, mogul. Like you kind of do everything.
I like to say an executive, a woman that gets things done, but I'm not so prevalent and fixated on the title, because titles can be given and titles taken away. So think of it in community. I'm an executive who runs my Always Civil business, which is multimedia branding marketing company. So if there's a way to create conversation, to put you in new spaces, that's what we do. So if that includes your music, your digital footprint, endorsements and opportunities and things between. Yeah. So for YG in that situation, it was getting him a different sound, something. So it worked out with that. But yes, to answer your question, it's still a great working relationship and stuff there. to sidebar and have this. I don't necessarily, again, I don't know if he feels that way. I don't want to speak on his behalf and think that's what it is, because they have, outside of the noise, they had their own personal relationship. And the reason why, I don't divulge and do too much on the entertainment, because when people find their way back to each other, you don't want to be on the outskirts of that. And that's gonna,
We've seen that happen before.
Yeah, and lots.
I think Adam, he did a broadcast and he said that he had reached out to Drake, and basically Drake had confirmed that he wasn't aware of a problem with YG. And I don't know, this might be getting too deep. You might not even know some of these stuff, but apparently YG never got along with the deceased rapper Drakeo, and Drake did a collab with him. So I guess Adam was asking, like, hey, is that kind of the reason? Or he was trying to figure out why maybe YG would even believe this. And supposedly Drake was like, he was dumbfounded. He was like, no, I really don't have. And maybe he was, because, again, he shouted out YG in the battle 2 years ago. So, I mean, I feel like we're kind of waiting on YG here. Again, I know you're not speaking for him.
I think it's like, I can only take, what Adam is saying. Like, I'm not calling him saying, I can only, because it's like, at this point, we're playing telephone. If that's the context of that, those two knew each other. They made music. It gets to that point. I know a lot of things have materialized, things were said, and whatever else. They will figure that out. But I'm be transparent. I don't even know where that lives. I don't know where that lives, why people the way they do, if they feel the way they do and whatnot, because it shouldn't even be to this place. Especially when it comes to music, entertainment, and things like that. We're so in a space of division, when the business of music and the branding and everything around it, people's businesses are growing in a space where we should be connected. And unfortunately, we're not. And when I say that, this is me going off on a tangent, but the same week is Fanatics Fest. All this talent is in New York, but the same week is like the Knock the Thing in New Jersey. So I think about those moments of like, damn, y'all need to also go to this. We should be celebrating this and all be in one, because it's not often where you get a Fanatics Fest, but at the same time, here's this hip hop person putting on the same thing that is similar to, and this is one person, and this is a person of what? Like, Fanatics was like 150 different companies, and this is one person. So even, I know I'm kind of trailing off, but I say that to say is like, this is where I hope music gets back in a space where, from a business aspect, we could go back to celebrating each other, because some of the best work is being done now. And we can't even, like, I can't say we, I'm saying we to be fair, but it's like they can't even really celebrate and be in each other's spaces right now. And this is some of the best business, like, we're seeing.
Yeah, it's definitely quite unfortunate. I wonder, so what advice, and that's what I was asking you, how do you still either work with or associate with YG? Because I think what he did, though, or his response, that wasn't very Karen Civil-like, which is, if there, again, we don't know about any investigation or whatever, but we did see a TMZ headline of him being detained. If he is subject of an investigation or inquiry, hopefully he didn't do anything, but like, if he is, this is probably not the way to respond. Like, I think the authorities or whoever would want to see him fail would probably be like, thank you for tweeting B team, tap in, like, right? I'm wondering, when you see that, you'd be like, bro, take this down, please. Like this is, even if that's a thing, that should be an offline conversation. And reacting like that, I'm pretty sure investigative bodies or even the internet that's now talking about this, right? This has gotten a whole set of legs, because the internet is talking about his acknowledgement of
I think more importantly, because he's not fixated or thing on investigation. I think the problem is it creates conversation, and it creates this. It creates people creating a narrative and a POV on what exactly he means by that. Because could that have meant again, even say for myself, I know what I meant when tweeted. So it's like for him, what exactly does that mean? What were you trying to say? But that's something I would offline say to him, and I'll be transparent. That's not something, you know, you need to bring eyes to right now, especially in this social media game. There's no post and delete. Everything is too fast. I'm realizing even for myself, everything is too fast, too quick, and it's never really gone. So again, in that situation, I don't want to keep talking. I'm talking about them as if products. These are both two individuals who knew each other at a point, right? Who still know each other at a point, who created music, who had personal conversations, who's partied, and who's done everything in between. So that's why I don't subscribe to creating conversation, critiquing them or anything, because life's not easy at all, especially when it comes to being a Black man. So, and certain choices and certain things you do. So I don't even want to be on the internet entertaining, commenting, and I mean that from both sides.
Yeah.
So I will say, even on my end, I will give the apology if people thought like that was my being intrigued to a conversation, not fully knowing the context means I'm co-signing. That's not it at all.
Okay, what are your, and before I do want to ask you about Max B if you're willing to talk about it, but right before then, what are, like, I feel like the West Coast, I've said this, I feel like the West Coast, Drakeo's murder, I feel like it's probably the most ignored rapper death I've seen of recent times. Just with modern technology, I think people usually come to some piece figuring out what happened, who did what. This was like a cold case. It looks like it's heat back up. We don't know what's going to happen, if you know there will be any arrests or any other updates. I know you like reside on the West Coast and you work with those West Coast artists, but I wonder what you personally feel about, like, it seems like the cops are trying to bring some type of peace to the family. Do you have any thoughts about it, or do people just don't give a damn? Like, you know what I mean?
Honestly, I haven't been too invested in understanding the case and knowing where it lives. I'm not in, I don't live in LA no more.
Oh,
but
okay.
Yeah.
Don't tell me you moved to Houston. Now I ain't trying to dox you.
Oh
know?
my gosh. No.
Everybody moved to Houston. That's what's going on.
No. But like the situation itself, that's another one where I'm saying this is sensitive. I don't like to, because this person still got a mother, they got children, and I'm not about to be on this on the phone thing POV and like this is entertainment.
Yeah.
With this situation, like, and that goes for him and his family. So I don't really, that's another one, a civilian in this situation. I'm always going to lead with empathy, because this is somebody who, you know, his family still has to hear these things and stuff like that. And I think of them first.
Okay. Fair
yeah.
enough.
Because I don't really have, like, it's one of those things where, and I really mean it, where I really have no context or thing to add.
Okay.
To say, yeah.
Definitely, it makes all the sense. Hey, switching gears a little bit, it was interesting that comment also came up, because I felt like you were also, you know, because you're kind of behind the scenes a lot, and even though people do know you as a public figure, you're not the one to like, hey, I'm hosting a press conference to like clear up whatever misunderstandings you have about me. But you were in the media like a few days before, and it was regarding the Max B thing. And a lot of people, when viewing that, I saw people kind of saying, you know what, rather than analyzing that situation, let's look at a pattern of what we've heard people say publicly, that maybe even if we don't have understanding, it's like one of those like, hey, if 10 people
continue on.
If 10 people say this, I'm going with this. Could you explain what happened with the Max B thing? He had put up a post saying that
it's really easy. It wasn't Max. We had an internal. Let me just take it back one. I'm not his manager. It's really important I continuously say that, because he has had someone, Black Ty has been on his team for 18 plus years. And that would never be fair for me to run around and take the credit and thing for that, because he's been with him. Max has a partnership through his label with my company. And we're going to continue to move forward as far as helping with his digital footprint and everything else. So I like kind of said it. You know how certain people on teams are who may be upset by something, post something, it comes down in an emotional state. It goes back to what I said to you. where things can't come up and go down. People already have these triggers when it comes to me, and you move forward. It's not much I can do, especially when you're in the state of working with, you know, you may have 150 clients throughout 15 years and 4 may be upset. I got to just take it for what it is. Who am I to think I'm above discussion? And another thing is I can't run to the internet to, you know, to hold my own press conference when I'm busy.
Yeah, I'll definitely say,
yeah,
when you work behind the scenes, I've always said the manager, a label owner, and a lot of people who work these jobs that are very important, but you're not the public facing or the quote unquote, you know,
yeah.
the talent. It's a thankless job. Like, people only hear about you when someone's throwing you under the bus, but you never hear the praises loud enough when you're
Oh,
doing an amazing job. So it's one of those things where,
oh.
like, you know, people might go off, well, I've heard 5 things about her, and it's like, well, you didn't hear the 200 things that were amazing,
Of course,
right?
that's never gonna be yelled and thing. Which I don't. Which now, at a sense, I had to find this hindsight because I used to get so offended by it. But now, when you look at it, think back to even when you were younger, right?
Mhm.
And you took a test.
Yep.
Say the test was 10 problems, and you got 8 right.
Yeah.
You would go home, or your teacher or whatever, they would say, what? They're highlighting the 2 wrong. Oh, you got a B, you got a thing.
Yeah.
We've always focused on the negative. I'm not going to negate it. Situation that like happened, I answered it. I think I gave Shade Room, no, we're fine. We move forward, and that's that. And that continues on because business still needs to be handled. It's unfortunate, but I got to take, you know, to be in this business, it's good and bad, and that's a part of it, you know.
So just for clarification, was that Max B on his? Because it felt like Max B was saying, Karen Civil
No.
has my Twitter, and she is acting
No.
like we're cool. We're not cool.
No,
I fired.
no. So let's do this. Me and Mac are absolutely fine. I didn't hack his Twitter, so that answers the question there.
Okay, but
Okay.
was it him on Instagram or no?
No,
Okay, so it's okay. So it looked like there's
it's social. It's a social media team, but I don't want to go into
Yeah.
fully cating the business. But it was a social media team.
Okay.
Wasn't Max? Him and I spoke, thing, fine, and go from there.
Okay, is he comfortable with you moving forward? Because I think you said you and your team are going to continue to at least operate his Twitter socials. Is he personally?
No, we're still going to continue to work alongside him to help him
Is
with
he
his
okay with
digital
that?
footprint. Yeah, but he continues to run his digital footprint. He has all of his thing, and he'll still get assistance. But yes, nothing changes. Still moving forward.
Okay, and I see you had pointed out, at least in the write up that you did. I do know, and I noticed quickly because you brought Max to my attention several times.
Yeah.
In just trying to make sure I was aware of things he was doing. And I got to be honest with you. I think, you know, I don't know, maybe the team is fractured now, but whatever the team is, I guess that's you're included. And also French. I've seen someone just Fabio mentioned it. Max B come back from jail has been a knock him out the park. It's one of those where, like, for an artist that hasn't, you know, he was never like a Billboard chart topping artist before he got locked up. He was, of course, loved in New York and loved in certain circles.
Yeah.
But he's came back out and he's been on a run. And that acknowledgement has to be given and shared among a bunch of people. Could you kind of describe, like, you know, how did you even get linked up with Max B initially once he got out? And, you know, because I see you listed a few things you guys did.
It was before he even got out. So I was in communication with him, with his manager, Ty, throughout the years. We would talk. And it was like we had a plan for when he came home. So from that plan, you know, he told me all the things that he needed and we worked it out. So it was like GQ, you know, he do the Jets game. You know, he meets Shador. You know, he has his home dinner and all of the media, his first day home show. So that worked well. But then at the same
how much intimately are you know, maybe your team like involved with that?
100%. Like making that flow and go, his waves giving and all of that. It's literally, that's the whole premise of when people go, oh, Karen disappeared. No, it's the work has to speak for itself to be out there and thing, because everybody else, his job is doing the music. Ty management job is making sure he gets there, manage the situation. You know, he wanted a label. He signed, he's good there. So it's like taking care of his label situation and all of those moments from, you know, incorporating him into a fashion sense. Brittany, who worked on that end. So it's like bringing in the team down to his touring, bringing in Ash, who do all of those moments and things for him. So again, it's being able, is really important with somebody like him, is to have an amazing team, bringing them together to help lead him to victory. And that's the important part. With him, we're super excited about. So even leading up to like getting him to that BET stage, you have to understand this was somebody who was in jail. Now he's on this BET stage performing. Then you saw him at like ESPYs. All of those moments for him are amazing. And that's a testament to, you know, his hard work and the dedication of everybody around, making sure that this is successful.
Okay, and just asking the obvious question here, because I think when people think about these things, they think maybe, okay, let's say it's not Max and there's another team that you guys just had a disagreement, whatever the case. Is it a money situation? Is it like, you know,
oh, no,
is
it's
it a
not.
money grab? Like, well, what's happening?
No, it's not. I know you're peering for more. It's not that at all. It's not a money. It's, God forbid, it's not a money situation. It's nothing like that when it comes to Max. It's nothing like that.
Okay, then I only mention that because, you know, obviously, like, people will look back
we're not in that place where it's disgruntled. I know I've heard those conversations. It's no disgruntledness, nothing like that having to do with any financing or thing like that.
Okay, all right. So
we're good. We're good. Addressed it and move forward from it. And like you said, it's one of those things where I'm on the back end of things, and when I come front facing, you hear these little things, people run with it. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and people are so fascinated with what you do specifically because it seems like such like a one-on-one thing. How do you even like procure new clients, or like how do people feel, or when do they get to the point where they need a Karen Civil to kind of, you know, help with what they got going on? Because it doesn't seem like you advertise, right? It seems like you just pop up with, you know, someone you're working with. Is it just word of mouth? Is it something that you kind of maybe go to labels to be like, hey, listen, I could do this for your artist?
No.
How does that get done?
No, so now I'm not even outsourcing looking for new work. These are relationships that I've maintained and had already, so I'm continuing to work with them. So people like, you know, the Clips to Tiana to YG on and off and things like that. That works for me because that's home team. It's business it's business entities and things that make sense. That's as far as artists and talent. The other side for me is pivoting over, which people kind of can tell is not so much front facing in music, and being the one to be like, hey, I'm here, and collecting a check for it. Where now I want the brands to hire me to help identify the influencers, the people, and everybody else that they should be hiring. I mean, they should have at their events to make them more extraordinary. So that's where it kind of lives now, where, you know, when I went to New York recently, people were like, oh, are you here for Summer Jam? I'm like, no, that would be great to go and attend. Usually I would be at something like that, but I actually have an activation in the Hamptons with Quavo and Popeyes. So when you think of that, but even with that, you remember, you know, the lyric that Migos had with Popeyes and leading back into that and the budgeting and everything that goes into that. So that's what a weekend and thing will be. So to answer your question, it's through the relationships that I have with people who will come and say, hey, I would love for you to work with this person and things like that. But I am not going out my way to outsource things because there's so many amazing people now. There's so many different resources that I don't need to super extend myself out as much. So it's very boutique style. It's very boutique style when it comes to the artists, but the brands have been amazing. Like today, I worked with 2K, which was absolutely amazing. All of their, shooting all of their content. And then even for that, similar what I used to do at Beats by Dre. And if I say it in the lamest terms, what I like to do is make sure, because they have budgets, let me make sure that I am hiring, I'm I'm booking the up and coming rapper. I'm using Black people for photography, videography, basically, you know, all the production and digital needs, getting them paid out for that and things like that. Artists, talent that just makes sense in the wheelhouse. Hey, pull up, come play video games, and we have a nice check for you. So those moments have been really, really cool. And then they're not as strenuous as, yo, you got to do this verse. We got to go to this show. We got to da-da-da-da. So now it's about working smarter and not harder.
You know, I've listened to your come up story. Your story inspired people even like me. People who were getting into the game, not being rappers, and especially like in an independent, like figure it out on your own way.
Yeah.
I remember the early stories of, you know, like maybe it was you working with Wayne and you kind of helping him with the coming into the digital era, setting up a website, and third. How much more complicated from like back then, you know, to now is the stuff you do behind the scenes?
Oh, it's 100% more complicated because everything is in real time now. So you don't even get a second to breathe or to even give it a beat. It just feels like everything is magnitude and so quick. But at the same time, I do appreciate it. I have an amazing team of people around me that I learn from. That help continue to keep this thing going. But honestly, it's just continuing to, I got to subscribe to everything, to the YouTube, to Instagram, to TikTok, like all of the platforms. And when I say subscribe, not to just the channel itself, but to their newsletters and things to know what the most recent thing update is, what's happening, how we can collab or partner with their platform and an artist, or, you know, with my brand and a partnership they may have. So yes, just continuing to educate myself. It's a non-stop like library of just continuing to gain knowledge from it. Yeah.
No, that's fire. No, listen.
I gotta keep learning and keep going. But I appreciate you giving me this clarity. We haven't talked like this. We're usually talking DMs. So I appreciate this clarity.
Well, I think we've had our offline convo, but we haven't had like, okay, people listening to us because, we haven't had much public conversation.
Yes, we have been to a point where, well, I will say, because people will hit me like, oh, I hate act. I'm like, I don't know what you want me to do with that, because
I definitely know you're an advocate for me. I know. And by the way,
you know why?
And I'm always
because it's important. Let me tell you why. It's important at the same time. Yes, your POVs and things may get crazy. And, you know, it was at a point, even say somebody you may have on your show, different things like that. But again, cannot stop you from having a point of opinion, can't dictate it. And like, who am I to allow? And the same thing I tell artists, who are we to allow our ego to assume this conversation can't happen? Sometimes you're not necessarily supposed to see it. It's not supposed to be something you're looking for, or give them the full context. So that's how I always approach you when it comes to stuff. So when I see a post, I'll be like, hey, let's give him full context so that he can properly formulate his own opinion. And let's not give him one. Unless you're doing paid media or an ad, you can't tell him what to think, you know?
Yeah, and I got to be honest with you. I think your way of dealing with things and your approach to stuff, I could tell. Shit, we've had those convos of the artists who definitely need you. Don't know why they don't, but listen, keep doing a great job. I'm glad you clarified this.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
And honestly, Chad, I do not that I would sit here and lie to y'all anyway. I do believe that there is a bigger conversation about this idea of narratives and paid media, whatever.
Yeah.
I do believe that's where she was probably like just aiming at.
No, that's 100%. I want to offline with you because a real important part of context I want to continuously add is the conversation can't keep stopping or stop with Drake. It's a bigger conversation outside of him, and he's not the start and he's not the final. And we got to stop making him seem like he's the syndicated boss of this shit, and he's not. So it's like, it's a bigger conversation of where media is going. that's what needs to happen. But
I've
get
said
it.
that really media has turned into, it's like Democrats and Republicans, where it's like, you know, it's the sides are so separated that if you align with or you like certain people, you kind of cannot also you can't still. And
Hey,
again,
guess what? Why do I feel like that's exactly what it is when it's now it feels like it's very red and blue, very like Republican, Democrat. If you like this person, you can't like that. It's either black or white. We no longer live in the gray zone, and that's not fair.
yeah,
For
and
my
I
business
don't
and
know
how
what
I
fixes that
operate,
though.
I can't do that.
Yeah,
No. The thing is, I can't be like, oh, I work with this person. I can never listen to a Kendrick Lamar song. I can never listen to a Drake song. No, I'm not doing that.
well,
I need
right
to.
now,
I need.
and this
Yeah.
I said this before. The bigger conversation to me is that
Yeah.
yes, we could say Drake and Kendrick are just like they're Kamala and Trump, but
Yeah.
the real issue is that it's about ideologies that are different that people believe now. Again, the battle caused it, right? It was the battle
Yeah.
between, you know, people who are like cultural and kind of have certain values versus people who, I don't even want to say, I don't even want to use cultural as a distinction, is just that are different. And that has turned into, hey, okay, let's figure out what artists fit on what side, right? And the
Yep.
easiest way is that, okay, well, if you still collaborate with them or you went to the pop out or whatever, you're on that side. And if like you're kind of like, you know, say at the World Cup, if you're like the two rappers in Drake's booth, you're on this side, and everyone else, we're just waiting on you to pick a side because, you know, even the rappers themselves have said, if you stay in the middle, it just doesn't work out, right? DJ Khaled, exactly. So I don't know. That's a bigger conversation.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's worth.
Well, I hear you. Well, fucking call me Future because he is having a wonderful time.
Future
and not
everywhere,
letting
huh?
people. Yeah.
He's
He
bigger
is
than the
having
program, though. That's the thing. You see, if you're not bigger than the program, you got to pick a side. That's the thing. Future is bigger than the program.
Yeah. Fine. Well. Consider me that Scorpio baby because that's the way it needs to be. Where we should be able to enjoy things. We don't have attachment to these people and these things outside of our POV. I should be able to go to Fanatics Fest, buy some merch at the 4040, but then still, if I wanted to, in a perfect world, still be able to go to the Knock the Space, which most likely some people did, but they just can't, discuss it.
Okay.
Who knows?
Would you be able to work with, I don't know, if someone from OVO needed your services and it made sense, could you cross the picket line without being disowned?
But hey, I want to reiterate this because there's no picket line when it comes to I run. Like, think Google. Think like I want to be in the breath of a Google or Yahoo or thing like that, right? When you're thinking brand strategy and where your brand is going. Not the right now, which I've said numerous times to a mutual friend, Sidel, which is not the right now, and what they're doing with that brand is so fucking exceptional and amazing. So even if there was a chance from a branding aspect, Always Civil could partner, do something aligned, do an event with them, fucking amazing. Yes. On that aspect, yes, because that's brand building and world building in the space that I'm living in now. I'm not subscribed or give a fuck about people's he said, she said, and not liking each other.
All right.
It's bigger than that because if you really go look, that's some of the best. Like it is.
And by the way, I like your POV on it because like I've looked at like some of the bloggers and some of the media guys. Like during the battle, I think they took a hard side, and it's kind of like politics.
I don't think you. And two, we're talking with certain media. I think they thought I would think that too, with just invites and things where I'm like, hey, I'm sending you this. They're like, wait, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, I understand you may like so and so. We like that too. I understand that's what you want to post, but you can post this one as well. It's like no difference. But a lot of people did naturally take a side. I don't think I need to. I don't think this is one of those things like I run a company to help get you to that next place. I just don't want to operate a couple years. I used to operate in that mess. I don't want to operate in that mess, and it's not necessary. He literally has one of the most premium athleisure wear brands that's fucking killing it with the best material. But we can't, like, people don't want to discuss or talk about that because it's this whole.
Wait, do you think they're hating on Drake then? Because I agree with you, but you're right. Like we
gotta, yes, because so many.
We need
people
to turn that up. They're hating on that nigga Drake right now.
No, the thing is, you got to pretend he's not great. It's not hating, but you got to pretend something doesn't exist that you know is there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh wow, okay.
Which I'll take it for what it is. You know, like when you look at that, you can't. If somebody gets excited for the conversation of what Skims is, if you can get excited for the partnerships and the things Skims is doing and not Nocta, that's when I go, okay, that is bias. That is absolute bias in a marketing thing world. He is absolute. Icy Studios and Nocta are doing fucking amazing. Amazing as far as community, brand strategy, events. So good.
No, shit. Now I'm watching.
And I take it back. Let me rewind. I'm not Future. I'm sexy. She walk around comfortably. Ain't nobody. That's a woman who gets it.
Sexy picked the side. Sexy's on Drake's team. Sexy's on Drake's team. Sexy Red, she on Drake's team. Facts.
No, but if Sissa call her, she gonna pop out with her homegirl. She gonna pop out.
Yeah, that's girl power though. That's girl power. You know.
But it goes back to what I'm saying is
she ain't popping out with no Kendrick. Facts.
Okay, then fine. I'll go back.
Future, I ain't gonna lie to you. Future might be on Kendrick's next first single. I'm gonna lie, like.
This is what I'm saying. Well, consider me Future because this is what it has to be. It's not real because if you look back, I know the managers are probably friends in these situations. They're high-fiving each other, and it all leads back to what? One label situation and things. So yeah.
Yeah. No. Well. Yeah. I'm glad we have to have more acknowledgement of this, and also I agree with you on that conversation. We got to turn that conversation up because again, it doesn't really it doesn't help anyone when we're this divided, but also it is very toxic right now because what happens is this is the pick a side and stay there type of thing where that resembles politics where it's like, okay, when Trump wins, all y'all that didn't vote for Trump, shut the fuck up. And then when a Democrat wins, it's going to be like, hey, listen, you voted for the loser, you shut the fuck up. So it's kind of like really divided rather than saying that, hey, listen, you know what? All right, you know, hip hop's always been competitive. Okay, your artist got this, my artist is coming too. Like, and it could be, hey, I like your artist, but I just think my artist is a little bit better, but I still like them both. Now it's either or.
Yeah, this is unfortunately in this day and age, it's true. It's like if you got to stand here, you stand there. But again, I think it's going to pass. It's going to be short-lived. Where we're going to start seeing people have to come back together. We're going to have to start seeing community and certain things again. And I'm going to look for it because somebody's going to have to do it, man. Somebody's going to have to do it because we're going to need the song. If it's Future to do it, if it's whoever, like, it'll eventually find its way.
A little bit is going to be you. It's going to be you trying to, like, you know, some of these, it feels like a lot of relationships that have just, like, fractured and severed. It's going to take somebody like you to kind of get those behind the scenes calls, meetings, because if we are to think that, you know, by the grace of God, there hasn't been anything super, like, you know, physical or tragic that's happened in all of this, but it's a lot of, you know, probably words being thrown and mud being slung. If it's something salvageable and, you know.
That's what I really think when it comes to them too. I think it's something salvageable. It's conversations outside of them.
Between what two? Drake and Kendrick or Drake and YG?
No, Drake and YG.
Oh, because I was going to say Drake and Kendrick. If I'm Drake, even when I'm 85, I'm kicking that nigga wheelchair. Like dead
but
ass.
Guess what? That's fine though. Where we still move on. Where we see Drake and Pusha, that's not a like, oh my God, they've had their lyrical squabbles and we moved on from it. We didn't make it a thing where it's like, all this, all that. You still are able to enjoy the music. Hopefully we get to that place with the other battles that has happened because it's just caused so much, like, you know, it's like smoke in the air and you're just fanning it away, where it's just been a lot of that commotion, pollution, and thing in the air. And then I want to add, you said something when I was referring to Ross when I did Joe's podcast, and you're like, oh, we're moving the goalpost. I want to be transparent and say something because I couldn't give full context. I don't necessarily like to do the podcasting thing and be on the internet and give my takes like I once did, because you know why? These are people that I have to see. You understand, that I thing with, and I never want to be in a place, because now I see them differently in hindsight. So I look at it differently. Even in that situation, Drake, it maybe is 4 artists who can still do over 100, 200,000 plus a week, who really is set the tone and thing. That is Drake. That's no question about it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you think of somebody, when I think of somebody like Ross now, even Ross, I don't think of him as an artist first. I think of him as a business, because he has the suds, he does the car thing. I'm not negating his music, but I just haven't thought about his music in that extension. I see him as the business person who has all these other entities, who's now making music, who's now going back to just, dropping this project without those guys, without the Meek and the Wale. So again, not taking anything away from him, but the landscape looks different for him now, because this new audience don't remember the Ross from 10 years ago. We know him like, oh shit, he owns the car show, the car tour, the car show, the big plane.
I'll say this though, I think his comments about even when Drake dropped and he was talking about, hey, listen, this guy dropped 3 albums. He was talking at it's one of those things where if you're a legacy act and if I don't know, let me see, like, all right, let's say Run DMC drops some shit, like, or even like Ja Rule at this point, like no one's gonna be like, yo, Ja Rule, you flopped. You know what I mean? It's gonna be like, Ja Rule is not currently looking at the charts and being like, yo, Drake, like, bro, that's it? Like, yo, you're that's what Ross did. So I think people look at Ross and say, if you're trying to be in the game, you put up numbers as well.
Okay, so this goes back to, this is what I was saying about conversations and certain things. You see how Ross will come online and do that, right? Mm-hmm. We expect that from him. It's funny. It's cute. Cool. Would you ever expect that from Drake? Do you think Drake would come on and go, ha, ha, ha? He may leave a comment somebody may catch in a friend's thing, but he's not, right?
I think Drake's having a laugh at this Raw shit. He's just letting 50 do it for him.
The thing is, I think quietly, but Drake is not somebody who is going to come online and do that same thing, right?
Okay.
He has people he have relationships with, friendships, who's going to do it on his behalf. Like, oh, cool. He can't go up and make fun of you. I can, though. So I am. So when I think of moments where people then, you laughing at the situation, I know you probably see them group texts, you see them things like, oh yeah, you was jonesing my man. It's time for me to say something back. Where I don't look at that as paid media. I look at that as you having an opinion on the side of your friend. So sometimes, like that moment, I'm using that as an example, those moments come up, people will conflict as paid media.
Well, also me commenting
times when that is not that. You commenting, you laughing is not doing it. That's not Drake going, hey, Ack, I need you to do that.
No, by the way, me, you commenting, I know your POV. You're always gonna look at the 4D chess business move that this is set up for his next 18 months of execution. I get that. I was mostly talking about Joe Budden and them, because they're heavy on sale. Like, they talk hip hop and they wait for a nigga to flop. I've heard them say flat out, that nigga flopped. When it came to Ross, they were very liberal. But I think I will say though, and by the way, and I understand, like, Ross is their friend. Like, I ain't gonna lie, 21 Savage is my friend. He didn't do over 100, I think. Did he do over 100?
Yeah.
And yeah, like, I'm not gonna slam 21 Savage for not doing that, as I will Lil Baby. If Lil Baby flop, I'm throwing a parade. You.
Oh my God.
I can't wait. But anyway, no, but I get that, and that's the point. I said, like, your opinion, I completely get, because you look at everything and you kind of turn it into what you do and what you're about, which is, okay, how does this benefit the overall business, especially for a legacy act and someone who's been in the game for, like, Ross. Like, he's been acting since like 2005.
Who's been in it so long and everything else, but at the same time, it's like I didn't hear the album, but I'm not gonna take away from it. It's just the landscape is different. From like 10 years ago, I'm running to, not to take away, a couple years ago, I'm running to get it, but my musical taste has changed. The audience kind of changes too, and yeah. So I'm not giving an excuse for that, but I appreciate you having this conversation. We'll see you in the DMs. We're definitely gonna have to do a car.
Come on.
We're gonna have to do a car thing. Like I can't call it a date because people get confused by that. We're gonna have to do a car twinsy thing one day because we're both from Jersey, same car.
No, of course.
And we not rappers.
Yeah. Do you ever come back to Jersey?
I do. So I was there. I'll hit you on the side when I come back.
Okay. All right. You got
because I'm definitely coming back. I'm gonna show you the new thing I'm getting. That's getting delivered for Rod Wave show. It's very serious business.
Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to make Rod Wave this week.
What? You better fucking call me. I love Rod Wave. This is where my fandom comes in. But I love Rod Wave. I'm gonna send you the picture of the car I'm getting for his show.
Oh shit! All right, bet. All right.
Yeah.
Karen, love you. Thank you for coming on here.
Thank you so much. Love you too. Bye.
All right, bye, girl.
Oh my God! Don't put this on your Instagram. Those people are mean. Keep this on your YouTube.
Okay, yeah, we're like, well, we got 10,000 people watching, so you know, it's you know.
Okay, and Academics TV, he gets into it. Shit.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Anything anti-Drake is anyone who seems to go.
Nah, he don't play. When I say, I be like, God damn, because he posted something. I tweeted. I said, hey, nigga, excuse me, to use the N-word. I was like, give us a break. Shit.
And let me tell you this. That's what happens when the people, I guess, that naturally, like, you know, attracts your content. Yeah. They're super fans of, and I tell people, I'm like, listen, when you see Academics TV with some stuff, they're super fans of Drake.
But the thing is, you see how I'm talking to you about it? Real relaxed, calm, my limbs.
What?
You see, like,
that's why this conversation, I've already seen it. It's already being posted. And, you know, I could see they're like, okay, she didn't mean to, like, imply that Drake is funding a murder.
No. I even hit because I love, hold on, where he at? Jared. I even hit Jared. Was like, oh, no, babes. I hope that's not what they're thinking because I don't give that where I'm not like, people like, you don't have to explain yourself. I'm like, no, I like to give, it's not explaining myself, but I like to give an explanation and clarity if it's confusion. Because that's not what I'm on at all. Like, these are people, this is like, these are people's real life.
Yeah, no, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Okay.
Karen,
I appreciate you, my guy. All right.
Keep doing your thing. Keep killing it.
All right. Bye.
Bye. That was good, right, chat? Got to the bottom of it. How long was that conversation? Ooh, 1 hour and 4 minutes. Woo. Okay. All right. So we got Karen Civil's opinion. I think we could clear her. She basically said, I didn't know. And I know some of you guys are going to be like, nah, she's capping that. Yo, you know she knew. But I do want to believe her. I do think that in her mind, you know, she does rep YG. She's not trying to apologize or like hide from that. I think she feels that there might be narratives against YG, maybe not only in the Drake sense, that she's acknowledging that probably is working against him. And a lot of people feel that way with whoever these days. Why? Because with the growth of independent media, these people who rep these artists that are kind of used to the older establishment of media, they're constantly now fighting this PR game that they believe they're losing. This is why Charlemagne the God, who planted seeds from like a year ago saying, oh, there's PR campaigns being ran. And by the time he came to light to say the stuff, he said, oh, Drake is getting paid by stake and doing illegal gambling to fund PR campaigns through Grand Wizard. Like, what? Anyway. Let's continue. Should we speak more about it? I think we kind of got everything like buttoned down with this YG stuff. YG hasn't said anything since. Drake has not said anything. I was looking to see if, you know, Capo, that would be OVO Chubbs, if he responded. But it feels like everybody on the OVO front is kind of like, just either ignore this or whatever. But I did feel like that B-Team Tap In thing was very alarming. B-Team Tap In. I kind of want to call Wack100, or is it too many calls? Is it too many calls? Should we call Wack100 to figure out if is Wack part of the B team and did he tap in? Is Wack part of the B team and did he tap in? What do y'all think? Okay, I say quick call. Okay, we do a quick call. All right, what's a quick call with Wack though? A quick call with Wack might be like, okay, all right. Quick call with Wack. Let's try it. 15 minutes tops. I think that works. If Wack doesn't pick up on the first ring, he must be really busy. Wack is a first ring type of nigga, man. Like, I feel bad missing Wack's call, because when you call Wack, first ring, answer.
Your call.
Okay, he's busy. He'll call back as soon as he, can. Trust me. Wack is really good with that. That's like a manager type of thing. All right. Who else is part of the B team? The B team. Should we call Munchie B? I'm getting too far into lore at this point, huh? Okay. You know who wanted me to call him? Chat, are we doing calls or do you want me to, I'm hitting flow state right now. Should I do the calls or, just kind of keep rapping and then do calls later? I was going to call Dogface. Dogface was upset at me with our last Wack100 call. Remember the whole thing happened where Wack100 tells his story about him chasing Future into the jet bridge at LAX. That is now added to the indictment of Big U. Wack came on here and told us and said, Ack, that got nothing to do with me. Actually, it's clear. He said Big U's co-defendant is snitching because that's the only way they could get that info in the paperwork. He also denies that the info they got was true because they're saying, he says, Big U Future was never touched. Now, it's a little bit of distinction there because the paperwork mentions two different articles, right? Like it mentions two different times Future was like ran down on. Once was in a club and they believe he was beat up there. Okay. Is it this? No, okay, no, hold on. Come on now. All right. Oh. Yeah, they believe it was beat up there, so they claim he was physically assaulted at that particular thing. But then otherwise, they claim he was chased. And when they claim he was chased, they don't really claim that he was beat up after being chased. So Wack had said in his response, that can't be, what happened because we didn't assault him, and they claim he got assaulted. But from what I saw, they didn't accuse Wack of assaulting or Big U. Let me see. Where's this paperwork at? Give me a second. Is it this? Nope. There we go. Sorry. We could look it up in a second. All right. Do y'all want me to? Okay. So should I call Dogface or not? Let me know, please. Do y'all want me to call Dogface? All right. Let's try to call Dogface. Dogface was extremely upset. He said that I was allowing Wack to misuse my platform to distort the truth.
Your call has been for.
Oh shit, niggas got D&D on like. Okay, we got through D&D. Chat. Don't you worry. We got through D&D.
What's up, Ack?
Mr. Dogface, I'm on stream. We have 12,000 people watching. You have a moment?
Yeah, I got a moment.
I wanted to call you because I've seen your videos. I could tell you were extremely perturbed. You accused me of allowing Wack100 to misused the platform to spread his propaganda against the recent, information that came out that a story that he is told frequently online about him chasing Future has now entered Big U's indictment. According to Wack, he says that came from a snitch on Big U's team saying it because the story isn't all the way accurate. And basically, he says because this is a overt act, it's not a new charge, that really, it's the feds. The feds might be just reaching. What do you think about the whole thing? I know you were calling, and I did see your call, but I know you and Wack can't have a civil conversation, so I wanted to keep you guys separate, at least to, just for the audience. What's your whole thoughts on the recent stuff with Big U?
So listen, can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear.
Okay, so listen. First of all, I did accuse you of allowing Wack to come on your platform and to use your platform to try to cover up what the whole world knows is his hand in Big U's case. So let's just start with the 900-pound gorilla in the room. Mm-hmm. The only person who has ever told the stories about what was allegedly happened at LAX between Wack, Big U, Future, Sierra, and then you throw Stunner, and you throw Trick in the mix because he mentioned them. The only person to ever tell that story publicly was Wack. Now, if we just frame it with just Wack being the only person to tell the story, and then let's look at the fact that Wack told the story. He was the only one to tell the story. So how could there have been a snitch in Big U's camp when nobody was there? Big U, when he heard Wack telling this story a couple of years ago, Big U denied that it ever happened. Trick denied it ever happened. Future said that it didn't happen. We haven't talked to Sierra, and we haven't talked to Birdman about the whole thing. But the only person to ever bring this story up.
Well, he did say he's never mentioned Birdman. Even though I will say,
so he lied. So listen, hold on. So he lied. So we know he lied, and you know he lied, and your entire chat knows he lied because on his own clubhouse, the guy played the tape back for him. He ran the tape back, and he said Stunner. We know he said Stunner. So, hey, listen, academics, you're a good person. You're one of the most powerful people in urban media. And my thing with you is, I don't think I have to even break down all of Wack's flaws. And I don't think that I have to go over what happened with that whole thing.
No, listen. I feel like I'm knowledgeable of. So I want to hear the conclusion though. So here's what I personally think, right? And I'm being all the way real. What I believe is that I think Wack has slightly a little bit of egg on his face. I maybe this came from someone, as he's saying, like who's snitching or whatever, but I feel like a story that he told that he thought was innocuous and innocent, the feds consider that actually as extortion. And that's the big thing that, I think he probably realized now, like, oh shit, yes, you're asking someone for their money or you're asking for money that was owed, but if you threaten, if you do violence, if you do it in a certain way, that is part of what people or the feds would call extortion. So that got added to the overt act. I was only shocked by, and that's why I'm asking your conclusion. I'm gonna let you speak in a second. I'm shocked it got added now, and I'm wondering, other than what Wack has said publicly, what other information do they have? Maybe Wack's just chatting. Maybe this never happened. And I think that would go into a conversation of, is the feds just listening to podcasts and throwing anything, like is like throwing shit on the wall, hoping something sticks?
Okay, so listen, let me take a deep breath. That's a good question. So let's just back up for a second, and I'm gonna play this game with you tonight. First of all, so we talk about overt acts. Overt acts are things that the feds add to indictments that really speak to the character of the overall scheme of what the person is charged with. We're talking about a conspiracy here. So when you look at Wack telling that story. Nobody else told the story publicly but him. So Wack's trying to attribute, or he's trying to blame a snitch in Big U's camp and saying they're responsible for doing it. But how would they know? How would they have that measure of details? Nobody would have that measure of details but him. And on top of that, how is that an overt act for Big U when Wack said that he was the one who spotted Future and Sierra? He was the one who approached Future. He was the one who basically chased Future down the jet bridge.
Okay.
He was the one who cornered. He was the one who cornered Future. And when Future called Stunner on the phone and threw the phone at him, Wack was the one who had the conversation with Stunner. And Stunner, and he said that when Stunner said, "Oh man, what you doing, man? I'm busy. I don't want you to be busy." Okay, well, I know you're being busy, but I don't want you to be busy. And Wack said, "Well, he owes Trick $50,000, and he can't be in my backyard and owe bro no money. He either gonna pay him money. He gonna pay the money." He said, quote unquote, he gonna get fucked up and pay the money, or he gonna pay the money. It's his choice. So that's a threat. That's extortion. Now, here's my point. He's doing all this shit. He never said that Big U did anything except get the luggage off the goddamn conveyor belt after they went through TSA. So how could this be added as an overt act to Big U and contributed to Big U when Wack is the one who's guilty of every goddamn thing?
Okay.
Big U didn't do shit.
All right, perfect. And let's stay there. Right? So we're staying with that same train of thought. So when I first read this, I thought the alarming thing to me was that they said that essentially Big U and a co-conspirator. Now, when you see that word in an indictment, it tells me that the police or the feds have in their mind, in their story, they believe that there is a co-criminal. So when I looked at that, I said, wow, this is kind of serious. It looks like they're expanding the things that they think Big U have done, and they're also accusing Big U of doing things with Wack. Now, here's the thing. That makes him possibly a suspect. I don't think they put you as a co-conspirator if you're not a suspect. Here's the thing about the online narrative, and that's where I want you to help me figure it out. Because a lot of times when you guys are, and I'm saying you guys like kind of like just tongue-in-cheek, because I know you have specific things that you talk about Wack with. There's other people who talk about him in a negative manner. But here's the thing. I say that you guys can't play both sides. There is an argument that people say that Wack is an informant. Now, if he's an informant, right? I'm not saying he can't be called a co-conspirator, but everything points to me like Wack is a suspect. Not just he's not an informant. He's a suspect.
Hold on. So listen, Big U is under a massive federal indictment.
Yes.
So if Wack is a suspect, if they're saying that he is a co-conspirator in any way, then he should be indicted with Big U. You can't be a suspect in saying that you helped in a conspiracy and not be indicted with the conspiracy unless you are working in conjunction with the authorities in some way. So I want to back up for 1 second and take a deep breath. You're saying that Wack is a possible suspect. Well, if he's a
that's
possible
what those
suspect,
words mean to me.
Okay, listen. If Wack is a possible suspect in a far-reaching conspiracy that covers a lot of territory, we know that Wack ran with Big U for years. Wack was Big U's basically second in command. Wack and Big U ran hand in hand long before Loose Cannon, long before anybody else. When they were still cool, they was doing what they were doing together. So if Wack is the suspect in at least one thing, and that one thing is what happened between Future, Sierra, Stunner, Trick, and all that other kind of shit that he said to happen to LAX. If he's a suspect in that, he's a suspect in a crime.
Yes.
And as
hold on. But not because he's a suspect in the crime mean they have enough at this point to charge him. There was hold on.
He admitted it.
Hold on though. Wait, hold on. Let's talk through this and let's argue logic here. So okay. I want to point out a particular. You might not know this case, but there was a case, and my chat knows it. there was 2 men who were accused of killing somebody named Stephon Mack. By the way, that's the guy who supposedly killed Dirk's brother, right?
Yep.
They kept referring in the indictment against the 2 shooters that they were going to get paid by a co-conspirator. The co-conspirator was Lil Durk. Lil Durk never officially got charged in that case. Why? They didn't have enough info or information or whatever to get the indictment on Durk, but they alluded to him in that indictment as a co-conspirator because in their story, and these guys did a murder for hire. So what I'm saying is that what I could definitely say, read in the paperwork and chat. I'm gonna bring the paperwork back up here again, and you guys could, we could flush it out. It appears that they're saying they believe that Wack was a co-conspirator in this conspiracy of extortion, but because he's not charged, I can't just automatically go to, oh, he's a snitch. If anything, look at Durk. Even if you're 6'9", they'll charge you if they feel they have enough to make you guilty of a crime to actually make you flip. They wouldn't leave you out there uncharged where you could be just doing whatever. So that's where I kind of like jump off the train, where I'm like, I don't believe Wack is an informant.
Let me put you back on the goddamn train. Listen, everything you just said about the whole Stephon Mack and Lil Durk thing, all that's correct. But let me introduce something else. They would leave that motherfucker out there and let him work if he's working. Wack100 is working in a concerted effort to take down everybody in the Crip organization, starting with Big U. That's number one. Number two, when you look at everything that he has done...
Hold on. I'm asking one question towards what you said. How does him telling a story that, yes, involves Big U, but he clears Big U's name because he said he did everything, how does that help take down Big U? I think Wack running his mouth and saying that put him in hot water, not necessarily shows that, because he never said Big U told me to chase after him. That would be different.
So,
he said I was there with Big U, and any lawyer's gonna argue, okay, if I was there with a guy who then picks up a gun and chases someone and kills him, how am I in the conspiracy of murder?
Good question. Let me answer your question.
Okay.
So, the incident that transpired in that airport, we know about it because Wack talked about it. Big U didn't talk about it. And when Big U became aware that Wack was telling this story, Big U came out and said that it was not true.
Yes.
So my question to you, let's just deal with logic here.
Mm-hmm.
Why is this an overt act that has been added to Big U's supplemental or superseding indictment when they have no evidence whatsoever that he did anything other than sit back and watch Wack do it? So if we know this because Wack self-admitted that he did it. So if he self-admitted that he did it, if he self-admitted, he admitted that he initiated it, he spotted Future, he initiated the contact with Future, he chased Future, and then he forced Future into a situation where he cornered him on a jet bridge, where he extorted him under the threat of violence. So you tell me, how can a person do all that shit and then the feds put that on Big U and don't list Wack100 as a material witness or as a co-conspirator because he's the one who did every goddamn thing?
I'm glad you said that. So now this is where I think there's a middle ground. What I would agree is that while proven a RICO or any type of conspiracy, and I have to just, I'm not saying it for your education, I'm saying it for the education of the audience who's watching and listen to us. So an overt act, so in a conspiracy, no matter if it's statewide or if it's federal, they're going to have a predicate offense, and then they're going to have overt acts. Now, the predicate offense is you shot someone. Those are actual crimes that could be charged by themselves. Now, the overt act is to establish a pattern. It's to show the other acts that basically prove that it wasn't only that he shot someone, he linked up with other people. He told this guy, yo, go get this laser for my gun that I could make sure I don't miss. Yo, could you book him for the club? Like, booking him for the club to make sure he gets there is an overt act. That's not a you can't get charged by. So I guess I would say, I said all that to say, for this overt act to be proven, Wack, if he's the only one who's ever said the story, now Wack has basically told us he feels like one of Big U's homies has told the story, but whatever.
So he's not the only one to tell the story again. So let me
Go ahead.
pardon me. Let me interrupt you for a second.
Go ahead.
So listen, you just described what an overt act was in relationship to overall conspiracy. So listen, all the stories that Wack100 has told about Big U, they really speak to Big U's character because he's telling about what happened with Nipsey Hussle when Nipsey got killed. He trotted Loose Cannon up on Adam 22's platform, and he prodded and he pushed Loose Cannon to say a story about Big U calling him and telling him that Nipsey was dead before Nipsey was dead. And then he interviewed another person. This is all Big U. He interviewed another person who identified himself as a Crip, saying that Big U paid him to steal a U-Haul truck filled with $40,000 of Christmas toys from in front of Big U's house. The guy said that he was supposed to get paid once they got the money from the GoFundMe. He talked about that. So all of these things that Wack has described about Big U.
So again, I'm asking you, like, in any debate, you try to state what your opinion is. Me, I say, if anything, Wack is a suspect. Wack is not a cooperant. And if he was a cooperant, I think he would be listed or described differently. Now, will they try to get him to testify? Of course, right? But the idea, and this is a public narrative, that Wack is a cooperative and he's a snitch, I can't buy into it when I'm watching them describe that they basically could lock him up, potentially, if they have enough on him too. So back to your story, right? And you mentioned that he did these interviews with these guys. Wack plays dirty. And I guess you being from the street, your opinion.
No.
Hold on, let me just finish. Your opinion are way more than mine in this. This is how, and I've heard Wack say this many times. If he doesn't like you, okay, there is no street nigga code that he protects you from getting in trouble with the law if someone else that doesn't like you is on a podcast with him and is willing to snitch on you. So that's what he's always said with the Loose Cannon situation. He's like, I don't fuck with this nigga anyway. And Loose Cannon's his own man. If he's willing to do this, notice Wack didn't say, hey, I was with Big U in X, Y, and Z, and Big U did anything. The only story is this situation with Future, and he said Big U did nothing. So
No. Oh, no. I beg to differ. That's not the only story. Listen, when Wack100, when he sat next to Loose Cannon, and Loose Cannon described that he had received a phone call from Big U talking about Nipsey being dead before he was dead. Mm-hmm. That is Wack put him in a position. He can't hide behind, well, somebody else told the story, not me. That's the Crips did that. Ain't no rules on Big U's indictment. He helped put people who he knew had fell out with Big U. He used those dumbass niggas. And he used their anger at Big U. He used that for his benefit to get at Big U, who he didn't like. That's clear as day. That's number one. Number two, you talked about what an overt act was. Everything that Wack100 has said about Big U over the last 3 or 4 years, it has all led to establishing the overt act. It all has led to thinking about the character. Everything he did, he was shooting at Big U's character. Big U's a thief. Big U's a murderer. Big U set this play up. Big U set that play up. Wack has been using podcasts. He has been using platforms like yours, like No Jumper, and like everybody else.
But are you saying these, like, again, my caveat was that, has he probably allowed or platformed people who have accused Big U of actually committing crimes or said, oh, I was there committing a crime in Big U? Yes. Hey. But I kind of do understand his
so
nuance.
If you're saying yes, academics, if you're saying that, so listen, you're academics, you're the most powerful person in urban media. No Jumper is no small fish. And so when you talk about who you are and what access he has to you and what it means when he tells a story, you are a bullhorn for Wack100, brother.
All right, hold on. Let me ask you a question, because I seen you just had on Moses Malone Jr. in your podcast, and yes. I'm not gonna lie, very entertaining. I suggest everyone watch it, and we're gonna play some clips.
Thank you.
We're gonna play some clips from it today. So there are some people that will say, well, just like how Wack100 allowed Loose Cannon to say certain things, you allowed him to say that James Harden is a criminal. Like, I'm not gonna lie. After that interview, I said James Harden, needs to go to jail. Like, James Harden is out here like Aaron Hernandez. That's what Wack has done. Like, Wack has just allowed people like Loose Cannon and others to basically tie the rope around another man's neck and hang them motherfuckers. I'm not gonna say it's not diabolical, but
it is.
I don't know if you could directly blame Wack for like cooperating or snitching when he's allowing someone else who's willing to do it to do it.
Let me tell you the difference between me interviewing a person who's telling his story, right? So listen, here's the difference. Wack100, he is orchestrating these things. And now we are sitting back debating whether what he said is true or not true. So why are we debating? He's saying that he has full knowledge of it. He was there, and he has expressed his intent of taking Wack100 down. I mean, taking Big U down. And he has said out his mouth that he's going to use the Crips against the Crips. And he's pointed out that the things that have taken place with Big U, those things were all done by Crips. But what he has left out is that he himself have put these people in positions, and he's ushered them into positions for their voices to be louder. That's number one. Number two, the stuff that he's talked about, he was rough with Big U back in the day. So he had precise knowledge of what was taking place, like the whole airport thing. Who knew that except him? So when he's trying to attribute that somebody close to Big U, one of his Confederates, one of his partners, told the story. But the only person that we know for the record who has told that story about what happened in that airport is him.
Okay, so again, I'm trying to get to that top line understanding. So do you believe that Wack is either feeding information to the feds? Do you believe that Wack is cooperating in this case? Or do you just think he's just a slimy dude that's, when he's in beef with someone, he finds a way to, publicly tell on you? Like, maybe bring other people on.
A, B, C, and D, nigga. I believe A, B, C, and D, nigga. A, B, multiple choice, all of them, nigga. I'm a circle E. A, B, C, D, E, I'm choosing E. He's all of the above. Wack100, he's operating minus any type of moral compass whatsoever. Wack100 would do anything.
Oh, okay. Is that unethical or is that snitching then? So there might be unethical because put it like this, you know, not to evoke like a movie or whatever, but like some people, how they look at cooperation or whatever. I could just use a real life situation. We found out in the YSL case that apparently the YSL dudes were okay with one of their members telling, as long as they told on the people from the Inglewood mafia family or whatever. Like if you told on the ops, we're not gonna shun you, but if you told on one of us, so is it one of those where it's like he's just playing dirty? He's not necessarily, he's just okay, y'all Wack plays dirty. Night. Y'all be
safe. So it's a couple of different things, Ag. We know that when it comes to people trying to get at people they don't like, people employ whatever tactic they have to employ in order to do it, in order to reach their goal.
Yeah, I hear Wack say he'll delete people's YouTube channels. Like I don't think there's no bounds what Wack would not do if he dislikes you.
Okay, so you just answered your own question. So he's not above and beyond doing what I'm accusing him of doing then.
What do you think that's snitching? Anything. So, do you think that's snitching?
Listen, whenever you're trying to help, Wack100 is an orchestrator. He's sitting behind the scenes and he's taking people that he knows are dumb as a motherfucker and are just operating out of anger and frustration at Big U. And he's using their dislike and their anger at Big U, he's using it to his favor and in his favor to get at Big U. And that's what he's been doing for the last 3 or 4 years. So Big U already, listen, Big U, in my opinion, in my estimation, he had already done enough to expose himself, but Wack100 wanted to make sure that he pushed his ass all the way over the edge.
I mean, so you believe that this was done by Wack? You think that's well? That story was told before the indictments and stuff like that.
And so listen, they're grabbing everything they possibly can to throw it at Big U. Everything. They grabbing shit out of the sewer. They grabbing it out the gutter. They grabbing it from people who don't like it. They grabbing it from the investigation. They're trying to make sure that it sticks because, like you just said, the overt act, it speaks to character. It speaks to MO, modus operandi. It speaks for the, it speaks for what he's most likely to do based on evidence that substantiates.
It mostly speaks to intent. So it shows that these things, you know, it's one thing. You get into a parking lot argument over a parking spot, you pull out a gun and shoot someone. That's one thing. If you drove there, make sure you stalked the person. You told people to park in every other spot that you could have this argument. Now it's a conspiracy, and that goes to your intent. Like, you intended for this crime to happen, right? So, okay.
So watch this, Ash. Hold on, Ash. Listen. So let me simplify this for you. Wack100. He does utilize every tactic in his disposal. He utilizes every tool in his arsenal to get at the people that he doesn't like. Some of these things may be above board, but some of these things are clearly not above board. Now, just because you don't like somebody, don't mean you can do all the shit he did to Big U. You can not like Big U, but when you're trying to telling stories of criminal activity, and when you're putting people in a position and putting them in front of, putting them on platforms to tell a story that all go to intent, that all go to a character, you're doing it so somebody can hear it. And then he's taking these people on these platforms, and then he's backing out when it comes to the Fed saying, oh, we heard you did X, Y, and Z. You put these people in a position to be heard. And he's doing that in order to muddy the waters. So, like the whole thing with the airport thing. He told it, now he's saying somebody else told the story. Who was the person who told it? Who could have known it? He told the story himself, first-hand accounting, because he was there. So what he does is, and I'm gonna talk real slow. What he does is that he purposely talks about these things in public. And then when these things become somebody's reality, he can then say, well, I ain't the one who did it. I may have said it once, but somebody else may have said it too. Like he lied about the Stunner thing. He's a liar. He lied and said, I never said Stunner name. He's only saying that because Stunner put a bankroll in his pocket with that Cash Money West, and Stunner called him and told him, look, bitch, this shit getting serious. You get my name in this shit. The band's gonna come talk to me because you said I paid the ransom.
Hey, by the way, I will say, shout to Birdman, but you know, I remember the last time they were trying to put Birdman name in some stuff. That was the Jimmy Roscoe thing with Young Thug, where they were trying to say right after he shot at Lil Wayne's tour bus back in, like, I forgot what year it is, like 2013, 2014. They said after it happened, the first two people he called was Thug and Birdman, and if you look back at the court documents, the police were looking into Birdman, and I'm pretty sure Birdman was like, well, from what I've heard, they said that was it for Birdman in Atlanta, because Birdman was going down there doing the rich gang stuff. They said Birdman was like, you know what, you niggas gonna have me up in y'all crimes. I'm out of here, man. I'm good.
Yeah, I have a question for you, academics.
What up?
Where was the first time, and who was the first person who you heard told this story about what happened with Future involving Sierra, Trick, and Stunner?
Wack.
Where was the first time you...
Wack is the only person who ever said it, and he's always said, hey, if you keep saying I'm lying, not to me, but he would say it to, like, you know, Doughboy or whoever. He said, if you keep saying I'm lying, I'm going to get the person who was on the phone to say it did happen. He did say also, though, you won't get Future to deny it, which Future has denied it. Like, well, denied it through posting Doughboy, I think.
And listen, that's the same thing he told you about T Grizzly. Do you remember when he said, when I said that first piece of paperwork that he put out, that police report was a fake report? He came on the show with me and you, and he said, I put that fake paperwork out to draw T Grizzly out so T Grizzly can talk about it. So what he does is, he does things trying to provoke people into coming out and making statements about it, and then he uses their even acknowledging anything about it at all as content, bro. Come on, stop playing with us, bro. He's turning real life criminal shit into content. You know he's doing that. Come on now.
Yeah, well, I do think he goes pretty hard to like outmaneuver street dudes. I'll say that.
Well, and listen, You can call it outmaneuvering, right? You can call it whatever you want to call it. But here's the whole thing. Wack100 is the worst thing that ever happened to YouTube. It's the worst thing that ever happened to your platform. I don't know if you're paying attention or not. I'm sure you are. But whenever you bring him on the show, 95% of the comments in the chat are asking and begging you to keep this nigga off your motherfucking podcast, off your live stream. He's a liar. He's been proven to be a liar. He's an unscrupulous piece of shit. And you know he's an unscrupulous piece of shit. I know you have a personal relationship with him. I know that he took
I think
up for you.
people are entertained by Wack.
They are. But at what expense, though? At what expense? People are entertained by the slave master. People are entertained by Donald Trump. But at what expense, though?
I've seen people say call Wack. Like, for example, we were gonna get an update on, you know, like this whole situation, and people were like, hey, well, actually no, we just talked about some YG and Drakeo, the ruler stuff, and people say no, you should call Wack. So like, I feel like they tolerate him in doses.
Of course, they tolerate. That's exactly right. They tolerate him in doses. They allow you to bring him up here when they want to be entertained because they know he has the evidence on shit. They know what's going on with him. So yeah, they tolerate the nigga. It's exactly right. They tolerate him in doses. But at the same time, there's a difference between him just reporting on what he knows and then him trying to weaponize your platform and platforms like Avid 22. That's totally different. They ain't the same thing. What he did at T Grizzly by introducing that fake, fraudulent ass paperwork, man, if T Grizzly wanted to, he could sue the shit out of Wack. He could sue the shit out of Wack because both of those people, listen, the first piece of paperwork was the fake police report. The second piece of paperwork was the paperwork that he sent you. It was a California State of Appeal with T Grizzly's name on it. All that shit was forged, bro. So how would he feel if T Grizzly was to file charges against him, press charges against him for creating fake fraudulent paperwork? Then he's going to say, it wasn't me. Baby Shooter gave me the paperwork. So then he would have to throw Baby Shooter under the bus. Because he said he got a Baby Shooter. So how would he feel if T Grizzly press charges against him, which he'll never do? But how would he feel about that? And how would he feel if T Grizzly press civil charges against him?
Well, I think Wack also operates in the realm where it's like, he talks about street niggas and street shit. If a street dude presses charges against him, like, hey, you're defaming me, like, is that respected? I don't know.
And listen, here's what I'm telling you. I know Wack is listening right now. And I know the whole Clubhouse people are listening to right now. Because what else do they got to fucking do but listen to academics? Nothing. You're the biggest motherfucker in the land. So let me just tell you this. Wack100 is a snake of epic proportions. He can't be trusted. Wack100 is like Samuel L. Jackson's character on Django Unchained. He can't be trusted. And when you give him your platform and let him run wild.
No, we try to do some pushback, but I will say, the thing with Wack will come with new information that you have no idea about, that you really can't challenge. And after he puts it on the table, and now people get to vet it for maybe like a couple of days, you could come back afterwards. Like, for example, now I could come back afterwards and be like, oh, okay, well, Wack, well, maybe when you said that wasn't all the way accurate, but a lot of times he definitely does come in with, you know, he mentioned some person who's named Vet or whatever. He was like, hey, that's the person that's probably telling. That person's out on bond. That person was accused of da-da-da. Like,
and then listen, of course, listen. That's called the bait and switch move. Well, he's out on bond, so let's put it on him. But the only person we've heard publicly tell that specific story is you. The only person who's saying he was there was you. So let's just say if somebody else told the story, the feds would want to interview everybody involved in this situation before they even articulate it in a superseding indictment. You don't think the feds have reached out to people to interview them about whether or not that situation is true before they put it in a superseding indictment? Come on now.
Yeah, I can see that, of course, yeah.
Come on now. So the feds is going to, listen, the feds going to take some shit from YouTube or take some shit from Clubhouse and just...
Okay, so who do you think they reached out to that gave them probably like, okay, this is true then?
I believe that the feds have what they think is one of the best motherfucking cooperatives that they've had since J. Edgar Hoover's administration, bro. I believe, it is my opinion, and I'm going to say allegedly because that bitch ass nigga be like in a suit. I'm going to say that WAC100 is working with the federal government. WAC100 is the new leader of the hip-hop motherfucking police, allegedly.
You really think that?
I really do. I think that, like I think your parents are from Jamaica, motherfucker. I think that for real.
So wait, is it because he doesn't get like okay, so, all right, you know, God forbid, but let's say they give a fourth supersede indictment and Wack is charged. Would you still think he is a cooperative? I'm asking because I think sometimes people get stuck in their own theories that nothing someone could do to prove them wrong. I'm asking you here, what would happen or what could happen that you're like, you know what?
I don't want Wack to be charged with anything. What I'm simply saying is, this is not about whether he should be charged or not. I'm just pointing that out because it is extremely odd, and it is really telling. And it really showcases what the fuck is going on here. Wack will never be charged by the feds. He's not going to be roped into this indictment, right? But he certainly has to be called as a witness. So listen, when you talk about something being an overt act, okay, cool. It's not an actual charge. It just speaks to the overall character or the MO of a person. Well, Big U's lawyers still has to address it because they're using that to establish foundations.
No, of course.
They're using that. So Big U's lawyers still have to address overt act 38.
Hey, by the way, so I'm wondering how the feds are going to even try to, because usually when they're trying to prove a conspiracy, they address these overt acts. And I'm wondering if Wack is the only person supposedly that said this. I don't think Wack is getting on the stand. And if that's not going to happen, and let's say Wack isn't right, where there is another guy who's Big U's friend that's telling the same story, how does the feds prove this? Where they're going to pull LAX records of these guys having a flight? Is Sierra going to show up? Like, you know, obviously in the Diddy case, but that wasn't a, it wasn't a, I mean, there was overt acts related to it, but that was a predicate offense, which was arson with Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi showed up to court and he testified, but his situation was revolving around one of the predicate offenses of the RICO. So yes. I'm wondering, how do they prove this if Wack doesn't get on the stand? If he's the only one who said it.
So when something like that is said out loud, or however they're able to glean the information, you don't think they're going to reach out to the people who are involved? They have certainly reached out to Future and Sierra, because Wack articulated that Future and Sierra were basically the victims. Because if Sierra is with Future, he has a baby with him, she's in a relationship with him, she's affected and impacted by the threat of him being beat up if he don't pay $50,000. So Sierra would definitely be a material witness just like Future. So now the question is, have the feds talked to Future? There is no way the feds would have listed that as an overt act, as explicitly as they did, without talking to the person who was supposed to have been the goddamn victim. There's no way.
Do you think Future made a statement then?
I'm saying that he talked to him. I don't know what he said, but I'm saying they talked to him. There's no way they're going to list that without having some type of information to help substantiate that. If that was the case, the feds could just say, hey, Mary killed the little fucking lamb.
Yeah, I mean, you're right there. You're right there. I would imagine they reached out. I wonder how Future could get around, like, either affirming or you know, somewhat, I guess it would be cooperation to a certain, that would be doing the Gucci man.
Listen, there's no way the world Future's going to acknowledge that, right? The whole thing is, Future never told the story. If Future gets questioned by the feds, he's only being questioned by the feds because somebody told the story and put him in a situation where he had to be questioned. That's it. Future, even if Future denied it, if they feel like the information came from a reputable source, a solid source, like Wack, they're going to run with what they think they know, despite the fact that Future is not cooperating. Because why would Future cooperate? He doesn't want to destroy his public image. So why would he cooperate? And I'm not saying that he would, whether he did or didn't. I'm just simply saying there's no way Future is going to acknowledge that shit happened. And even if listen, Future did not say it happened. He said the opposite. He said it didn't happen. But the feds feel like the information they got was so strong that they put their overt act anyway because they trust their fucking source over future denial. That tells you how strong the source is. It tells you how strong that source is. The feds said we don't believe Future. We believe our source because our source has never been wrong. Who do you see all in gang business and gang politics in LA? Who do you see using gang members against other gang members to take motherfuckers down? Who do you see using disgruntled ex-friends of Big U to tell criminal tales of what Big U did? Extortion, like the whole thing with Meek Mills in the club. Who do you see doing that? The feds are using what they're using because their source is so on point, and they know that Future's not going to tell the truth about it, even if it did happen, because Future does not want this to impact. He don't want to be the next Gucci man by admitting that somebody tried to do something to him. So of course Future is not going to admit or acknowledge it is true. That source that they got in Big U case is a bad motherfucker. And the only people who we see who's telling stories about Big U's criminal past on platforms such as yours and No Jumper is Wack100. Most of the people who have been trotted up on those platforms are people that have close association with Wack100. That's not a coincidence, bro.
What do you say to the, some people believe that out of him beefing with Big U, he kind of helped jumpstart or hasten this indictment that came down on Big U. Do you believe that too?
Hey, this is what I believe. I'm going to answer your question. You know who said that? Your chat said that. That's who fucking said that. Your chat said that because we all know and believe it's true. We believe it's true. I believe that's true like I believe Jesus is black, nigga. I believe that's true, and so does the whole goddamn world. I also believe that I heard him say Stunner agreed to pay that $50,000 to Trick Trick. I believe it. Your chat believe it. And you believe it because you heard him. Wack100 is acting like Donald Trump. He's asking us not to believe our ears and not to believe our eyes.
I mean, no. I mean, he did tell a story. He did tell a story, like to act like he didn't tell a story.
So let me ask you a question. Did he say Stunner in that when he was telling that story?
Did he say Stunner?
Yes, sir.
In one of those clips, in one of those clips, he absolutely did.
And how many times did he say Stunner's name?
He listen. One of the stories that I don't think is AI. I don't think when he was talking to me.
AI. Oh, here we go. Now it's AI.
No. I'm affirming that he did mention Stunner. Like he absolutely did.
Okay, so when he went on Clubhouse, and listen, his own Clubhouse person called him out and proved he was lying by playing the audio. So it's either we're stupid and we can't hear, and we need to get our hearing checked today, or he lied. Which one is it, academics? I'm calling you out on your own platform. Did he lie or did he tell the truth?
Yeah, I mean, is he denying that he didn't say Stunner?
Yes, he denied it. He said on Clubhouse that he did not say Stunner. He said that.
Yeah, he might have misremembered. He might have misremembered.
No,
but he did say Stunner.
Misremember? Where'd you learn that fucking word? The third grade, nigga? What you mean misremembered?
I must have misremembered, but because I mean, there's verifiable proof.
I'm asking you a question on your platform, my dear sir. I'm asking you, did Wack100 lie to us? Did he lie when he said that he did not say Stunner's name? I'm asking you, straightforward, man to man.
I can't say he lied. I would have to play him the audio, and if he said that's not me, I'd be like, all right, now you're lying, okay?
Oh, I'm gonna send it to you right now. Hold on. I'm gonna send you the Clubhouse audio.
So I would ask him the question if he said I never said Stunner, and he hears the audio and be like, oh, that's not real or whatever. At that point, I'm like, okay, you're just trying to lie. But I mean, again, he might be just trying to protect
who?
Stunner, of course.
Protect who? listen. This whole thing, Wack has been telling this story for years, but it didn't have any legs to it. But now this whole thing is in a federal indictment.
The
And Big
100%.
U,
The feds have now ramped up these things, and I'm not gonna lie, it does look like a whole different situation now.
yeah. So Stunner probably checked in before.
By the
But
way, when Wack used to tell the story, this story was kind of told in a way to say these rappers are just guys who rap. Like nobody, because I remember the first time he told me the story, I was like, well, Future's a street nigga. And he's like, who the fuck told you that? It was like, yo, bro, when actual street niggas come around, like Future, he's running around. Like your Future's like Noah Lyles. You know what I mean? Like Future's, you know, he's doing a Rey Mysterio on a carousel at baggage claim. Like, so I was like, oh shit. Because
hey, listen, nobody's saying Future is a gangster, bro. Future is a rapper. Nobody's saying that
I
Future
used to think he was.
is
I ain't gonna lie.
around.
I used to think he was. Like his rapping is so good. I used to really think that like Future. Like I'm not saying he's some killer. I'm just like, yo, he's a guy who you can't fuck with. You know what I mean? And when Wack told the story, I was inclined to believe that story was false because I'm like, it kind of describes Future as someone who was prey by the street dudes or the gang culture of LA. And
listen,
that was shocking to me.
Hey, this is a fact. LA, Los Angeles, California has been squeezing rappers forever, bro. The motherfuckers come to LA for them award ceremonies and be getting their ass handed to them. Them goddamn gangbangers was getting motherfuckers together. That is absolutely true. They prey on these weak-ass, coward-ass rappers. That's true. That's true. You've been in the entertainment business at the highest level of it, bro. You didn't just come around. You've been investigating these things for years. You know these rappers but by and large, not all, but most of them are not what they rap about, and you know that. You know they've been coming to LA being forced to join gangs, being forced to check in. Or if they didn't check in, they didn't acquiesce to the pressure. It was getting their ass stumped out. You know that.
Yeah.
And I want to make sure that I'm clear here. What I'm saying is that I believe, based on what I've heard, based on all the information that I've seen, I believe that Wack100 is playing an integral role in getting Big U knocked down. And I think that he's trying to do everything in his power to make sure that the charges stick. That's what I believe. That's what I believe. And I'm going to send you the Clubhouse video where his own Clubhouse person called him out. They called him out when he said, "I never said Stunner's name." He said, "Yes, you did." Then he played the audio. When the guy played the audio, and Wack said Stunner's name 4 times, Wack told him, "Oh, you acting like the police. You acting like the police. Ain't that about a bitch? How you gonna ever accuse a motherfucker of acting like the police when you're the king of acting like the police around this bitch?"
Wait, Wack told the dude that he was acting like the police?
Yes, when he played the audio and proved that Wack was lying, that he did say Stunner, then he switched up. He said, well, but Stunner ain't the one who paid me. That's not the question. The question is, did you say Stunner? He said, so then he switched it up. Well, he ain't the one who sent me the money. I know who sent me the money, and it wasn't Stunner. But that was not the point. That's not the question. You said that you never said Stunner's name. He played the audio back, and he proved that you did say Stunner's name. And then Wack went on to say, well, but Stunner ain't the one who paid me. He ain't the one who paid me, though. I know where the money came from, and it went for Stunner. Alluding to Stunner not paying him, it was somebody probably in association with Stunner who sent the money to somebody somehow, some way. But here's the whole thing. You're saying that you did something for Trick. You're putting Trick in a Trick bag. You're bringing Trick.
Has Trick said anything about this?
Trick would never, ever.
No.
Never. Have no history of doing no shit like that. What the fuck would he ever do something like that?
I call it a different area code.
No, he never said it. Nobody's saying Wack is lying. The only person saying that it did happen, go ask this person. Go ask that person. Hey, listen. The people who have spoke on this, They said, Future said Wack was lying. Big U said Wack was lying. Everybody else has been mums. So listen, Wack has been telling this story with intensity, trying to convince us. And he even said, if you don't believe me, go ask this person. Or don't make me call this person. Don't make me call that person to verify that this happening. He's trying to force the public. He's trying to prove his point beyond a shadow of a doubt. Who does that? Why are you so hard up to prove that this shit did happen? Well, he did the same thing Loose Cannon did. Loose Cannon got himself in that indictment because his stupid ass was telling shit that he did, or is telling things that he was involved in. Wack100 did the same thing Loose Cannon did by telling this story about what happened at the airport. So why is Wack not charged with Big U?
We'll find this out, man. Dogface, you make a compelling argument. Send me that audio when Wack is back on the show. I will ask him about it. I will confront him with the audio. He doesn't duck really any type of things from what I've seen. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he'll give me some type of answer. I expect him to. And after that, we could go from there. But yeah, no, that.
Don't go nowhere. Don't go. I'm finna send it to you right motherfucking now.
All right, good.
I'm finna send it to you right now. Hold on. You ain't gotta go nowhere. I want to make sure you get this shit.
Let's see.
Hold on. He probably had him take it down with this slick ass, but I got it though. Give me a couple of minutes. I'm gonna give me a couple of minutes. I'm gonna send it to you. Give me a couple of minutes.
All right, just send to my number. All right.
All right, I got you, bro. Thank you.
All right, peace.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
All right, chat. That's 2 phone calls. It's been 2 hours. We got to get back. Let's get back. All right, chat. Have y'all noticed? And we won't get more into this. By the way, we're still talking about the Big U third superseding indictment. It says in or around 2014, a few days after defendant Henley and his associates stomped out Future, defendant Henley and a co-conspirator who we believe is Wack100, according to his stories, chased down Future through the Los Angeles International Airport in an attempt to further intimidate and collect money from Future. Okay, have y'all seen this, chat? This has been buzzing for a bit. They're saying that 2 of the suspects, or not suspects, 2 of the convicted killers of Julio Fulio, they were brutally stabbed since they've been locked up. One was the 19-year-old who, if you guys remember, the prosecutor saying that, hey, or actually was a jail official saying, Judge, we need niggas like this. We need that sweat equity. Sweat equity. Okay. Sweat equity, Sean Gathright. This was a hilarious moment in court. Listen to this.
And based on Mr. Gathwright's age, physical abilities, things like that, do you think that the prison would benefit from him in a work capacity if he were sentenced to life without parole?
I say yes. With my experience, not only just in classification, but as former warden and even as a jail administrator, he's someone that's young, he's healthy. In reality, we need that labor, we need that sweat equity, and we will put him out there to work because we do have an aging prison population, jail administration. We have that. So we put these young individuals to work and get some sweat equity out of them since they are young and actually can do the work.
Sweat equity is crazy, but it goes to show that these guys, he was playing Call of Duty, having fun, trying to be the next phase censor. Now it looked like he's going to be the head janitor and the guy who's like, who has to carry all the heavy load in prison. Pause. And you hear the wardens like, yo, we need niggas like this. He's young, he's healthy, and he looks strong. It kind of sounds like slavery, which, by the way, if slavery was abolished, but it was actually permitted for people who are incarcerated who had to go through cruel and unusual punishment. Well, not necessarily that, but if you were incarcerated, you could be relegated to hard labor, which, you know, they were comparing slavery to. So, you know, basically that boy picked slavery because he hated Julio that much. And now this is what they're talking about him like.
And I know we talk about life without parole and death row, but for our jurors' education in Florida, what does a life sentence without parole mean?
A life sentence in the Florida Department of Corrections.
Now, if you guys didn't know, the 13th Amendment of the United States officially abolished slavery and involuntary servitude in the United States, with one exception. The exception is punishment for a convicted crime. So basically, getting incarcerated, getting life in prison, and when they're talking about that sweat equity, you're now a slave. You're a slave to the institution, you're a slave to the system, and you're a slave that signed up via your actions. So, you know, the idea that slavery is gone, yeah, it's abolished, unless you're Sean Gathright and you kill Julio and you thought drinking down Julio at the club afterwards, you was going to be cool and playing Call of Duty afterwards. So just letting y'all know, slavery still alive and well. Okay, still alive and well. All right. Okay. Let's go back.
This means from the minute they're brought in, they're assigned an inmate number. He will be assigned an inmate number, and when he dies and leaves in a body bag, he will still have that inmate number. An inmate serving life will never, ever get out. There is no parole in the state of Florida, and they're not ever allowed outside the razor wire and the fence of a secured facility.
Damn.
So the only way that an inmate serving life without parole would leave is when they die by natural causes. And based on Mr. Gathright.
Okay. Well, look like my boy with the sweat equity might not be getting to sweat it out. Unfortunately, they're saying he might be bleeding out. There's rumors that is coming out that's saying that he and another convicted murderer of Julio was stabbed. So Sean Gathright, they're saying he was stabbed along with another one. Said two of Julio's killers, Sean Gathright and I forgot the other person. They were allegedly stabbed in prison, and some people actually believe that this is is retribution. Okay. Seti Nash comes in and was saying, I'm hearing Sean Gathright is in critical condition after getting stabbed in prison. Okay. By the way, we also did see him take the stand after getting found guilty. This was him pleading for his life, which is, you know, it's funny where, you know, well, I guess it's not funny, but you know how Kanye said slavery is a choice? Well, this type of slavery is absolutely a choice. You know, he could have just said, hey, I'm not going to be doing no hard labor in jail. Just kill me. And he testified at his sentencing to convince the judge to not give him the death penalty and to actually give him life. There was no other option. It was either life or the death penalty. And he testified, give me life, which life in prison, you heard what they said in Florida, is going to constitute of him doing hard labor, a.k.a. slavery. And he picked being a slave than dying. So, you know, I guess he had a choice. This boy had a choice. So Kanye was right with this nigga, okay? Listen to him.
Were you remorseful as you were running back with that AR-15 in your hands?
Like I said, I try to remember nothing from that night.
Was it traumatic to you as you went back to the car with that AR-15? Was it still smoking? Was it still warm in your hands from firing it?
Sustain the objection.
Were you feeling remorse as you were getting back into the Impala?
Like I said, I just try to focus on today and moving forward.
You dropped the Impala, the one that had all of these shooters in it, the one that was utilized in this murder, that was such a vital cog in this plan. You dropped it at your grandmother's house in Auburndale, didn't you?
I'm here to testify about today.
Are you going to answer that question, or are you going to avoid it? Because that's not what I asked what you were doing here today. I think we all understand what you're here to do today, what you're testifying about. I'm asking you specifically about your remorse. Were you remorseful when you dropped that car off and left it at your grandmother's house in Auburndale?
I did go to my grandmother's house.
Were you feeling remorse when you hugged her and got into the 4Runner and left her with the Impala after you wiped it down?
Sir, I'm just telling you that today I would like to express my remorse to the
I
family and to the
understand.
court.
I understand what you're trying to do today. I'm asking you, since you're trying to convince this jury that you're remorseful, were you feeling remorse that next day or later that day?
I don't remember these days in detail, how I was feeling, what I was thinking.
What about later that night when you went to Orlando? Were you feeling remorse when you were out partying at Club Parlay, celebrating what you had done that day?
That was my sister's birthday party.
What did you feel any remorse while you were drinking Don Julio tequila and putting that in your video and throwing gang signs?
I'm here
Did you
to
feel remorse
testify
then?
about today, sir. We've all seen the evidence. We've all reviewed everything.
Mr. Chance, it's not time for you now to make speeches. You've politely answered your counsel's questions. Can you not answer the state's questions? Is there something about my question you don't understand?
I was getting to.
I'm sorry,
my,
Mr. Gathering. I called you Mr. Chance. Excuse me.
I was getting to my answer. Like I said, I've seen all the evidence.
Well, we've all seen all the evidence.
Yes,
right?
sir. That's true.
And after all that evidence came in, and this jury based their true verdict on that, convicting you, now you're taking accountability? Is that correct?
Sustain the objection.
Okay. They went pretty hard on it. I can't even lie to you. Okay. Let's get into where this is coming from. It's been circulating the Reddit. Apparently, someone, I own rap. Let's see who that is. On rap. Who's that? So this person's a blogger. Not too sure how they're kind of involved. Okay, he does look like some Floridian YN. Once you see the hair, you know what type of time it is. Are they cool with Fulio? Let's keep, going down. Anything with Fulio? Maybe not. Okay. When did Fulio die? Anyway. Okay. But this person's saying pull through. And he has a stab blood, LOL. And he says LL6. Now, I think the little region or whatever that Fulio was repping, I think that's what they call it. So it seems like he was alluding to it. Somebody named Trapboy36 said, something got blunt, LOL. He says, get up, ghost, don't die. It's another stab emoji. It says, rest up, 6, with the blood emoji. Let's see who that is. Treyboy36. It's this guy. Okay. Not too sure who this is. But look like he's making mention towards Fulio, or at least clowning the guys who did get convicted for killing Fulio. All right. It's another person, I believe. Oh, they kind of mess with this. It's a rest up 6, and they put the knife. So they're saying that there's a lot of guys getting stabbed over Fulio's death. Let's see. So it would be these two. I'm trying to see if we have any more information about these stabbings. Give me 1 second. I know Twitter was abuzz with it. We're probably not going to get official sources on it because, again, these are inmates. This is their life now. These boys have signed up for slavery. And if the slaves in the plantation stab another slave, this is not breaking news, unfortunately. Like, that's just what it is. So let's look. Sean Gathright. I'm searching trying to see if I can find any more people who I think they said Seti Nash talked about it. Let me hear. Seti Nash be having the tea sometimes, you know. Sometimes people, you know, he's hit or miss. But sometimes, you know, he be hitting. Can't lie. Let's see what he has said about this. He be talking to a separate group of like hoodmans, so you know. Has he said anything? The Cindy Star shit is kind of disgusting, right? We'll talk about it. Oh, he did tweet about it, but we got no more info. Seti Nash, let's look at his Twitter. He says, I'm hearing Sean Gathright is in critical condition after getting stabbed in prison. They made him shave his hair and says sentenced to life. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay. All right. I can't even say send my prayers to these guys. You know, these guys are brutal, inhumane criminals. Good for them. I wish I could say something else. Good for them, bro. All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep this shit going. Rick Ross is back at it at odds with 50 Cent, the beef that just never ends. And it appears that 50 Cent is clowning Rick Ross over his low sales. If you don't know, Rick Ross sold 22,000 with his new album. And, you know, despite that, I think he's trying to, like, let people know about some of his other business things that he got going on. You know, he's like, yo, he bought a 670-unit project housing in his hometown of Miami Gardens. This is what he bought. I think he's been trying to change the perception of his failure. And why do I say his failure? Because objectively, 22,000 when you're that big of an artist, and, you know, and you've been critical of people that have sold hundreds of thousands, people are going to look at you like, well, you're a failure too. So he did drop Set in Stone recently, but he only did 22,000. 50 Cent has been having a fucking ball. 50 posted up this. He posted Ross. He says, Ross hits a new chart low with his new album. He says, LOL, I'm sorry. It's over. Can't fake it forever. He also posted something else about Rick Ross. Let me go to 50's page, but he probably deleted it like he deletes everything after a while. Yeah, he deleted it. Yep. He for sure did delete it. Okay. Anyway, it was clowning his concert, saying that no one was going. And actually, I can find that tweet. Yeah, I'll get to it here. So it was that, and then he also posted, he says, Rick Ross concert, Detroit, Michigan, 8:30. Start time was 8 p.m. He says, God damn, I never seen it this bad before. What you gonna focus on? The wings? Now, Rose responded. Okay? Rose responded. By the way, this is an old clip. Let me not play the old clip. Let's play the new. Hear what Ross said.
22,000, as I said on my story yesterday, 22,000 the first week, 20 the second week. Those drastic fall-offs, guys, that you see with a lot of those other artists is when the numbers are inflated. The bots, to me, the new flex is no bots. Keep it genuine, keep it pure. Let the music fight any battles. Okay. You understand? Come on now. This the biggest boss. I'm letting niggas know. Do the long game, baby. That's how we hustling. That's how we winning. We here 20 years later. You know what I'm saying? Those G-Unit sneakers gonna be in Costco, baby. I like the Lloyd Banks ones better than all the other ones. Them other niggas ain't even got no sneakers. But 50, give Lloyd Banks his own high top sneaker. And since the Shreveport shit ain't happening no more, you know what I'm saying? You can focus on the sneakers. And for example, if those numbers not inflated, why can't these same people with all these followers sell other products outside of the music? Why their sneakers can't sell? Why their alcohol can't sell? Why this can't sell? Nigga, if you genuinely gotten a gazillion people that could do this with your music the first week, why everything else you do outside of music is unsuccessful? Now, the new flex is no bots. When you the boat, nigga, that's what Ricky Rose is. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? For the hustlers, the 1%ers and the potential 1%ers. We all know it's a long way to the top. And I will see you there. We up one. Let's keep grinding. It's set in stone. You feel me? Now, what's your favorite 3 songs on Set in Stone? 305, we in Mr. Jones tonight. And if Ricky Rose and Mr. Jones, that mean the Empire and Mr. Jones. That means South Beach Brewing, Mr. Jones, Luke Belair, Original Bamboo. And when I say the Empire, I mean the Empire. We still celebrating my latest body of work, Set in Stone. Listen to that right now. It's causing so many motherfucking discussions because they say Ricky Rose, I done broke the rule book. They saying the counting system broke, and they saying I broke it. And what's most important to me is the music that I deliver to the streets. You know what I'm saying? Over the next year, it's going to be told who released the best album and the best body of work. But to me, that's what's most important. You feel me?
Okay. Ricky Rose has responded. We did see the response from Tony Yayo, though. Tony Yayo has chimed in on the conversation about sales. Tony Yayo, Rick Ross. Here we go. Let's go from... I think we might have played this before, right?
Shit. Production-wise, producer-wise, collaboration-wise, in the streets responding to that. The album Soul, which does not...
Hold on.
The Tony Yayo claim Tory Lanez
5 million streams, that equates to approximately 42.5K album sold, which does not include the physical products. That's equivalent to Ricky Rose selling 22,000 the first week and 20 the second week, which is no fall off. It's a long game we playing here, guys. So, for all the Rose real supporters, day one fans, my debut came out 20 years ago. We still celebrating that. My new body of work, Set in Stone. I put that together just, in one of those Rose fashions. It was all about that high frequency, being a winner, balling hard. You know what I'm talking about? But we touched on just so much different shit. Production-wise, producer-wise, collaboration-wise, in the streets responding to that. Shout out to Wiz Khalifa. I see you getting that workout in, baby. Going hard to that purple and all. And everybody that's posting the album, everybody that's posting their records, post your clips, jamming to the shit you love. And with the most. We going up, more videos coming. Check out the ones we done released, Set in Stone, out now, biggest. I got a question. Would you rather have patties in your size?
Okay, all right. Don't look like, oh, this is what it was? Here we go.
Cent. A lot of folks been talking crazy about him. I actually like the album. I thought the album was cool. It's a good listen if you haven't listened.
All right, anyway. Hasn't been that positive, man. But, you know, in my opinion, it depends how you want to look at Ross. If you want to say, hey, Ross is cross-collateralizing with all of his other ventures and he's not trying to compete on the current music scene, W. But I can't say that with Ross. I just got to be honest. Ross has been talking like he's competing. Ross is he's talking about Drake. He's talking about other people who are putting out top ranking albums, sales-wise and otherwise. And if he could be criticizing them, he should be able to put up numbers and whatever that could match or compete. And he's not competing, just to be honest. So I think, he has to take, I'm not too sure how much of an L it is, but just take the L for now and, try to come back better or change his narrative, right? Your narrative can't be, you can't be the guy you can't be Bronny James talking about, SGA. It just doesn't work, okay? It does not work. All right, let me keep going on here. What else? Give me 1 second, Chad. Oh. Okay, A$AP Rocky and Drake, man. Has this interview came out yet? Jason Lee, A$AP Rocky. There's an interview coming out with A$AP Rocky and Jason Lee, and apparently it already premiered. Oh, wow. Now, okay. So we got some some clips from it. They want you to go to BET to watch it, but let's be honest, that's not the wave no more. So let's try to figure out the clips. He spoke about Drake in a bit, and we saw some small blurps that made it seem like I don't think he's. I know some Drake fans will want to say he's obsessed with Drake. No, I think this is his way to kind of hit back at Drake. And I'm going to be honest with you. I think he hits back at Drake better in interviews than music. Because these days, Drake, Drake is still on top of his game. Not saying Rocky's not good musically. It's just that I haven't heard him kind of like say the thing that just fucks up Drake. Like you hear Drake's like, yo, probably want to rethink again before, I know you're probably cuddling in bed again. You might want to rethink again before you drop again. You might want to model it. Like Drake does a really good way of dancing on a record, and shitting on Rocky because he could use all the musical accolades he has and the fact that Rocky just can't compare. Where I think Rocky has his most potent response is when he's talking just man to man. And he's like, yo, I think Drake is like salty that I got Rihanna. He didn't. Okay, get over it, nigga. I got the billionaire. Look at my baby mama. Look at yours. That's where I think Rocky has the best chance. And I think that's why he's probably continuing this barrage of addressing Drake, but not musically. He's kind of explained himself, and you guys let me know. Anyway, let's play this.
You took every man who had a crush on this one. You took her.
That's not true. You know why? She was dating that Saudi prince dude or
and
whatever.
All that money couldn't hold her because here comes
on, that's a
A$AP.
Harlem, man. Don't nothing compare to that.
That billionaire that's over there is watching this. Drake is watching this. Hey, Drake.
Oh, God. Here you go, bro.
So you watched that celebrity boxing match.
I did.
Would you fight Drake?
He don't want to see me.
Why? Because
some gloves, like bare knuckle like the Irish. We ain't doing all that celebrity.
Oh, shit.
Boxing.
Is he mad because you took his girl?
I didn't take his girl.
You took everybody's girl.
It's weird that like everybody done moved on with their lives and like motherfuckers is still strung up on that shit. Like it's just bugged out to me, you know what I'm saying? And the weird internet antics and the smear campaigns and all that, we see right through that. Like
That's why I just be like, oh, I ain't responding to that.
When he dropped Iceman and he said, your girl didn't post your album.
That's stupid.
But then you still went to number one.
Right. She posted my album.
In your song, you said, first you stole my flow. Wait.
So I stole you. That's fire.
So out of Kendrick and Drake, who was the fucking problem in that beef?
To be honest,
Okay, I kind of would watch that. Oh, there's a new episode Wednesday. Wait. Is it August 5th? Oh, it premieres at August 5th at 8 a.m. Oh, so no, today at 8 a.m. So we only got like little blurbs. What do y'all think about that? Do you think that him and Drake would squabble? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think a lot of this stuff is performative. You know, I'm glad hip hop is in a better place. These rappers ain't doing a motherfucking thing to like fuck up their brands. With all due respect, this guy is connected to a billionaire. I know he got a charge for like allegedly shooting ASAP Rocky, which obviously he beat that thing, but like, let's keep it a bean. Chat. Yo, let me tell you this. Yo, with all due respect, let's think about these rappers who claim they hate each other. Okay, all right, let's say Lil Baby hates me. Nigga, at least Lil Baby sent his nigga to go swing at me, nigga. Like, at least he's trying to do something about it. Bro, all of these niggas hated each other, and they're in the same stadium, and everybody went to their cars fine. There was not even an argument. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, this is why I follow drill music. Because, and by the way, I'm not saying they should do nothing. I want everybody to listen to my words. I'm not saying nobody crash out. But I take rappers a little bit like, kind of like, yeah, all right, nigga. This is why I listen to niggas like, you know what I mean, Bloodhound Q50. I listen to King Von. Because there's no way them and they op in the same building and everybody eating caviar. It's not happening. Yo, when I looked at the World Cup and every nigga who hated each other was there, and I said not one raised voice, not one, like, yo, hallways locked down, not one? Yo, this is crazy. Oh, all right, y'all playing around. Y'all play. No, granted, I want to let y'all know, I'm not encouraging this. But when 50 had problems with nigga and he showed up to the BET Awards, nigga, it was static. Like, 50 dropped the mic and walked through the crowd. What's popping? What's good? When I hear niggas talking about boxing, it's like me saying I'm a boxer, little baby. Y'all know it ain't gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen. We gotta keep it a bean. So, like, that's why I don't think these niggas hate each other like that. That's what I was saying to, what's the nigga name? Dave Free. Dave Free came with like 10 Crips and like a bunch of buff security. And I'm like, yo, bro, after he admits that, his problem is with Drake, I'm like, why y'all act like you don't know where Drake is at? It's like that. Yo, they came to me like, yo, we can't find Drake, so we found you, nigga. I'm like, bro, you know where Drake is at, nigga. Go set it off if you think you like that. No, they not like that. I'm sorry. I got to keep it a bean. How come everybody got these problems and we haven't heard an argument? Bro, think about it. Everybody's like that. Nigga, I pull up to Kendrick's show. Kendrick's team talking to me all tight. I'm telling them like, nigga, didn't you say Drake your op? Nigga, he roll like y'all roll. Go holler at him. Nah, we don't want to holler at him. We want to holler at you. Wait, what? Okay, all right, I'm seeing what this rap game is about. Listen, I'll at least give Lil Baby a little bit of credit. Like, at least he was just like, man, fuck that nigga act. Even though I'm backdooring him because I told him we cool. Well, you see that nigga, swing at that nigga, man. Fuck that shit. Well, I don't respect he should never got on the phone with me. We could have just been up. Who cares? But how are all these rappers beefing and I see them all eating popcorn at the World Cup? I'm like, what? Yo, you don't see them. Yo, y'all can't hate each other if they show you op on the Jumbotron and you chilling. If they show you op on the Jumbotron and you're in the building and nothing happens, let's stop with this. Let's box. Let's do this. Let's say y'all are all billionaires or up 8-9 figures and you don't want to fuck up the bag. That's a perfect good excuse. But when I hear rappers is like, yeah, we could do this, I'm like, yo, you know what A$AP Rocky should have said? Yo, Riri, that's that fuck nigga that was talking about your pussy's mid on Fair Heights? I'll be right back. Hold on. Fuck what? Nah. Fuck what Messi doing. I'll be right back. I'm going over there. It's not happening, bro. That only happens in our dreams. That's why when I hear him say this shit, I'm like, and it's not only him. I'm saying even with Drake too. Like if Drake is saying he's gonna fuck these niggas up, I'm be like, nobody's fucking nobody up, bro. Everybody's just chilling. There's no conversations. They're never seen each other. We gotta be honest. We gotta be honest. There's not even been a raised voice. We haven't seen, at least when 6ix9ine was beefing and niggas call 6ix9ine the fakest nigga ever. He's running into niggas at the Barclays, shootouts is happening. Yo, Keith is getting shot at. Niggas is getting beat up. Niggas can't enter the club. I'm not saying that's what I want hip hop to be, but when you hear them kind of talk, they be talking like their beef is that. Yo, y'all beef is like it's not that, brother. Y'all beef is like, yo, I just don't like that guy over there. He's sitting over there, though, but I don't like him. He better stay away from me because it's going to be bad news. And y'all both sit there and y'all both watch the World Cup and you be like, which one's Messi? Which one's Messi? That's it. Chat, everybody was in it. Yo, listen, could you imagine Lil Jeff being in the same building with his op? These guys are not ops. These guys are like, disgruntled friends. Am I lying? Bruv, there's no way they could show you op on the Jumbotron and be like, yo, now in the building, look at row 55, seat 3. We have. Somebody said, all this talk about act. Bro, you're not getting what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that, listen, the rhetoric don't matter. Like, it's like Glasses saying he gonna crash out. Nigga, you know you're not gonna crash out. Could you just stop the fucking lies? You feel what I'm saying? Like, you're not crashing out, bro. Like, nobody's fighting. You know what I mean? It's going to be a couple mean looks, and we're going to keep rapping. And I like that. Like, put it like this. Nigga, back in the day, I don't want to even make it seem like I'm calling out A$AP, because I'm not. Because I'm putting some critique over Drake's side, too. But shit. Nigga, this is the weakest beef over Rihanna. Nigga, at least when Drake and Chris Brown beefed over Rihanna, there was bottles throwing, nigga. Yo, Chris Brown got a busted. Yo, that shit was on. What's up, nigga? Yo, when they were beefing over Rihanna, shit was getting active, bro. It wasn't a bunch of podcasting and rapping. It was like, yo, man, give me that Don Julio bottle. Drake, hold his pussy. Bang! Drake said, yo, give me that Ciroc. Chris Breezy, hold his butty boy. Yeah, shit was getting active, bro. Active. That's what was happening back in the day. That's facts. Why you acting like it wasn't happening, bro? Why you acting like it wasn't happening? Am I lying? When Drake and them was beefing with C Breezy over Rihanna, the shit was getting like it's time for blood to be shed. Like now some killer shit, but it's like, yo, nigga, hold this bottle over here, nigga. Don Julio, nigga, Acafulio. Catch that pussy. Straight up. I'm just saying, we seen too much like, yeah, we would bare knuckle box. How y'all gonna bare knuckle box and y'all in the same place eating caviar and fucking and popcorn, and they showing both of y'all on a split screen. Now in the building, we have over section C48, row 2, section A$AP Rocky. Also in the building, Champagne Poppy, Iceman over there. Drake over here like, Rocky over here like, he just acting cool. Like, yo, wait, y'all gonna get active? What's up? Yo, what up? What up? Oh, okay. All right. You know what I mean? Like, yo, that's what I always told y'all. Chris Brown is low-key like a hood nigga, man. Chris Brown like a belligerent, like, that's why I call him Brisk Breezy, nigga. I don't think Chris Brown gonna be. Nigga, Chris Brown said, fuck the BET Awards, nigga. That nigga, you ain't see that nigga posted up on the car when he thought Quavo was fucking his bitch? Nigga, he was ready to kill something over a Carucci, nigga. You remember that? Man, Chris Brown don't give a fuck about no BET Award, nigga. Nigga, y'all forgot that? Nigga, we watching these niggas, they damn near in the same section, bro. We like, oh, what the hell? Ain't y'all beefing? Yo, you never see. Man, y'all gotta see. Yo. Y'all remember this? BET Awards? Y'all don't remember this. Y'all remember this. Y'all remember this. Active, nigga. Like, C-Breezy ain't got no time for that. Yo, don't put me on no Jumbotron with no fucking Migos, my nigga. They fucking my bitch. Yo, Kakarot, come over here, man. By the way, you know how all this is crazy, chat? Kakarot ended up fucking Deion Sanders, my nigga. Like, yo, what? Yo, how did Karuchi was like, fuck y'all rap niggas. She went and got Deion Sanders, gang. But anyway, yo, look at C-Breezy. Look.
Oh, they about to pull.
Yo, look at Quavo right here. Quavo always trying to fight in some silk ass shirt, man. Quavo got a silk shirt with like the 3 top buttons unbuttoned, nigga. Chest hair out. You feel me? The most gangster part of this, ain't gonna lie. You gotta see when they pan to Chris Brown. That nigga looks so comfortable. Look, Chris Brown just leaning up on the car, not even moving. Like, low-key, Chris Brown was kind of leaning up on the car like his man's had that whop on him. Like, I bet. Moment y'all go past this line, yo, do it to these niggas. Look, Chris Brown is leaning up on the car like, yo, so what now? So what we finna do? What's up? That nigga look comfortable. Cool, calm, and collected.
Oh, they about to pull.
Ain't nothing to happen. My boy C-Breezy was in the building. I can't even lie to you. And everybody know how much C-Breezy love C-Breezy love what's it called? Kakarot. He was willing to die about that shit too. That nigga was down to die about that pussy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Migos and Chris Brown got into an. That's true. Migos had quite.
Was it the same night? I don't think it was the same night. It might have been the same night though. Oh, here we go. It was the same night. Holy shit. Yo, look at Takeoff. Yo, you know a nigga in hood nigga mode when he got his shirt off, but the shirt not fully off is like right here. It's just right here, like. Nigga look like Jack in Titanic when he's standing on the hull. I ain't gonna. Yo, the best part of this whole video, my nigga Quavo got his shirt tucked in his pants ready to squabble. Like, yo, this is different. Yo, we not talking about that Gwinnett County shit. This nigga had his Cartiers on and goddamn his shirt tucked in his pants try to, like, yo, you know when niggas try to scuffle, they take their shirt off immediately, like, throw that shit, nigga, they pull their pants up. Yo, this nigga had his shirt tucked in, bro. Nah, Takeoff was on bad time. Look at Takeoff, rest in peace. Takeoff was on bad time. Look at Chris Brown, man. This nigga Chris Brown right here. This boy is on bad timing, man.
Oh, they about to pull.
Look at Chris. Chilling. Yo, the security recorded. Yo, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, these rappers ain't beefing right now, chat. Like, yo, they're just clowning each other. Like, yo, bro, your baby mama ain't post a picture. That's it. This what beef was. When that pussy is hitting, that you like, yo, when I see that nigga, I'm smacking him, nigga. Bro, there's no way. Yo, I go to MetLife Stadium. It ain't 50 ways out that stadium, bro. It ain't 50 ways, my nigga. Like, there's a couple of entrances, my nigga. It ain't 50 ways out there. You get what I'm saying? But you know what it is? It's a World Cup, too. Everybody don't got they full entourage. You're not gonna have ASAP Fly Ty. You're not, like you're gonna have a really limited posse to go up in there with. This ain't the BET Awards. You bring every nigga from your hood, especially if you like Chris Brown. Now Chris was chilling. I gotta be honest, he was chilling.
Niggas out here
tripping. Migos down to a chunk with Chris Brown.
Nah, Chris was comfortable, though. I can't cap. Chris was comfortable. That nigga Chris used to be really belligerent. Chris, his nickname was Mr. Wake It Up. He ain't gonna be in no building. Yo, you remember there was one award show that I remember that the online talk was that they had to pick between Drake or Chris Brown to come. They couldn't have both there. Chris Brown sounded like a type of nigga, like he just belligerent, my nigga. Like he just gonna be in some shit, bro. Chris Brown and Lil Durk. Y'all remember Lil Durk was in the LA club with Game? Nigga, he could act like he ain't see Game. Like, yo, like where he at, just be looking over there. That nigga say, yo, come on, yo, we about to holler at this nigga right now, nigga, middle of the club. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember Smirk pulling up on niggas, bro? Lil Durk, nigga, look. Lil Durk, the Game, bro, look. Pulling up on that nigga. What's up with you, nigga? What's up? And Durk, yo, y'all should have knew Durk was a murderer then. I mean, not like that. Not like that. But like, y'all should have knew what type of time he was on. He pulled up on the Game in LA, nigga. The fuck? That's only a crazy psychopath shot right nigga that could do that. That's a nigga that's gonna kill 15 niggas for his brother. Of course. Of course that nigga is gonna, like, I'm sorry, like, he's gonna slide for Vaughn. You think, look at him. This is when niggas is scared of LA. They're like, oh my God, LA, Tupac, Biggie. Man, Durk don't give a fuck about none of that shit, nigga. Yo, that's the Game who's been sticking up for that pussy nigga Tiger. No, Tiger, I didn't think you pussy, bro. I'm just saying that's how you think. Yo, he approached Game in a club. Approaching the Game, Big Blood, B team in the club? I told you. You can see it from a mile away. That's what I'm like, yo, bro. At this point, man, Drake and ASAP, yo, y'all throwing some gloves, get on brand risk, mix it up a little bit, and then dap it up, bro. Like, y'all not even really beefing, bro. Like, this is like an emoji beef. Where she at? You put the owl on the thingy. You joking. Come on, everybody calm it down. It's not that serious. Yo, here's the facts. ASAP, you've had girls Drake had first. Drake, you got girls that he had first. Yeah, y'all both used to just be fucking everybody. Good, whatever. Call it squits. Y'all don't got to be friends. But, like, this idea that y'all are perpetually beefing over, like, who? It can't be over Rihanna. Rihanna made her pick. She wanted the Harlem dude. That's what it is. She loved the Harlem nigga. You get what I'm saying? Like, and as a man, you can't really be tight. You can't really be tight if a girl picks your mans, right? Like, if a girl cognizantly makes a choice, like, I want to be with him, like, as a man, you got to just hold that. Pause. Fuck it. But if they want to get on some, like, brand risk boxing shit, I don't know who would win. But I don't know if A$AP Rocky got hands anyway. I seen Drake kind of, like, mix it up a little bit. Let's see Drake boxing. Let's look, bro. Right? Is this the one we should look at?
You get the financials of course. Right. Just okay.
There you go. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know if this. I think he has other videos too. Trying to get the benefit of that, right? Like this one right here. Okay. He do like got some power behind it. I'll be honest. Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. All right. Not bad. Yeah. I can't say that's bad, y'all. Is there a more recent update? Yeah, that's not that bad. I can't lie. Is there any boxing footage of ASAP Rocky? Now, Rocky, I rock with you too, bro. I know you probably think, oh no, you're just gonna be favoring Drake. Nah, but we talk about a fight here, bro. It's okay, bro. Like, I'm not gonna be biased. I do rock with it. The only critique I'm gonna say is that, yo, chat, the nigga who thinks he gonna lose always adds some other stipulation. You feel what I'm saying? The nigga who think he gonna lose, he says, nah, we gotta get in the ring. We gotta do UFC, a death match. You're like, bro, what are you talking about? Nah, bro, we got to do no gloves. We got to do bare knuckle. We got to do first blood. We got to do it in a cage. Bro, what are you talking about, bro? What the fuck are you talking about? So that's the only thing I'm going to knock you with ASAP. Like, bro, you could just say me and him could box. When you start saying, nah, I got to be bare knuckle, like, he got to do it like nah, man, you ain't trying to box him then. You ain't trying to box him, bro. It's like, you ever like, see a nigga that's making up any type of excuse? Nah, we got to do it barefoot, nigga. We got to do it for real, nigga. Nah, fuck that. You're like, bro, come on. Just say you don't want to do it, bro. Just say you don't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Is Rocky boxing anywhere? Okay, let me see. Maybe Rocky got some hands, though. No footage of him boxing? Well, we gotta remember this.
I only had to fight one nigga, got that nigga up out of there.
Shit.
Thank God. Yeah, I had to fight some nigga in the bathroom. No homo. We slipping on semen. Niggas was jerking off in the bathroom, nigga. I mean, we got that nigga up out of there, all that shit. You know, this is parts of the story that I don't like to tell. I only had to fight one nigga, got that nigga up out of there. Thank God. Yeah, I had to fight some nigga in the bathroom. No homo. We slipping on semen. Niggas.
Yo, his face always kills me, bro.
They're like, these are nice kids, man. I'm like, let me go enjoy the show. I don't know what happened, Rock. I'm looking like, wait a minute. You sure they not gangster Rock?
There was a bunch of niggas that came after the show that we had smoke with. Me and homies smoked stemmed from way back when or whatever, right? We heard they was back there, so everybody just got into it. A lot of people went to jail. We had to pay a lot of fees.
They were grabbing everybody.
Yeah, we was wilding back then, bro. We ain't really have a lot to lose. That kind of shit don't pay, man. It's just stupid.
They're like,
I remember there was a brawl at the ASAP Yams day, but it was 6ix9ine and Shotty. Did 6ix9ine ever tell the story? I think he got into it with the ASAP niggas.
Musical career and the.
Here
We all,
Yeah,
well, that's ASAP Ferg.
yeah, but
we go.
To Angels, if I'm not mistaken, sorry, it's 2012, 2011.
Yeah.
Angels, what's up? I'll be that pretty. Ian Dior, remember Ian Dior? Shabba Rank.
Well, that's ASAP Ferg.
Yeah, but Ian Dior was in it with ASAP Rocky.
Was he? Oh.
Yeah. Work remix. Like, yo, bro, that was like my inspiration. Like, what put the battery in my back to be like more.
And that was like, they.
I like bad bitches in my bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I was just like starstruck.
But okay, so
you about to
see it.
YouTube lawyers like, I was the shot caller, right? So, and then I had a drug sale that was a kilo of these kids that are on Instagram.
Wait.
924C, a discharge. So it's, you know, I don't know if I can say this, but I said it before. Intel, like the New York.
Yeah.
Well, Steve.
Oh, yeah, he's not telling the story how he normally tells the story. Look, here we go.
Yo, for everybody that's putting my name in that Yams Day situation, that had nothing.
Okay, let's go to here. Vlad gonna get it out of him.
yo, man,
That shit was crazy. We got in 2 fights.
There's a
back
lot.
to
I missed the
back.
first. I missed the first night.
He missed the first night. I don't know where he was at, but we had a big ass air maker. First of all, it was 0 degrees. It was 10 degrees below zero. It was fucking freezing. It was snow. But it was All-Star weekend, you know? I mean, Super Bowl weekend. I never been to no shit like this. You got to remember, so we lit. We do a walkthrough with this dude. It's his birthday party. He pay us 8 bands to do a walkthrough with 6ix9ine. Just come walk through, show your face, doing love, kick it up here with me in the VIP. We got you 8 bands, cool. Right after that, World Star is having a party in Minnesota for the top artists and everybody coming through.
All right, well, let's get to that.
We came all the way out from New York to give you your bands back, and you.
People are throwing ice buckets at Tekashi.
Now I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, Hoff picked the bucket back up, threw it back.
God damn, could you get to the story?
I don't know how Danny could be so stupid and blind-minded and still follow where the fuck he never cared.
Okay. Well,
Stupid
because
nigga.
after Minnesota was the Yams Day situation.
Yeah. Oh, man.
All right. So, Seiko, you didn't get in because by the time you showed up,
Yeah, it was too
late.
Yeah, man, chaos.
And we was already in there 20 deep.
Okay, so you were in there for the Yams Day thing.
20 deep. Shout out to ASAP. RIP to ASAP Yams. Shout out to ASAP Rocky. Shout out to ASAP Ferg. Shout out to ASAP Bird. Shout out to the whole ASAP crew. Because that was such a sacred event, you know what I'm saying? We didn't mean to have no fight with these dudes here, you know what I'm saying? We from New York. We showing love. We represent. It's just your man Shotty again. You gotta think about it. ASAP Bar and them is coming upstairs, the VIP section to their stage. Lil Yachty them performing. We on the stage and everything. Shotty comes up bumping dudes, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm trying to get up there with my crew and shit. And he's bumping ASAP Bari. He probably didn't even know who they was, but you gotta think about it. It's the VIP steps. It's their fucking event. It's the ASAP Yams reunion. How the fuck are you pushing some of the ASAP crew? You know what I'm saying? Show a little respect. What the fuck is wrong with you? So ASAP Bari punched him in his face. Shotty fell back down the stairs. That's when we all seen what was going on. And, you know, we came to...
Yo.
Anyway. I thought there was a...
Because I'm not gonna lie, ASAP Rocky was my idol before my come up, and there was all these YouTube videos how ASAP Rocky ran off with Space Ghost Perp.
Yeah.
Space Ghost Perp.
Yeah. And
Am I saying it right?
And kind of blackballed him a little bit.
Ran with his shit, blackballed him. But then everybody was stealing 3 6 Mafia's sound.
That's a fact.
So, bro, I'm so in tune with this shit. You know what I mean? I was just a fan of just the whole movement. And then A$AP Rocky got mainstream after all the shit. And it was like, I like bad bitches on my bro. When he came out with that, bro, I was just like, yeah.
It felt like the 6ix9ine.
Okay, anyway. All right. My official prediction if this fight ever goes down, Rocky. You know, this is not no bias shit. I got Drake, at least boxing a little bit. He got the height, the weight on you. I think he might win in a boxing match. Now, in some scrappy, Harlem bar fight, you might have Drake. I ain't gonna cap with you. But, I think if it's boxing, I think Drake got you. Okay? I haven't seen your hands work in any type of video, so I'm gonna go with that. Will y'all ever fight? No. But, yeah. I think traditionally boxing, I got Drake. I think if this was just some, no rules, whatever, you could grab some shit, just hit that nigga with, you a Harlem nigga. I feel like just you being a Harlem nigga, nigga, you a scrappy nigga. You gonna get something done. So, I'll probably give you the edge on that. But, that's what it is. All right. Let's keep it going, y'all. Let's keep it going. Oh, why they tell me to look at live bites? Yo, the internet trying to break up G Herbo and his girl, man. So, G Herbo's girl, Taina. Remember the one who I said, she's like a woman. She knows how to act. She's she's the opposite of the Ari. The Ari is holy. She's fighting in the club. She's uncouth. By the way, did I tell you what she DM'd me? She DM'd me like a nigga. She would DM me talking crazy. Just because I didn't want her to post it, I didn't respond to her. Because, nigga, she was so... Yo, what do y'all do when girls talk gangster to y'all? You could really be like, bitch, I slapped the shit out of you. But you ever had a chick just talk dumb crazy to you? Do you just say, yo, send your man to come talk to me? But the bitch is you a bitch ass nigga, da-da-da-da, blah, blah. She's wildin'. And you're bitch, I could slap the shit out of you with my 2 fingers and you probably be in a coma. But you can't do that. We men, we can't do. What do you do? Do you be like, yo, send your baby daddy, send your man or something? Or you be like, fuck you and your man? Like, what do you do? Chat, y'all tell me. Because like, yo, I hate bitches that when they arguing with niggas, they trying to push it to the point where they almost kind of acting like they want to fight you. Like, yo, you're a bitch. Like, I'm sorry. Like, yo, what are we talking about right now? What do you do? No, some real shit. Oh, you say where your nigga at type shit? You tell them you beat the fuck out of them, but I ain't gonna lie, like, they have this air of protection knowing that if you touch them, like, nigga, you're going to jail. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they be gangster until you hit them. They call the cops and you can't do nothing. So, wait, what do? Look up the Marshawn Lynch video. Marshawn Lynch, just laugh at him? All right, bet. You laughing at him, but you know a bitch she'll do some other shit. She'll spit at you, she'll swing at you, or she'll throw some shit at you. So now she's done either or. But you're a man. This is a woman. I don't care how aggressive she acts. She's a woman. What do you do? Just walk away? Yo, Black Goth, I'm glad you're saying that. Because with these type of women, you walk away, they're walking behind you. They don't feel like they got the win until like, you get what I'm saying? Whoever's saying walk away, I just seen what you said, how do you work this 10? Bro, you walk away, they're walking back. Yo, because they look at that like weakness. Because they dealing with like some hoodmans. The hoodman slap the shit out of them. I ain't gonna cap with you. Like, you got a job, a career, a livelihood, reputation. You can't do that. Their hoodman slap the shit out of them. I'm being honest with you. Somebody said walk away. Nigga, she's walking behind you, nigga. You walking away, she walk up to you and spit on you, nigga. You hear the loogie just like come from her mouth, it go over your shoulder, nigga, and it just land right here on your shirt, right here. What you doing? And then all of a sudden you just hear her push you and she's like, yo, bitch ass nigga. What do? Now, leave it up to me. You got to call the cops on her. You got to turn to full Charleston White. Bro, if you can't hit a girl, you got to call the cops on her. Facts. Trust. I say normalize calling the cops on bitches. Because if you can't get physical with them, you got to have some type of up. I ain't gonna cap. The cops will beat her ass? Throw a drink on her? It's like some Love and Hip Hop shit y'all tell me. Shake the table. What the fuck? Like, yo, you know one of these, like, yo, uncouth swines, you know what I mean? Like, yo, one of these rabies-infested motherfuckers, like, they just wilding out. Like, bro, like, you, like, looking like, yo, who the fuck gave this bitch the Hennessy? Like, you could tell, like, she got a Henny rage. What do you do? Yeah, spit. All right, yeah, she spat on you. That's what I'm saying. She spat on you, nigga. But you know how they say, because nobody want to hear what she did. It's about what you did. Apparently, Chris Brown driving, Rihanna's like slapping him. You motherfucking liar. You cheating on me. Blah, blah, blah. Hitting that nigga. Chris Brown got tight. He's driving a Lambo, the Aventador, nigga. He's swerving. He said, it's about the last time you put your fucking hands on me, and grabbed her and violated. But he's wrong. It's a fact. That bitch ass nigga. Well, not bitch ass nigga. Shout out to Chris. But that nigga Chris Brown should have took the ass whipping in peace. Like, that's honestly what we say to Chris. Like, yo, Chris, who gives a fuck if she scratched her face up, nigga? You should have took that ass whipping in peace, gang. All right, what do you do in that situation? You can't walk away, nigga. You driving the car. Nigga, she about to slap you into oncoming traffic, nigga. You fucking liar, bitch ass nigga. I know. Fuck you. You know how girls get. You know how girls get. Chris probably did one thing. Gave her that stiff arm. Bitch, stop. That shit right there. All the bruises you need, my nigga. It's over. She was, you fucking bitch. She takes her heel off, throws it at that nigga. Fuck you. He's still trying to drive. Yo, all he did, probably, he hit her with one stiff arm, nigga. Some Barry Sanders shit, nigga. Stop. You hit me. And Chris probably like, bitch, you were hitting me for like 5 minutes. Like, what? You hit me. Let me call my manager. Yeah, Chris hit me. 5 hours later, career done. I ain't gonna cap with you. 5 hours later, career done, bro. Yo, this is why, like, I say I can't beef with Jay-Z. Jay-Z the only nigga, bro, that really got into it. Yo, Jay-Z, y'all ever gonna lie to you? Nigga, I'm from Jamaica, nigga. Like, I ain't gonna cap with you. What was Solange is doing? Shit. Yo. Yo, when I seen Jay-Z do, I'm like, that's a calculated nigga. That's a non-emotional, calculated nigga. That nigga's good. You can't beef with that nigga. You know how many niggas would have gave Solange a 300 combination, the Little Reese special, the deluxe package? Do you know how many people, yo, Solange would have looked like that Shamar nigga, bro? Solange, nigga, Solange wouldn't be able to walk like Krishan's son, nigga, like after a nigga's done with her in that fucking element. Facts! A Chicago nigga? Yo, that's what I'm saying. Jay-Z, that's why I don't even want to beef with a nigga, really. That's why low-key I be telling him, like, yo, Jay, you really want to do this? That nigga was too calm and collected. He dodged everything. Bro, he ain't even, like, issue like one of these, like, bitch, shut the fuck up. He ain't even issue one of those. Yo, bitch, get the fuck away from me. Not what? Yo, the nigga dodged everything. Floyd didn't have better defense. The mere fact that he didn't even do one of those, like, just grab about, bitch, stop fucking playing with me. Stop fucking playing with me, nigga. You know what I could do to you, nigga? He ain't had a Ray Rice moment, nothing. He dodged every fucking punch. I got to keep it a beam with you. That's what I'm saying, man. I don't really want no beef with Rod Nation, man. Because if he ain't losing in that type of situation, that's a calculated motherfucker, bro. That's a calculated motherfucker, bro. That's a calculated motherfucker, bro. I'm just going to leave it there. Anyway, so Latina, the opposite of Ari. Ari is like the ratchet chick that got Moneybag Yo tricking on her. Taina, she says the things that money can't buy. And obviously this is a diss towards G Herbo. And I wonder why girls like say this shit. Like, you know you don't want a broke nigga. So why do you like comment on, you know, oh, this is what money can buy? Well, I guess they're saying they want those things too. Morals, integrity, boundaries, and character. So clearly she sneaked this in G Herbo. You want to know why? There's some chick that's stirring up a lot of drama on TikTok. Her name is Woo Lady. She just recently came out and said that Ben the Don told her some shit about Boston Richie and his ex-girl Tati. And Ben the Don had to get on live with her, like kind of clearing it up, saying, yo, that's not the truth. Like basically what she had said was that she said the reason why Boston Richie and Tatiana Chanel aren't together is that Ben the Don is the one that snitched on Tatiana Chanel cheating to Boston Richie. And this is her, and Ben the Don got on live with her to kind of clarify.
You said, ask me in my fucking line. That's the truth. No, it's not the truth.
Yes.
Because me and him never had a motherfucking conversation about Tati, not once.
And listen, that's what was said to the table. Ask Boston.
I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you what never fucking happened.
You don't have to give a fuck. But when I broke it down to the world, because that hoe was playing with me, she breached the contract. That's why all this shit coming out.
Be mad at her. Leave being out of it, baby.
Okay, we can leave you out of it today.
Thank you. And all that bitch ass, you don't gotta do that to me, because
that's fine. And you don't gotta talk about my popcorn stealing. That shit made over millions. Don't talk about nobody's business. I respect you. You respect me. Keep it moving.
Well, if you want me, I could. I can help you with that because there ain't nowhere I'm gonna shop at.
Say it again.
Yeah, I can help you with that business. I'm talking about moving it somewhere that don't got.
It don't need to be moved. I see that. I'm not disrespecting. It don't need to be moved. It's been there for 8 years. No eviction.
It
no
come with a
no
business.
nothing.
I'm worried about your
8
health.
years for you got a business.
I'm worried about your health.
Do you know about your? Do you own a business?
Yes, I own 3 businesses.
Okay, guess what? That storefront been there for 8 years. No eviction. No
that
problem.
Doesn't mean it's good. That doesn't mean it's good.
Stop being shady.
I'm not shady.
It don't gotta move.
I'd rather be shady and call you out your name. I would never call you out your name. That's fine.
And I apologize about that. Now what?
Okay, well, I ain't got shit else to say. Don't put me in your shit.
I'll put you out Tati shit. Boston Tati shit. Because I was never in that shit.
I know you somewhere out there somewhere. Listen.
Hey, I ain't worried about that rented ass penthouse. When you own it, talk to me, bitch ass nigga.
Oh, shit.
What?
Yeah, when you own it. Fuck nigga showing me a rented ass condo. Stop playing with me. Pimp my ass nigga. These niggas out here flexing. Ho, show me a mortgage, bitch. Fuck out of here. Nigga, I own cribs. Don't let me go to my property and show you what I own. Over there showing me clouds, bitch. I don't want to see no clouds, hoe ass nigga. Go grab a cloud and bring it to me. Then you gonna show me some real flex shit. Go grab, while you in that 30 floor, grab a cloud and bring it to me, nigga. That's how you gonna amaze me today. My nigga own a penthouse. Do you want me to go show y'all penthouse? Nigga.
Oh, shit. She one of the mouthy motherfuckers. Holy. Anyway, so that's what she's kind of known for. She's back again, but this time she said that G Herbo been talking to Boston Richie's ex Tati behind his girl Taina's back. Check this out.
And then you was friends with Ari. How you friends with Ari? Moneybag was trying to talk to you when you was 17 years old. How you friends with Ari? And you be talking to G Herbo. I'm just trying to figure out why G Herbo when he got married. You talked to Tati. Calling, telling you loving her, you begging her, all this stuff. Y'all
Ooh, so apparently it's not even, I guess the woo lady person brought on a fan who's now, quote unquote, spilling the tea, claiming G Herbo been trying to cheat on his future wife by talking to this Tati girl.
Leave me alone. Y'all better leave me alone, go get Tati. Somebody better get on this phone right now. Because the contract is breached. I can say whatever I want to say. That's what somebody better call her. Don't call my phone no more unless you want to go to court. I'm going to use. And then you was friends with Ari. How you friends with Ari? Moneybag was trying to talk to you when you was 17 years old. How you friends with Ari? And you be talking to G Herbo. I'm just trying to figure out why G Herbo when he got married. You talked to Tati. Calling, telling you loving her, you begging her, all this stuff. Y'all better leave me alone. Y'all better leave me alone, go get Tati. Somebody better get on this.
Okay, so now G Herbo is now addressing it. He said this.
And you be talking to G Herbo.
He says, I never cared to address a rumor, but I'm tired of hearing shit attached to my name. If y'all think ever in life I begged a bitch and confessed my love for them, that ain't mine. Y'all dumb as fuck on this internet. Be for real. All it take is for a motherfucker to be loud and wrong. Y'all believe him. Don't be silly. So he's kind of denying it and basically saying, if y'all believe this bullshit, this is just not true. And, it's kind of showing that he's maybe his girl believes it, and that's the issue, right? Oh. So this girl is setting it off. This woo lady person, she got a lot of these rappers. She's exposing who's fucking who's cheating on who. Don't know if she's telling the full truth about everything, but clearly it matters enough that these people gotta address it. Okay. What's this? Amanda Seals? Okay. All right, so I don't really know what that means. G Herbo. Okay. Yo, G Herbo, man. We love you and your girl, bro, Taina. Listen. We know you ain't no fucking cheater.
Friends with Ari. How you friends with? I downloaded it and y'all took.
Now all of them just
Now all of them just dropped tapes. All of them on tour. What we talking
Hey,
about?
can you hear
This ain't
me?
no they all big.
Mainstream, yeah,
Yeah, we hear you,
mainstream.
Mars. Hold on, Drake. Hold
Okay,
on, Drake.
so a lot of people spoke on your name several different times, and this is the first time that we ever got to hear you. Well, my first time at least. So earlier you said that you weren't able to express the rappers that she may have been fucking with, and you said that one was on tour. You said a couple things. So can we go ahead and can we play a little game called I Riddle? And we're gonna just go ahead and we're gonna play Riddle it. You don't gotta say the name, but we're just gonna go ahead and we're just gonna speak in lyrics. That's cool.
That's fine.
Okay, so
That's
go
your
ahead.
homegirl. That's fine. You should already know. I don't know why she playing you, but I don't know what kind of voodoo lady you think I am. I'm not flipping no cards.
Okay, well that's good.
So go ahead
then.
and let's clear this up for your homegirl.
Okay,
Let's
so
rock
we're
it
gonna
out.
start off with one first lyric. Go ahead. You got any raps for me, or you don't? You know any of them or not?
No, that's what you do. You do that.
So the first rapper, we know it's Rod Wave.
Yes, that's nothing. Next.
Lil Baby, one of them.
Next. Who else?
NBA.
Who else?
Damn.
Who else? You missing white ones and shit too. Fuck you talking about.
White
you
ones.
missing you missing 2 in 1 group. What we talking about?
2 in 1 group. 2 in 1 group. 2 in 1 group. 2 in 1 group. 2 in 1 group.
I don't know what
2 in 1 group.
We
You ain't
could
talking about the Migos.
Next.
The Migos? Cardi Baby, baby. Hold up, but which one? Cardi Baby, baby.
That's
daddy?
your homegirl. That's your homegirl. Don't do
I
that.
mean, we cool, but we not like I'm still doing the tease.
So they claiming Boston Richie X done fucked everybody in the industry. I used to have a number. I might just call her ass and ask her. Maybe we lucky. She might do. Remember when Ruby Rose admitted all the niggas she fucked in Atlanta? I remember when she came on here. That's years ago. You got to be a real chat nigga for that. Yo, one day, Ruby Rose came on here. She was capping the whole time. This was like 10 years ago. Like I don't even know if that stream still exists. And then she got off of here, but she was still watching the stream, and everybody that's when the chat. I used to go to Discord, or it was just some team shit at that time, and everyone was like, "Man, this bitch is just lying, man. Da da da. She not telling the truth. Why she come on here?" So she called back, and she was like, "Yo, I heard y'all talking about me. Da da da." I was like, "Yo, bro, they felt like you were capping. Like, yo, why you not like you ain't telling the truth?" And she was like, "Yo, I'll keep it 100, nigga." She told us like 5 rappers she fucked. We ain't know at the time, but the reason why she ain't really want to keep it 100 about them rappers, she fucked them niggas on their age. That's what I've always said. Like, yo, I think I deleted that shit. She mentioned 5 lit rappers she fucked on her age, bro. Word up. I'm like, yo, crazy. Crazy. Does anybody remember that? Nigga, we had Ruby on stream, nigga. We had Ruby on stream. Shit was crazy. Anyway.
So hold up, wait.
Y'all cool enough for you to get off and clarify.
Wait, so hold up, but are we talking about Cardi B?
Rather we talking conversating, gifts, sleeping with, whatever you trying to say. Yes.
Oh.
Keep going. What else?
Oh shit. How about the new one, the football player?
Which one?
The one that got on all them allegations and shit. You know who I'm talking about.
Stephon Diggs?
I don't know. You want off my page, off my Instagram page, or one off somebody? I don't know. It's so many.
I'm trying not to say names.
One?
The lawsuit.
Okay.
Lawsuit.
I have no idea about that one.
Oh no. Okay.
I could only speak for prior to
you said
November
white.
all the way up until she was 15 years old. That's what I can do.
You said white though. Who's white?
They don't rap, but they're really famous.
White and
But go
really
ahead.
famous. Actor, no cap, no cap. Cap, no cap.
Be on the phone with Rod all the time. I didn't say you slept with him, but y'all talk all the time. He begged you to come out there. He really likes you. He's such a sweet guy. Hey, Rod. But yeah, so he begged you. He said, yeah, just eat.
All right, man. I don't care that much about this. Okay, let's move on. All right. Okay. Let's go back to live bites. What's going on? Don't Blueface got some shit going on? Hey, yo, did they arrest, what's the name for murders yet or, nah? We're talking about Krishan Rock. Listen to y'all. Y'all told me she was going to go down for murder. Oh, look at Riri. Yo, one thing I got to say about Rihanna, nigga, every time I see her look at A$AP Rocky, she look at him like the man of her dreams. I'm going to be honest with you. If y'all basic bitches that I be dating, if y'all don't look at me like this every time, bruh, fuck out of here. This is the billionaire looking at A$AP Rocky. Yo, she look at Rocky like she wants Rocky to want her. Like, yo, that's some real nigga shit. Yo, look at she look at her. Nah. Nah, Rocky having his way, bro. Rocky having his way, bro. Rocky for sure having his way. That, you know, if I'm Rocky, you know what I would do with Drake? Bro, I don't think he's capable of doing some music shit to make it like mad fire that we laugh at Drake. Bro, ignore Drake, and you know what you do? Every time Drake does some shit, nigga, I pop out with my family, nigga, with my wife, nigga. Like, that's what I would do. I pop out with my family and basically just be mad. I would just diss him in captions. I would just diss that nigga in captions, bro. Straight up. Like, nigga, you can't win otherwise. Nigga, I got a billionaire girl. I got my family here, nigga. These are our kids, my bitch. Like, that's the way I would get at him. Like, that ain't no other way. Why the fuck would you rap with the best rapper on the planet? I'm not rapping with you. All of a sudden, you just come up with some catchy shit. Where's she at? Everybody keep doing this shit like this. Like, bruv, no, I'm not doing that. You know what I would do? Nigga, when you see us in our matching jammies for motherfucking Thanksgiving and Christmas, and I'm holding her belly saying almost one more on the way, you can't clown me when I'm with Rihanna. You can't. It's over. Because there ain't no chick, like, respectfully, love Drake and everything, ain't no chick he popping up with that's more lit than Rihanna. Ain't no way. Nigga, all I would do, Rocky as a man, he don't want to use his girl to win this beef. Rocky, listen, Drake, don't get mad. It's just what it is. Rocky, you can't beat Drake by yourself. You don't rap better than him. You can't make better music than him. Like, you might think you fly to him, cool, whatever, but that's not what's going to win the beef, because he going to do that where she at shit. You can't beat him. Okay? And the way he talked about you on Family Matters, the second verse, I'm not going to lie. Y'all got to squabble. But the only way he might be a little bit perturbed, like he want Rihanna, you got to post family pictures, gangy. Nigga, if I'm you, nigga, I take, nigga, you're Rihanna's nigga. You nigga take her Instagram, nigga, and diss him on her profile, nigga. I guarantee that would hurt way more than whatever you going to say on a rap. Nigga, if I'm Rocky, nigga, I wait till Rihanna go to sleep. I take that phone, nigga, and I post a picture like, I post a picture of like her like lusting after, Rocky, and be like, yeah, shit. I met a lot of pussy niggas in my day, but I finally met the first real nigga. Like, that's what, like, I'll be violating like that. Rihanna is the only way to win the beef. I'm telling you, nigga, take her phone, nigga, the fuck? Take her phone, nigga, lock that out, nigga. Ain't no Fenty promo, nigga. Let's get at that nigga Drake right now. Hold up, man. Hold up. Matter of fact, put on that Fenty, like, lingerie. I'm gonna just lay here, like, and we dissing all your other mans. Fuck them niggas. I got the prize. Let's keep it a bean. Chat my line. Bro. Drake is dating IG bitches, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, you have Rihanna. How you got the fucking nuclear bomb, but you not trying to drop it? You have Rihanna. You're not clever enough to diss Drake. He's too good at rapping. Don't rap with him. You ain't gonna fight him. You got too much security and too much goons. You're not gonna fight him. You know what you need to do? rub it in his face that you got Riri. That's it. Am I lying? Yo, bro, if I was a Rihanna nigga, I'll make y'all niggas sick. Yo, I'll make y'all niggas. Yo, but I think Rocky is on some man shit where he's like, nah, I gotta win this beef by myself. Rocky, you can't win the beef by yourself. You have Rihanna. This is like GTA when you're trying to do the mission. Nigga, you can't do it without the cheat. Just put the cheat code in. It's Riri. Yo, you know if Rihanna said anything about Drake, I ain't gonna lie, I love Drake and everything. Bomb. Bomb. Bomb, nigga. Bomb. But I could tell Rocky trying to be a man. Nigga, I'm slimy, nigga. I'm bringing my bitch in the beef. Fuck that. Because when I'm not happy, we not happy. Fuck that. I got 2 kids with you. Let's get to it, man. What? Yo, I'm getting to it. We dissing you as a family, nigga. We dissing you as a family. I don't know why Rocky don't do it. Every time I see Rocky like do an interview, I'm like, okay. Bruh, you gotta let Riri gotta do it, bruh. Riri gotta do it. Because here's the thing. Drake is smart. The way he attacks Rocky is by dissing him through his girl. Your baby mama ain't even post your single. Next time you think about rapping again, like tell Fring, that's Rihanna's like nickname. She gonna tell you why y'all cuddle in bed again. All that. Man, you know what you gotta have, nigga, take her phone, nigga. Take her phone. That's the only way. Nah, Drake fans gonna be mad at me now. Nah, I'm just saying, yo, I'm tired of Rocky catching a loss, bro. Like, Rocky, fight back, but you don't got the right tools, pause, to fight back. Like, take your girl phone. Yo, you could tell. Look at Rihanna's face right here. Nigga, she would do anything to make this. Just look at how she looks at him. Look. Look at how she would do anything to make this nigga happy. Nigga, if I'm him, I'm using her to win the beef. Nigga, she wants this nigga to be... Nigga, she will violate every nigga in her past about anything. And I'm telling you, if Riri started violating, there's no more conversation. Because you know what? You know when girls do, they whatever. Like, look back in the past and diss they ex. It's over. But Rocky over here, like, yo, Rocky's not as successful as Drake. You can't beat him like that, bro. You're not as successful. You don't rap as well. Like, he's always going to have the joke that your baby mama don't post your single. You can't be on the, like, no, she did post my single. Nigga, you know what we got to be like? Nigga, you gotta tell him some harsh realities, nigga. Like, you got to let him know why, like, yo, at the end of the day, nigga. All right. Rocky, I'm trying to. This is the only beef and battle I think that Drake is up like 4-0. It's up 4-0. We're almost like, all right, are we moving on to next series? Yo, you ever beat a nigga in basketball? He's like, your best 2 out of 3. You win 2. He's like, nah. Yo, bro, let's do best 3 out of 7. You win 3. No, 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5, my bad. You win 3. Nah, let's do 4. Yo, let's do 4 out of 7. You win 4. He just keep moving the goal. Nigga, you lost, nigga. What the fuck? You lost, bro. That's what I'm saying. Yo, Rocky, bro. Like, listen, this is the only way, bro. Like, you either got to end this beef and be like, bro, I don't know who Drake is. Let's talk about some other shit. Or if you trying to compete, the way your girl looking at you right there, nigga, Rocky, your girl is looking at you like she want to give you 35 kids, my nigga. She don't give a fuck about Fenty, music, nothing. She wants to make you happy, nigga. She will give you any amount of kids, whatever. If you got a beef with Drake, and I know it's ego, nigga, use your girl. Like, that's, yo, nigga, if I'm you, I'm dissing Drake from the Fenty account, nigga. Yo, babe, I don't need the bad gal Riri. Give me the Fenty account. I need the Fenty account for this one. The Fenty account. Yes. You know what I've been doing? Like, nigga, we in the bubble bath, we in the tub. You know what I mean? On some Rev Run shit, we tweeting and shit. Baby, give me your phone real quick. Nigga, I'll be like, I don't even believe in shit like this because this is kind of sucker shit, but I'll do it. If I got Rihanna, nigga, I'm DMing that nigga Drake from Rihanna's account. You sucker nigga, like, yo, stop playing with my mans. Yo, dead ass. Yo, how is Rocky like not winning the beef? Well, not winning, but like, at least, how's Rocky not winning the game? Yo, Rocky's down 0-4. Now, yo, let's do best of 10. Nigga, what? Best of 10? Nobody does best of 10. Nah, I'm gonna win the next one. What? Yo, Rocky, I'm giving you the advice. Grab her phone, log in the bag out Riri, and just send a message to Champagne Poppy, nigga. Damn. You keep reminding me why I left your lame ass, man. I really upgraded to a rich nigga. Oh, trust me. I don't care how much money Drake got. That shit's gonna be like. Well, Rocky not like that, man. Rocky, this is war. Ain't no fucking rules to this shit. You losing too much, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's like Drake got this nigga number, bro. Drake got this nigga number. Every time Drake drops something, it's not even a question if it hits. This is, like, with all due respect, ASAP Rocky is the easiest opponent Drake has ever had in his whole career. And the funny thing, Rocky got really the most ammo. The girl that was the love of Drake's life, that's your baby mama. The billionaire, that's your baby mama. How do you lose with that? Yeah, bro, how do you lose with that type of ammunition? All right, I'm done with it. Rocky, last I'm gonna tell you, you see how this woman looking at you? This chick right here, if it's not Beyonce, you have gotten the prize of the prize of all women in hip-hop possible. It's no way. It's like LeBron being on a super team and still losing. Wait, did that happen before? Anyway, the point is this. Rocky, if I see you catch one more L to Drake while you have Rihanna in your possession, I'm going to be highly disappointed. At least score 1 point. You're down 0-4. You're down 0-4, brother. Okay. All right. Anyway. All right. All right, Boston Richie X responded. I don't know if y'all want to talk to her. All right. Where we at with it next, chat? Where we at with it next? Chat, we 5 hours in. Let me know if let me see, chat. Somebody said Drake texted me? No, Drake texted me. All right, chat. Are we no, I got texted by Boston Richie's girl and Daphne Joy texted me. Daphne Joy said, I seen part of your stand-up. So, obviously I do a little bit of stand-up at the shows. And I actually made a joke about her. And I said, oh, man. I was like, yo. It's like, yo, when we were like having a date, she looked at me. And I said, women always will sign you up for the ass whooping. That's much a fact. I want to give the joke away, but this really did happen. She was just like, after hearing Diddy just slap the inmate, blew up Kid Cudi's car, shit, put hands on Drake, put hands on J. Cole, like, yo, hit a nigga with a kettlebell. And then we started talking about 50. And she's like, you not scared of these niggas, are you? And I'm like, it's funny on stage. Anyway, I guess she saw like a little video of it and she hit me and she was like, yo, I saw that, by the way, just letting you know, like, I she's such a good sport. She's like, yo, she never feels offended. And she was like, yo, if you come to a show in LA, she's like, I'm gonna be there, and you could do the same jokes. So, yeah, Daphne Joy, I rock with her, man. All right. Okay, people. Wait, what were we gonna do? By the way, congratulations to Pooh Shiesty. FDO officially RIAA certified platinum. It's platinum, and Pooh Shiesty's locked up. Damn. Shout out to him. Who do y'all think really wins from this? Yo, Gucci's probably being like, what a dumbass nigga, man. Nigga got out of jail. I never supported him in jail the first time. He got out. He got so mad. He gave me a hit song that I own. And he tried to rob me. And I sent his ass back to jail. And now he's literally going to be my slave. So Pooh Shiesty is Gucci Mane's slave. Your life's crazy, huh? Holy. All right. Give me 1 second. Child. We're gonna work this shit out. Okay. What's all this? Go Yayo locked up. FBG got killed 6 years ago. Wow, time is passing. Shaq still dunking? Oh, shit. Damn, congrats to Shaq. Shaq's like 60, huh? Yo, Shaq hate the shit out of me. Your father time is undefeated, man. Shaq's like 7'1" or is just 7 foot? No, Shaq's like, how tall is Shaq? How tall is Shaq? Oh, he's 7'1". Yeah. He just couldn't get that dunk. Father time undefeated. Steph Curry playing golf with Jason Tatum in Boston? What do that mean? All right, Lil Pump, he's speaking.
When niggas ask me for music opinions and I hear it and it's shitty, you know what I tell them? Just quit. Get it out of 5, put the fries in the bag. Be realistic with yourself, cuz listen, I had a sacrifice. I had $30 in my name. I hopped on the Greyhound and then drove to LA, and now look where I'm at. Oh, and then I said Gucci 54 times. When niggas ask me for music opinions and I hear it and it's shitty, you know what I tell them? Just quit. Get it out of 5, put the fries in the bag.
All right. Asian doll, aka Queen Vaughn, admits she used to gangbang hard as fuck before having kids. Having kids changed my life. I literally used to gangbang hard as fuck. Having kids changed my life. Honestly, that's most women, though. Most women, life changes their life, right? Like, you can't tell a 22, 23-year-old nothing. They feel the most beautiful they ever gonna be. They feel every guy wants them, which, in a lot of cases, a lot of men do want them. The closer they get to 30, they hit the wall. They start thinking differently. They start realizing priorities. Or if they have a kid and they realize at the end of the day, some of the things that used to just attract other people, or, if they want to be a decent mom, when they could just drop everything and go, can't do that anymore, not with a kid. So all that gangbanging stuff, she wanted hood niggas. She was attracted to killers and murderers. And she tried to portray that image herself because that's what she was attracted to. She has kids now. It doesn't apply anymore. So unfortunately, a lot of women, them being pregnant or having a kid changes their mentality, or them hitting 30 changes their mentality. Young Thug urges Quavo to leave Capitol Records and sign with him. Yo, why is Young Thug acting like signing with him? Yo, Thug, I'm going to be honest with you. Yo, let me just say to all rappers. Don't sign to no rapper who can't sell 100K. Thug, you ain't selling 100K in a while, bro. Stop telling niggas to come sign with you. Like, these are not rappers who are broke. They could get millions from other places or from other people. Nothing a Young Thug cosign could do for Quavo is going to help Quavo other than Quavo just being by himself. What I think Young Thug is going to be successful at, he's signed, like, for the new YSL, it's a bunch of Rager kids that sound like they belong in Opium. They're like Opium Light, you know? That is the sound right now. That Rage stuff, that is good. I think it's going to work out for Thug. Not knocking it. I think that's great. But those are young kids. They could benefit off your cosign. And as long as you allow them to live in that lane of Rage and Opium type music, they're going to be good. But in terms of rap, or like, you know, kind of the Atlanta rap that you do or Quavo does, it makes no sense on earth why Quavo would sign to you. Quavo himself could just go get a JV for a label deal and just drop music under his own shit and recruit artists. I don't think he wants to. But if Quavo signed to Thug, I'd look at Quavo as an idiot. Honestly. You're already signed to P. If at this point you should go independent or just go with the label directly, which is Capitol. Stick with Capitol. What is signing to Thug going to help you with? And you know, I know Thug might see some like, damn, this nigga hating on me. Thug, what can an established artist get from signing to you? It's not like this is a stimulus package. You're not selling that much. What do they get from you? You got to answer that question before these comments will actually do any type of damage. Okay. Ben 10. Why Neon said it's going to be cooked? Let me hear this.
Streaming will still be a thing when
no, streaming's gonna die within like 3-4 years.
Nah.
Yeah.
Really?
It's gonna have a drought really soon. Yeah, for sure. 100%.
Why?
Because everyone's doing it. Everyone and their mother's doing it. Every artists want to be streamers. Streamers want to be artists. NBA players are getting into streaming now. NFL players are getting into streaming now. It's like it's entirely flipped. It's the ecosystem of streaming.
Well, what's next?
Like after this, we're fucked.
Streaming will still be a thing when
no, streaming's gonna die.
Yeah, I disagree with Neon. It's not even close. I do believe streaming is going to look different, but the idea of people being able to blow up and have a fan base who stream, no, I think it's all about new technology, new emerging technology that people are going to have. What the hell? What the fuck is this? Never mind. There's always streaming or some type of online content is always going to be there because it's the easiest way to be relatable to your audience. And unless another type of way that you could be more relatable than streaming comes along, I don't see streaming going nowhere. Celebrity bloggers Perez Hilton went live on TikTok while appearing to harm himself. Police says officer responded, confirmed he was alone inside his home, and made a tactical decision to disengage while continuing to monitor the situation. Wow, Perez Hilton is trying to do it to himself, huh? Pray for him. Kai Snack couldn't believe Unk from Diamond Gym made his mom do a workout after she came to plead with them to take it easy on him. Oh, it's Kai's mom? Oh, okay. Funny Mike released the trailer for Streamer Prom. Let's see it.
Bro, Mike, bro, get up. MacArthur Johnson, get up. Bro,
Where am I?
Ronick's gone.
What you mean Ronick gone?
Gone. He took the cash box and the keys to my car.
Bro, I don't remember nothing happened last night.
Way worse, too.
Bro, is this a ring?
Yeah.
You telling me I got married?
Bro, you clearly married a random girl after one good interaction.
Bro, who this for?
That's for Ronick.
What you mean, Ronick? My head felt like I got hit with a hammer last night.
It smelled like somebody took a shit in here before.
Oh, my bad. This is some Oh, this is like This is like Hangover. Oh, I like this.
Hey, Ronick. My head felt like I got hit with a hammer last night.
It smelled like somebody took a shit in here before we walked in, too.
Man, what happened to my eye? Y'all let somebody beat me up last night?
I think we all got beat up. My fucking jaw hurt. Nah, do me.
Man, where you coming from?
Maxing out all my badges. But you don't remember falling last night?
Falling? From where?
Bro, you fell from the sky.
From the sky? I didn't feel like I was subway surfing last night. And what Ronick was?
He was all over the place. He still got my car keys.
Bro, last night is a blemish. Wait, hold up. Don't tell me I did that too.
Nah, that wasn't you.
Who did it?
That was the alien.
The what?
Y'all stay proud!
What, you still don't remember? What, you need another flashback?
By the power vested in me by the state of this school, I now pronounce you husband and...
Wait, what's your name again? Oh, shit!
Y'all married!
It's all cool, bro.
Wait, repeat that outrageous phrase again?
Man, Ronick was on a damn horse.
So why did he need my car keys?
I don't know.
Last night was crazy.
Hey, what y'all doing?
Where the fuck you get a horse from?
Hey, is y'all good?
Do we look good?
W promo. I like it. I like it. All right. Okay. Clavicular charges dropped. Oh, Neon walks off his stream with Chromaz after she criticized Islam when he refused to take a shot because he's Muslim. All right, let's hear this.
Nah. He's fucking Muslim. What is wrong with that?
It's okay, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, what the hell? Let's not get into it. No, let's get into it. What's wrong with that? You want to get into it? Let's do it. What's wrong with me being Muslim? There's nothing wrong with it. That's how you grew up, right? Yeah, and I believe in that. You. No, it's not that. No, I believe in it fully. That's good. Cheers. I believe in my religion. What about it? Everything. Everything? Everything. So you believe that when you go to heaven, there's going to be just virgins waiting for you there? I believe everything in the Quran, so yeah. So you believe you should have 8 wives, and you believe that men should marry fucking 8-year-olds and
that's
all
not
that
that's not what they
weird-ass
preach.
shit?
That's not what they preach. Wait, what? Marrying 8-year-olds? What?
Cheers.
That's not what they preach.
So tell me, educate me.
That's not what they preach. You're drunk, so I don't want to educate you. It's not. Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, she's chatting.
If I'm asking someone to educate me, why aren't you gonna say it then?
Because I feel like you're very you're very hard-headed and you will never understand. So there's no point of wasting. There's no point of wasting my breath.
You're really
But-
just
Don't waste your breath.
You know what I
won't-
mean?
But no. So I would rather have someone that can explain it better and help her understand.
So you're saying you're not too knowledgeable on the fact, so you can't explain it to me good.
I just don't want to say the wrong thing. But I feel like you shouldn't.
I respect
but you
that.
should never put down a religion. That's not
I
cool.
feel like I never put down your religion, but I know my way is the right way.
Okay, no, you can, and that's fine.
So I was telling Neon, man, he got subbing Sneeko right here. Yo, Sneeko is the top Muslim right now, bro. Like, bro, I be listening to Sneeko clips. It's like he invent. I'm saying he invent. I know it's probably some real like Islamic or Arabic word. I don't know what the hell to call it, but like he's always like Astaghfirullah. I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? But anyway, you got like Sneeko is a top Muslim. Yeah, these niggas is fake Muslims compared to Sneeko. Like Sneeko, whatever. The only thing, yo, why they keep saying like, yo, some pedophilia shit? Somebody told me to look up the Prophet Muhammad. Who did he marry? Why did Muhammad marry Asia at 6? Yo, cut it out, bruv. According to traditional Islamic texts, Prophet Muhammad married Aisha at 6, with the marriage consummated at 9. What? All right, man. I don't know if that's true.
But you don't
I
gotta
never
put down.
put you down.
No, you said you talk about like 8-year-olds.
I said he's Muslim.
No,
But that's what I know about
no, but
your
I'm saying
religion.
you don't gotta put down a religion to
I'm not putting down. That's what the fuck I know about it.
Well, that's not true.
For me, that's fucked. For me, having multiple wives, that's just crazy.
Okay.
I don't agree.
But you don't have to put down another religion to.
How am I putting down though? They
You
say
are.
fuck your religion. I never
No,
said
she
fuck
didn't mean
your
it like
religion.
that.
He's Muslim.
She didn't mean it like that. She
I
just
said
kinda
he
said,
doesn't
like,
drink. He's fucking Muslim.
yeah.
You're interesting.
It's a bad start.
Very bad start.
Don't talk about religion when you first meet someone.
Just don't talk down on religion when you first meet someone.
I'm not talking down.
Because at the end of the day, I'll never preach a certain religion or whatever, because everyone can think what they want. As long as you believe in God, you should believe in God. Because without God, there's nothing.
Yeah, but that's not really true because you can believe in God and you can still go to hell, right?
Yeah. But I don't want to steer anyone in a certain direction. You can believe what you want, do your own research.
Just believe in God. Everyone believes in God. You're good.
That's like taking the easy way out. But if you really care, you're gonna try to like get someone to be.
So you're like a devout Christian. Like you're like.
I sin.
Yeah.
But God loves me. I'm his dog. The fuck.
Yeah, the word on Chroma's the man. I brought her up in my show. She cussed me out. She was like, "You bitch ass nigga, don't be mentioning me. I'm the Toronto queen." She threatened to backdoor me while I was in Toronto. The word on Chroma's like there's like 10 niggas like rigor mortis stiff or they're skeletons in a grave. Chroma's gonna set up like 10 niggas in Toronto. Like, yo, I wish Neon had told me before he linked with Chroma's. I would have said, nigga, don't stay nowhere more than 10 minutes straight, nigga. Like, yo. Chroma's is like a walking GPS, nigga. There's probably a ping just like going off somewhere in bed in her body. Ping. Just letting all the ops know where to come find you, bro. Chroma's is the backdoor mommy. That's a fact. She gonna get mad at me, but that's what the whole Toronto done said. Nigga, that's why I ain't trying to link up with her. I'm like, yo, nigga, like, shit. We link up with her, nigga. 8 minutes later, nigga, you see all type of ops and all type of goons just jumping through the window. You're like, how the hell they know we here? It's Chroma's, bro. But anyway.
Amen.
Jesus died for my sins. I can do anything and he's.
Trust me. I ain't even gonna lie. From what I heard, not even Ty Little got nothing on Chroma's. I hear there's niggas dead because Chroma's my nigga. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm telling you what I hear. Might be not true. I wish she would address it, but low key me, I wouldn't link her like without police. Facts. I wouldn't link her without police, my nigga. I've heard she said a mad niggas.
Still loves me. That's my fucking dog.
It's an interesting way of thinking.
You guys want to play some games? Let's play some games.
Yeah.
Let's chill.
Damn, I think Neon was kind of like, he was put off, but you know, she does have a strong personality.
This chat.
What's your chat saying?
What's the chat saying?
You guys like read like 50,000 messages, get a little summary.
Do you have my phone, Danina?
Right here.
I need some water. I'll be right back. I'm back there.
He didn't like.
Yeah. I didn't fuck with that. Back there.
Fuck this mic, nigga.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Little summary.
Do you have my phone, Danina?
Right here.
Did she say fuck this mic? Yo, is Neon live right now? I want to call Neon and ask what happened, bro. Is he live?
I need some water. I'll be right back.
You know what it is too, though? One thing about Chromaz is like, this is not all Toronto women, though. Chromaz kind of comes off like abrasive. Like, she looks good. Physically, it's crazy that a woman that looks this good, like the way she kind of talks and communicates, kind of is a little bit abrasive. And it takes a certain type of person to even like kind of deal with her. And I think Neon, like, just off the rip was just like, oh, I'm good. So he walks off. Do you hear her? She's like, fuck this mic. I guess she probably threw the mic at like his producer or his cameraman or something.
I'm back there.
He didn't like.
Yeah. I didn't fuck with that. Back there.
Fuck this mic, nigga.
Oh my god.
She said, F this mic, nigga.
No, you have to be nicer, don't talk about
My nigga.
Just get to know
water.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up for once. Take this shit.
Ooh, oh yeah, she was going off.
Your boss? What the fuck is he getting mad about? Because I told him Muslims, they fucking marry 8-year-olds.
Where can I get water?
I said.
Oh, that was her thing. So she said Muslims marry 8-year-olds. Yo, Sneeko. Has Sneeko addressed this? Sneeko's my top Muslim in charge right now. If Sneeko don't address the Muslim marrying 8-year-old thing, I think they're talking about the Muhammad nigga. Oh yeah, look, top Muslim in charge. Thank y'all. Top Muslim in charge. Let's hear what
Realistically, I'm saying this out of love. Neon needs to be more equipped verbally to handle these conversations. You cannot be beaten by a girl that's known for prostitution or whatever she does. Okay, especially if you're going to engage in these conversations, you need to know how to dismantle the most obvious anti-Muslim attacks from the kuffar. They all say the same things. They're going to talk about
from the who? You said the kuffar or the kufi?
Anti-Muslim attacks from the kuffar. They all say the same thing.
Yo, Sneeko's like so knowledgeable when it comes to this shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog.
They're going to talk about the Prophet's wife. They're going to talk about the multiple wives. There's very easy ways to dismantle these conversations. Realistically,
What's the easy way? Okay.
Said Muslims do that shit,
Is there any way
right?
I can
So I
order water
told
here?
Ben that, and he got cheesy and walked away. Can't do it. Take that.
Oh, she just threw that mic, huh?
Where can I get water?
I said Muslims do that shit,
Is there any way I
right?
can
So I
order water
told
here?
Ben that, and he got cheesy and walked away. Can't do it. Take that.
Sorry about my friend. She's very Toronto.
Yeah.
Once you break the ice, like, you know?
Yo. She's in a game. There's no bad blood. I wish you the best of luck in life.
I wish you too.
God
I don't know
bless.
why you're mad.
Huh?
I told you to explain to you.
No, it's cool.
I told you let's not get into it. You wanted to get into it.
I didn't think you were gonna do that.
I said let's not get into it.
We got into it, but no bad blood. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
All right.
W Neon, actually. Yo, let me tell you this. One thing about girls, never let them leave mad. Or you don't leave mad.
Let's go. Damn, I'm kind of hungry. Are you hungry?
Let's take a shot, nigga. What the fuck, hungry?
Yo, let's take a shit. That's some Toronto girl shit. I ain't gonna lie. Let's take a shot, nigga. And yes, Toronto white girls say nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. Every Toronto white girl think they're black.
What do
Alcoholic.
you want? Chicken strips?
Chicken tenders and fries. Damn right.
So get some fucking chicken tendies.
I will.
Let's go
I'll
to
eat
bar.
that shit up and
Let's
I'll
go to
finish
bar.
it in 5 minutes.
I will say this, and you know me, I love Toronto. There is a very fine line in between the Toronto girl that talk like a hood man's, which that's where like Chromas is, versus like the Toronto girl who is kind of like, yeah, like she uses some slang. It's like New York girls. New York girls turn me off as soon as they open their mouth. You know what I mean? Like, ew. Like they speak like a nigga, bro. Toronto girls, there's some of them that speak like Chromas. The others, they're like really submissive, soft. But the ones like Chromas, a chick like Chromas, like, yeah.
I love chicken tenders and fries.
So do I, to be honest.
You got a bit of attitude, huh?
I do?
Yeah, a bit of attitude. You're
like a bitch?
No.
No, it's not even her attitude. It's that it's just a demeanor, and there's a group of Toronto women with that demeanor. I will say, and it comes from them dealing with Toronto men. There's certain Toronto men, like, you know, especially these niggas, like, you know, I won't say like street dudes, but it's just like guys like around the scene. They kind of gain that hard exterior to deal with them, just like New York women. You know, I got to compare that to New York women, where some of them, the way they talk and shit like that, you're like, ew, it turns you off. But it's because how they deal with the men.
I'll never call a girl a bitch. You're like a, sorry.
It's okay.
You're like a.
Let's go do a shot.
You're interesting. All right, you can go do that. And I'll just, yeah. What up, brother?
Okay. So it didn't turn out too good. Neon and Chromas. Neon called Chromas midstream, but instantly hung up after he realized she was getting cracked. What?
Hello?
Yo, I'm live. Everyone can hear you. Just warning you. Hello?
Yeah.
Are you good?
Are you good?
Yeah. Okay, wait. What's the plan? What time are we linking?
8, 9.
8, 9? Okay. I'm doing this thing in Brampton, and then we'll go to that place. That place is cool with you? I don't want to say it out loud.
I'm gonna text you, but I think it should be okay.
Okay, text me.
Okay, bye.
Oh, damn. Wait, so this only lasted a little bit then? Nah, he needed to tag in on what's the name? Oh, okay.
Y'all are too strong. I'm not platforming shit like that. Y'all are too strong for me to platform some bullshit like that. I don't know if she was just drunk talking.
No, that's Chromas, bro. Yo, Chroma's been dealing with niggas like top 5 boogs. You know what I mean? Like, she been dealing with like a lot of, you know?
Robin?
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
I'm just mad that my boy didn't get a Chromessy.
I don't know if she was just drunk talking, but I'm not taking any disrespect to my religion, especially, you know, even if I'm not the best, I am a sinner. I am wrong a lot. Take that.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, it looked like this stream was really quick then. All right. W content. Okay. Chat, give me something else. Give me something else. Give me something else. By the way, I'll get to donations and gifted subs. I did see somebody gifted like 20, so I got y'all. I'll read that in a bit. What party? Go to Sneeko? Okay, I guess I'll talk about that. You're not gonna hear this on the Breakfast Club, but I do want to say one of the cases that I think we all know what it is by now. The jig is up. Charlemagne has been quiet as hell. He switched the conversation to 50 different things. He's like, "Oh, I'm getting a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame." Okay. Oh, look at Forbes. Perfect. All to ignore the fact of just really what it is. Charlemagne came and he did deliver, and I'm not gonna lie, he was successful. He kind of got everybody to believe that if anyone didn't agree with what he was saying, they were manic. The reality has shown thus far that the website that he claimed was a reputable website no longer exists. It was AI when we found out, and then it ceased to exist a couple days afterwards. He also spoke about these lawsuits, and I told him, I said, listen, every gambling company gets a bunch of lawsuits, and it's really a money grab, this and third. He kept saying no, even though he knows about the casino business, given the fact he was trying to get in a casino. He just got denied. Well, anyway, one of the lawsuits he kept mentioning, which I told him, I said, listen, every gambling company gets these lawsuits. One of them, and actually I believe the first one, okay, or one of the most notorious one against Drake, Steak, George, Grant, whatever, Aiden, and a few other people, it just got dismissed, okay? The allegations was that Steak was operating an illegal casino online, which funds were used to inflate Drake's music stream and disparage his competitors. It actually got terminated by a federal judge. Actually, the judge signed that one of the 8 plaintiffs that signed an enforceable arbitration agreement with Stake waived the right to sue and requires disputes to be resolved through arbitration, which means when you sign up for Stake, you actually do sign up for like this arbitration to say, hey, well, you're not going to sue. You have to go through arbitration, which is almost like a negotiated or mediation type of thing before. And then the remaining 7 other plaintiffs, because remember, this was a class action, so they had 8 plaintiffs. So one, he didn't have an enforceable action because he actually elected to go through arbitration, which he didn't. So that's dismissed. And the other 7, this was the craziest part about it. They never had Stake accounts. Let's put this in perspective. It's like me saying you own a liquor store and me saying I'm suing the liquor store because I, drank from one of the bottles and the I don't know, it was open and I felt someone drugged me. And the records show I've never shopped there. I've never consumed anything from there. I was never injured or potentially injured from there. That's what's happening. So the other 7 people did not even have Stake accounts. So they were actual individuals, but they never used Stake. So how could you accuse Stake of being in this conspiracy that is botting and inflating Drake's streams, that is disparaging opponents, that is doing illegal gambling, when you don't even have a Stake account? Okay? The defendants were Stake, Kick Streaming, Drake, Aiden Ross, and George, who Charlemagne has been desperate to let you know is Grand Wizard. Okay? That's it. Now, you won't hear this on the Breakfast Club. You won't hear this as a correction from Charlemagne the God. It does sadden me that he brought a printout to our interview, but won't say that the website that he claimed was credible no longer exists. The lawsuit that he quoted also has been dismissed. It's very sad. Very sad indeed. Okay.
Fucking with the gang. Benny, stop turning this shit down. Yo, you listening?
Yeah,
Yo,
hell
I
yeah.
tell Benny, I was telling Benny about the earrings. So I'm like, yo, Benny, like, yo, what's up? Like, I want those. Yo, you don't want those live. All right, cool. I see a rapper going there. And I see Benny use all my lingo with niggas to hype them up. All that, yo, niggas ain't fucking with the gang. Benny, stop using my lingo when you doing live collaborations. Don't be saying niggas ain't fucking with the gang. Don't be using my lingo. Don't be saying, yo, we outside, niggas ain't fucking with the gang. Don't use none of my lingo when they got to deal with foolery, bro. Don't use that lingo, Benny. That ass, bro. Cause that's my personal lingo. I buy real shit. I spend my hard-earned money, nigga, grinding for this shit, nigga, doing penitentiary chances for this shit, and niggas is just popping. I'm not going for it.
Okay, I don't know what this is. All right. Okay.
Nigga say you cheating, what the fuck? Coming back.
Wait, what the fuck?
Nigga say you cheating, what the fuck? Coming back. Nigga say you cheating, what the fuck?
Okay. Wait, who's this chick? Is this his next baby mom's? Yeah, young boy on some shit, huh? Young boy's on some shit. Oh, this was a whole live?
Nigga say you cheating, what the fuck? How you get suspended? You know, nigga probably cuss and I'm tight. I know so much. I don't think I ever been suspended of no motherfucking line. I like I have my little worms in my head. Hey, Pete.
Damn, she bad.
Around, all great, all fight.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I want to be like young boy, bro. Yo, who is this girl? Yo, y'all know her? Who is this one?
Sometimes I need. I told you not. Turn around, all great, all fight. Come on, do the 1, 2. Come on, you ready? You ready? Do the whole thing. Come on. 1, 2. Wait. Come on, you ready? Come on. You ready? 1, 2. Get the fuck on the ground, bitch. Man, this crazy. No, bro.
Holy shit. NBA Herm's fiance. I don't even know if I should even. I didn't even care to cover this, but yo, you want to? This is how interesting women are, right? And it's not meant for y'all to hate women or whatever. But NBA YoungBoy's homie Herm got locked up recently. She claimed all y'all scared of this big ass, slow ass bitch. His shit's sad. He can't even be a real ass nigga and tell him he wrong or stop. Y'all sat and watched him beat me like a fucking dog, panties ripped, hanging off me, titties out for the world to see, pulled my wig off and was fighting like he should have fought them niggas at the door. You took your anger out on the wrong bitch. I ain't do shit to you but leave you where you had me fucked up at. Charges pressed. Continue by say, go crash out behind them niggas and them demons on your back. You thought you did your big one beating on me, but I'm not gangster and I'm not in the streets. You gonna sit in jail, bitch. I don't got shit to lose. I got shit to lose. You don't. Then she says, and I don't give a fuck who feels some type of way about me pressing charges because no one gave a fuck when he did what he did in front of Area 29 this morning. Nobody stopped him or nobody helped. Fuck all y'all for real. Hope he stay and rot in that bitch. He then said, I'm about to turn myself in. Okay? Now, he got locked up for multiple felonies, and actually, this was a charge and document in the name and the authority of Texas. Jonathan Hamilton, they gave him a felony charge for robbery. Okay, so he did get locked up. Now, you want to know what happened after he got locked up? Shorty came back online, and she said this: nobody ever robbed me. Me and Herm was just going through something because I found out he cheated on me. He's not a bad person, and I love him. I should have never ran to the internet with no bullshit. At the end of the day, I'm a woman, and I was in an emotional state. I wasn't thinking clearly and thinking how what I say online could take it out of context. What context is that talking about he beat you till your panties was hanging off and your titties was out, and he should rot in jail? What context are we missing? At the end of the day, I just want my husband back, and I love him. Baby, if you're reading this, I'm sorry, and I love you. Chat, this is why you don't get in domestic violence situations. 1 minute, she tells you that nigga's a piece of shit. She hopes somebody kill him. She hope he go to jail for life. The next minute, when her pussy get wet and she want that nigga to come fuck her, she's going to be putting up a message saying that was all a lie. I was emotional. He never touched me. He's a great guy. And it was all bullshit. Wow. By the way, the same woman he just proposed to days ago. So he proposed to her days ago. She's crashing out because she found out he cheated. Look, this is him proposing. Now she's saying no one ever robbed me. This is crazy, Chad. This is crazy. Yeah, so she gives him a charge and then basically says how much she loves him and basically says everything she said to give him a charge was not true. Interesting. Damn. Yeah, look at her. Okay. All right. All righty then, man. Young boy on how serious recording music is to him. I wake up and I go to sleep on the same thing every day. Shit is serious.
Bro, I ain't never gonna get. Right else. What was that?
Bro, I wake up and go to sleep on the same thing every day, bro. I'm talking about shit. This shit so serious to me. What I actually love the most, I hurt. Yeah, you know it. I'm like, beer away. What I do is going behind the mic. And then just fucking around with bullshit. Ain't nothing else more important. What I wake up and go to sleep on the same thing every day, bro.
One thing I'm gonna say about Young Boy is really hardworking. You know, I try not to tell y'all too much about Gravedigger Mountain when I went there, but I'll tell you one thing. When I went to Gravedigger Mountain, you know, he had this big ass house, you know, just on top of this mountain that his family lived in. And he literally told me that the if you looked at the house by the schematics, had like 20 rooms. It had like at least 8, 9 bedrooms and shit ton of bathrooms or whatever. I remember him saying to me, he says, Ack, because this is a place where me and him kicked it the most. He said, Ack, he said, this whole house, he said, that's for the family. It's like, I stay in this one room all day. And that was the room he just recorded music in. His engineer, who wasn't there at the time, but it would be Jason. He kind of almost was like, it felt a little sad, but it was understandable. Because, bro, his life was kind of like he would spend some time with the family, but he would just be recording all day, just working all day. And if you are a fan of him, shit, it pays off because you do see the work. But he basically told me, he said, I don't do nothing. I just stay in this room all day. This was when he was on house arrest. Now, obviously, he's living life a little bit more, but I remember him telling me distinctly, he's like, because for me, he was trying to let me know the rest of the house and whatever the mansion that people might be impressed about, he don't give a fuck about. He cared about that one spot where he could record music all fucking day. I respected it. That's work ethic, if you ask me. Okay. Chat, I think I'm finna call it, man. I got off the plane. I still gave y'all like 5.5 hours of stream. I hope you guys respect it. I got off the plane from Toronto and took a 30-minute break before I got on stream today. I ate at the airport once. That's all I've done. I haven't unpacked. My suitcase is still by the front door, but I know we haven't locked in for a while, so I had to do it. I'm going to be streaming every day this week. Got to get back to putting in the grind. I appreciate you guys. Once again, I want to thank all the supporters who are in Toronto and elsewhere. I do want to read a couple of your donations before I get off here. I know it's 2:00. Somebody said, Cap, no, I literally took 30 minutes. Actually, to be honest, I went upstairs, took a shit. That's it. TMI. Give me a second. We'll be back tomorrow. I promise you, we will have the rest of the topics that I didn't get to today. Trust me, I just missed streaming because, you know, I'm not going on a vacation, but like, you know, obviously for Toronto, I wanted to make sure my presence was kind of felt because I do like that place. And we stayed out there a few days after our show. Obviously, it was Caribbean weekend. I think it was well worth it. I think we made a good impression. And yeah, but now we're back to the grind. Kevin, thank you for the 5. He says, YG set YG up. Everyone always blaming everyone but themselves. That's a good point. David, thank you for the 10. It says, I personally believe Drake may have been setting everything up. Drake on Circle Local says, linking with the ops. Bitch, I did that shit for J Prince. I did it for the mob ties. RP Takeoff. Okay. Shiesty Nurse, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Innovator J, thank you for the 5. Says my boy got his badge on tonight. It's one thing to snitch if somebody do something to you. It's a different thing when you're trying to build cases on other people. You talking about Wack100? What are you talking about? Somebody said, why is he issues with Drake? Is because he did a song with Drake here. I think Adam said he asked that question and Drake said, denied it. Like, nah, I didn't do it to be petty. Somebody said, Ack, Dirk versus Game is when drill killed street rap. That's a good one. Nathaniel says, Ack, talk about James Harden and Moses Malone Jr. if you haven't already. We're gonna watch that tomorrow, chat. We're gonna watch that tomorrow. Let me just put it on my list. Oh wait, shit. Type it on this keyboard. James Harden. What's this? Okay. Ruger Red, thank you for the gifted. And just like I say, ho, thank you for the jewels. Okay. Let me read any donations from King Academics. Okay, if this thing could load. Yes, 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 yes. Wait, could we? Why is it not loading? Why is King Academics not loading? Is it my internet? No. Okay, I'm good. Great. TJ Lisbon, thank you for the membership. I'm not evil. Thank you for the 20. Oh wow, great. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 20 gifted. And Rain the Bow, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you for becoming or continuing to become a membership. And it says like the video chat big ack number 19. Rainbow, thank you. Love you. Monday Dalla. Thank you for the 5. It says they love to talk about black people, but they will crash out when you talk about their religion. I didn't think Neon crashed out. He obviously just, he felt away. But I can't say he crashed out. Okay, but I mean, you're right. Like, again, when I was talking to Sneeko, the ultimate thing to kind of like challenge him and kind of get him in the space that he claims black people used to don't know how to act when they get in was challenging his religious beliefs. So it is what it is. All right, Chad, I love y'all. I will, go retire for the night. I will be back tomorrow. I am committed to streaming at least for the next 7 days in a row because after going to Carabana, I know we did one IRL. We got to put the work back in and we got to get back on track. All right, Chad, I love y'all. Thank y'all for watching. If you've watched a minute or you watch all 5 hours and 30 minutes, I appreciate you guys. See you tomorrow. Don't